Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Commander Clash podcast, where the Commander Clash crew talks all things Commander. And this week, we are talking about the top cards from Spider-Man. We have the full set. It's going to be dropping in like a week, probably, when this episode goes up. So we're going to be talking about the cards from the set that we think are best and we're most hyped about. And we got the small crew this week. Tomer couldn't be here. He's on the road this week. But we're joined by Krim, our resident Spider-Man expert. How's it going today, Krim?
Again, I only like Spider-Man for his characters around him. So, yes,
hey,
I guess.
You know way more about it than I do. I know that at least. And we also have Phil. Phil, what's your level of Spider-Man knowledge? Are you a Spider-Man guy? I don't know if I've ever asked you that.
I mean, as an animator, I really like the animated movies. I'm not a superhero guy in general, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
That doesn't matter because we're talking about Magic cards, and there are some very interesting ones in the set. So that's what we're going over today. But before we get into that, we got a couple of sponsors. Our show is brought to you by Foil Armor. Do you have problems with your foils curling? Well, Foil Armor is the ultimate solution for flattening your foils. It's a two-way humidity pack that you simply put inside an airtight container with your cards, and Foil Armor will absorb and release moisture, making your cards completely flat. Put a pack in your storage box to keep your cards flat forever, and you can head over to foilarmor.com and use the code MTG Goldfish to get 15% off. Our show is also brought to you by Card Conduit, the easiest way to sell your Magic cards. If you ever get tired of the hassles of buy listing, you can skip them with Card Conduit. You can use their curated service where you send in as many cards as you want with a buy list value of $1 or more and pay just a 5% service fee. And if you want to do a bit of work, you can use the sorted service where you list and sort your cards in advance and pay just a 2% fee. Either way, you're going to get a detailed report with the results and a fast payment once your order is processed. And you can even get another 10% off by heading over to cardconduit.com/MTG Goldfish. Card Conduit, it's the easiest way to sell your Magic cards. So thank you to our sponsors for supporting the show. And now it's time for the comment of the week. So last week, we talked about cards that were super overestimated during spoiler season, to the point that people even wanted these cards banned. And our top comment comes from @CRSS29, says, how Krim wins games in 3 steps. Step 1, everyone else, I won't want to run removal. If anything needs removing, Krim will take care of it. Step 2, Krim, I'm the only one that runs removal. If I'm the problem, no one can stop me. Step 3, Krim victory. And I actually think that is how the season of Commander Clash has played out a lot of weeks.
I don't think I've ever felt the lack of swords to plowshares as hard as I have until
every white deck.
Phil has it. Phil,
Yeah,
I
Phil.
see you out there. But one swords between 4 players. It's kind of interesting.
Anyway, let's talk some Spider-Man, and we're going to talk about the top cards from this set, our favorite cards from the set, and let's kick things off today with Krim. Krim, we got to start with you. What do you got for us from Spider-Man?
I think I'm going to lead off with probably one of the more iconic Spider-Man villains, which would be Norman Osborn, who's gone through some wild development arcs. And yeah, he turns into the Green Goblin, but Norman Osborn is 1 in a blue, can't be blocked, and when it deals combat damage to a player, it connives. And then you can pay 1 in Grixis to transform it into the Green Goblin. Flying Menace, spells you control from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. And then, of course, the Goblin formula. Each non-land card in your graveyard has Mayhem. The Mayhem cost is equal to its mana cost. So being able to connive and loot your board like as much as you need, I think this is a very good one because connive specifically puts the 1/1 counter on it. And since the Green Goblin side is transform and not like, the flip planeswalkers, which exiles it, brings it back, you still keep the counters. And then on top of that, you just fill up your yard, and then eventually you get to the backside. That's giving all your cards Mayhem is always going to be a good time, right? And so I feel like giving anything in my hand Mayhem now is just gonna spiral out of the gate, spiral out pretty quick. And there's like water cooler talk about apparently Norman Osborn being a CDH viable commander, but I don't know much about that. So
Wait, Mayhem also works with spells, and they don't exile, so you can just
yeah, that's the biggest thing here. So the spells don't exile, and you just get to put it back into the graveyard.
So let me actually ask you a rules question, because I'm not sure about this myself. So let's say you discard a card. You
Yeah.
mayhem it from your graveyard with the Green Goblin. It goes back in your graveyard. Does that still count as a card you discarded this turn because you discarded it earlier? Or is it a new version of that card? Because, like, if you blink something, how it is a new version of that effect. Do either of you know? Because I'm actually not sure how that works.
Oh.
Wait,
Each
that's okay. Hold on, I think I see what you're asking here. So if you have Green Goblin out, you
Yep.
discard a card, you cast the card.
With
Right,
the
is that what
mayhem. You mayhem
with the
it
mayhem.
yep, and it goes
Yeah.
back in your graveyard. Can you just mayhem it again and again and again?
Yeah.
No, no, 'cause
can't.
you're not-
Okay.
You can't, because that is not another another instance of you discarding it. You're just using it.
No, but
Okay.
wait. So you may cast this card from your graveyard for its mayhem cost if you discarded it this turn.
This turn.
Yeah, so
Ah,
once you
okay,
play
yeah.
it and it goes back in the graveyard, it won't technically be discarded anymore, right? Because you didn't discard. Okay, so
It's not an
quite
infinite
as crazy as I was thinking. Wow, it's like Underworld Breach. This card is so ridiculous if it were
Yeah,
that
yeah.
way. I mean,
But the cost reduction, that's pretty sweet. And with all the random self discard, you can definitely get some at least a cheap Breach the Multiverse or something like that.
oh yeah, for
Is
sure.
it-
It definitely seems like a fun build around. What were you gonna say, Phil?
Is a 2-mana, 3-color commander that can't be blocked just interesting by itself? Also, the knife also pumps it or something like Voltron, unblockable with 3 colors for 2 mana. That seems
Some
kind of
people have
interesting. by itself.
argued, depending on the format, like if casual, that maybe the front side is just actually better.
If you
like,
get
you
away
just-
with it and slap a sword on it or something, then maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I could see the front side being pretty good as well. The front side just is like not as build aroundy to me. I guess you can play it like as like a reanimator or commander, and it is interesting that it adds a new color, 2 new colors to it, because normally we see that like looting unblockable effect on mono blue cards. So it's cool to see it in Grixis, and I think that powers it up a ton in CDH. That's probably why people are talking about it, because since you're in Grixis, you get like Thoracle combos and stuff that it just is like a powerful color combination. I think though this is just like a pretty fun casual build around. I think the self-discard mayhem theme is really interesting. Plus, it works with like flashback, it works with like escape. There's a whole bunch of different mechanics, like you cast spells from your graveyard. So I think this will be a really interesting and fun commander to build around. Plus, I don't know if you all saw the Omen Pass version. Who doesn't love Fleam? That is like, I don't know if you've seen the Magic Internet, but everyone loves Fleam.
I have
Fleam.
no idea what Fleam is.
Okay.
So I assume that's the Omen Pass.
It's the Omen Pass
right?
backside of the card.
Okay,
It's just
okay.
a super cute, goofy looking dragon thing, but yeah.
I wish this was real. What?
I mean,
and it's a goblin cube. Okay.
2, 1.
I think that I'm curious. Would you put Flash into this deck? Because that gets around the Mayhem thing, right? Because like Mayhem still has
That's
timing
coming.
restrictions applied to it.
Right. Interesting.
So
No.
once you give everything Flash, you can now just do the madness thing, but instead it's actually going to go back to your graveyard instead of like
right.
into the
being-
into the ether.
Yeah, that is actually a neat idea. I probably would, I think. My first impulse was to build it as just like a self-discard deck with like Monument to Endurance and Bone Misers and so forth. But I
Yeah.
think the Flash synergies on top of that would make it even stronger. Plus, I found anytime I just have like a Leyline of Anticipation in a commander game, it always overperforms. Just like
Yeah.
people,
Change.
it's almost like a ghostly prison to some extent. If you can just pass with all your mana up, people think twice before like coming at you just out of the fear of the unknown. So I have found those flash effects to actually like punch up a little bit and be better than I would think in commander. So
Phase
yeah, I think the
change.
flash idea is super cool. Let's keep moving on to the next card. Phil, what do you got from for us that you like from the Spider-Man set?
I mean, this is not a surprise to anyone, I think. And also, the name is pretty cool, and it's also the name on the Omen Pass version. So let's just say I choose the Omen Pass
Are we
version here.
pointing
It's
at each other?
Imposter Syndrome. It's 6 mana enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature you control deals combat damage to a player, create a token of that, copy token of that creature. Except it isn't legendary. That is almost a little too much, but I guess I take it. So whenever you hit an opponent, you create a token copy. It triggers the talent. It's also crazy
Yeah.
out of control. If you get an Alpha Strike with this, the next opponent's gonna feel it double as hard. So maybe a little win more, but I already like what's the coin flip thing? Mirror March.
Yeah.
This is
This
just
kind of Blue Mirror
But
March.
this is
I-
guaranteed.
you gotta attack, but
Hold on, wait a minute. This is guaranteed getting the token. Whereas if the mirror
yeah, you gotta
March,
deal
who
combat
knows?
damage. It's
I
way
guess,
harder
yeah, that's
than
fair.
50-50.
I feel
I
like
do-
this card's like so explosive, and it's gonna lead to
Yeah.
some ridiculous game states. But then it's also like post Wrath or something gonna be kind of odd. There's gonna be times when you top deck and you're like, oh, this is not a good time for Imposter Syndrome. But there's gonna be some games where this card really pops off. What were you gonna say, Grim? What do you think of Imposter Syndrome?
I mean, I think this card is just absolutely nuts, right? Like, being able to... I thought it'd be like a one or more, right? Whenever one or more creatures deals, token
So you only
damage.
get one copy,
Yeah.
basically.
But this is just going to give you however many copies as creatures can deal
Range
damage,
five.
right?
Basically, yeah.
And it gets around the current 2025 dilemma with any clone effect and all these legendary creatures that exist, right? So they've already kind of built in the anti-everything legendary by making it so it's not legendary.
Especially in the context of the Spider-Man set, or like some other recent sets we've seen, there's so many legends, you almost have to do that, right? Or else like, you're just
Yeah.
not going to be able to play it with a lot of the coolest cards from the set. What kind of decks would you guys play this in? So this question, discounting Spider-Man themed decks, because I think a lot of people play it because
Yeah.
it has Spider-Man in the ARP, so if you're playing like Cosmic Spider-Man or something, it fits right in there. But let's say you're not playing it because of flavor reasons for Spider-Man. What kind of shell do you put this in? Just anything with value-y creatures that's going to build a board and it's going to like pop off
Yes.
sometimes?
Blink. As weird as it sounds, kind of Blink decks. It's like a different way of blinking. Or
Yeah,
getting
I was thinking
ETBs.
Panharmonicons. It's kind of another way to do
Yeah.
the blink thing in Panharmonicon style decks, like whatever, Felix or Yarok or something.
To be honest, though, might be one of those cards that just win more. You got the hitting with value creatures is like
It reminds me, what's the card? And I still love this card, but I very rarely play it. It's like it was like a Baldur's Gate card, I think. It's like an 8-mana white enchantment, and it gives all your stuff Myriad.
Oh, everything
And
Myriad. Yeah,
every
yeah,
time
yeah.
I'm like, oh my
Very
god, I'm going to make the craziest board with this. And there are some times that I do make the craziest board with it, but then a lot of times I'm like, it's 8 mana, it's actually not consistent, and I end up cutting it from the deck. So it might be one of those cards that like is super cool, but it actually maybe is a little win more.
I am very curious to see how it plays in a generic blue deck or like blue base deck, right? Obviously,
blind.
there's
Oh
That's
yeah,
maybe
birds.
it's like in a birds deck. I mean, Richard won't play it because it's 6 mana, but
Or like
that is
doesn't this go super wild with token stuff like doubling season, Adderix and
Oh,
Dev?
yeah,
Like, if you
but
can actually take advantage of the
gotta hit it.
tokens. You still got to be able to get in the combat damage. That is true.
and it has to be a non-token creature that deals the damage, so the token
Mm-hmm.
copies won't replicate the tokens.
I think it's actually gonna be in decks where you don't expect it at first. Maybe it's not Yarok decks, but like flying or what's the thing that gives everything with toughness or power 1 or more, 1 or less? Unblockable.
That
like
blue
stuff
ninja
like this.
2-drop, yeah, Tetsuko or something, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I mean,
I think it was in Dominaria, but
yeah. Also, I'm glad that they acknowledge the meme. Like, this is the
I mean, they
No,
if
I
you're
see.
gonna
if
Somebody
you're
with
gonna
a
make a
mirror here.
Spider-Man set, you kinda gotta,
Yeah.
right? Although I do wish that the art was a little more zoomed out. Maybe I don't know. The perspective seems like a little bit closer than the meme or something. So, but it's still
yeah.
that's
It's
why
a
you
fun
play
design.
extended.
Yeah, you gotta get the
Extended
extended
art
art to
anyway.
get the full meme. Yeah. All right. So for my first pick, I got a card that I'm really excited about just because I think it's going to be really fun, and I think it's actually kind of good, and that is Villainous Wrath. So Villainous Wrath is a 5-mana Wrath in black, and it says target opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures that they control, and then you destroy all creatures. So essentially, it's 1 more mana than a Damnation. It's a Crux of Fate, 5-mana black Wrath. But you also get this Rakdos Charm mode filled in, where you can just take one person out of the game. And we were just talking about the possibility of popping off with Imposter Syndrome, where someone's making all these copies and all these tokens. Villainous Wrath doesn't just deal with the board, it deals with the player who made the big board. And I love how it like kind of naturally punishes whoever's popping off the most, because you're going to be incentivized to target whoever has the most creatures. That's presumably the person that's ahead and having like the biggest game, and it punishes that person, and it doesn't punish all the other person. For them, it's just like a wrath for everyone else.
Yeah.
So I think it's just like a super fun and cool design, and I think cards like Rakdos Charm just lead to great stories and moments in Commander. Like that's one of the biggest upsides of putting those cards in their deck is like there's Rakdos Charm stories that you tell like 10 years later about that one time where I got someone. I think Villainous Wrath is going to create a lot more of those moments, but just at a better baseline, because a 5-mana Black Wrath is way more playable than I would say a Rakdos Charm in a vacuum. So, but what do you guys think of Villainous Wrath?
I like Deadly Tempest. I always just wished it were a little bit cheaper. And this is more in line with it. So now you could actually run like this and Deadly Tempest to really punish somebody who goes wide. But yeah, this is a fun one that I definitely plan on playing in Commander as well for those exact reasons, right? There's going to be so many gotcha moments where, oh, maybe if you pop off too hard, you're going to get like Villainous Wrath, so you got to like worry.
Phil looks so scared.
Yeah, I know it's just gonna obliterate me regularly from now on. It's so bad.
Where do you guys
I guess
rank
play
this in?
second. That's you can't.
Oh, yeah, that
you
would
can't
be-
just sack everything in response. Like if you have a Yawgmoth or something. I guess if you have a Yawgmoth, you still take 1 damage for each creature, but you get what I
But you draw a bunch of cards along the way. Where would you guys rank this in the hierarchy of Black Wrath and Commander? Like, you got
So-
Toxic Deluge, Damnation, Blasphemous Edict, this.
Decree of Pain.
The expensive ones, Decree of Pain, what, Blood Money, the Treasure one. There's a couple
Yeah.
of few different, like, 7-8 mana ones that,
Meat
like,
Hook.
have upside. Meat Hook, sort of. Is this
I
like
mean-
one you're going to put in a lot of decks? Like, I guess that's the question. Like, does this make the cut in a lot of your black decks? Or is this going to be only for specific, like, archetypes or memes?
I mean, for me, who loves gotcha cards, I'm definitely going to put this in every black deck, right? And I think I would choose this over, well, okay. I find every year it gets a little bit harder to play a Black Wrath that is more than 5 mana, right?
Yeah.
Like, I have very much so, like, okay, Toxic Deluge is a lock. Damnation is starting to kind of, like, drift for me just because the 5-mana Wraths have more value to me, or, like, in some way, shape, or form. And so I do like Toxic Deluge into Blasphemous Edict into, like, maybe now Villainous Wrath. I think this is, like, Wrath number 3. And then I still love Meat Hook Massacre, but I don't view Meat Hook Massacre as a full Wrath. Not usually it isn't. It's more of an enchantment piece. I care more about the life loss and gain part.
Right.
So I think this card is going to be pretty solid, though. I like it just because of the gotcha moments.
It is better than Damnation, right?
I think
Like,
so.
I don't. Yeah,
It's
like you
one
don't
more
cast Damnation on
mana.
turn 4.
But yeah, that is
So-
also true.
Especially this one, you don't cast on turn 4.
It's better later.
Yeah.
And you're black, and black is pretty good at making a bunch of mana in the mid to late game with coffers and the mana doublers and stuff. So maybe being 1 extra mana is not actually that big of a deal between this and Damnation.
Yeah, I mean, this does more. Like, I don't know. Wrath of God itself doesn't really see that much play outside of those who just love Wrath of God, right? Like the card
Yep.
and some sentimental value.
Your star is
But yeah, that
and
card in
but white has all the reduced wraths.
Yes.
I guess that's also true that white has better and more wrath than black does somehow.
Right. I mean, white does have a lot, but now black is kind of getting there, right? Because I remember way back in Modern when I was just like, yo, we need more than just Damnation because that card is like $70. And now
people-
we're kind of seeing it.
Do people play Blasphemous Edict?
Yeah. I've seen Blasphemous
I
Edict.
remember putting it in some decks, but now I always forget about it. I played it in my 5-drop deck, but that's because it showed up on Scryfall.
I found it to be pretty good. I like Blasphemous Edict quite a bit. You don't get the cost reduction nearly as much as you do on Blasphemous Edict because 13 is like a big number. But it's 5 mana Wrath the board most of the time, which is still fine. So even if you don't get the reduction, so I think that's actually very good too. I'm probably going to play this in a lot of decks though, just because I like Crim. Enjoy the gotcha moment. I think like the 1 out of 20 games where you just kill someone with this is going to be
God.
make it worth paying 1 more mana than like a Damnation a lot of the time. But speaking of Crim, I think you're up. What do you got for us, Crim?
The next card I want to talk about is probably Hide on the Ceiling. This is it's an X in blue. Instant. Exile target artifact or X target artifacts and or creatures. Return the exiled cards to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So, I think generally all of us here are pretty high on March of Swirling Mists, right? So March of Swirling Mists phases things out. And that's good. Don't get me wrong. I obviously think that's great. And then the main thing is that, like, obviously you could pay for March through alternative methods. You can't with Hide on the Ceiling, but not being the best in class doesn't mean that this card can't be played. I think just like how there's a number 2 sweeper in black, there should be a number 2 copy of, like, a March of Swirling Mists. And I think this is solidly that, because you'll also get to blink it. It comes back, you get your ETBs, you can blink artifacts, so that means, like, if you've got mana rocks, you can use the mana rocks, blink the mana rocks, they come back, and then you can use them again later, right? So, like, I personally like that you get the stuff back immediately, because, like, let's say March of Swirling Mist brings it back at your upkeep, you don't get anything, you don't get to use those things for, like, maybe the turn that you're trying to, like, save your stuff from, right? But let's say now I use Hide on the Ceiling, it comes back at the end of your turn, I can now do something and defend myself against the next player in turn order. So I really like this card just as a solid mass blink, even if it's only for like 2 or 3. Mass blink or exile, get some ETBs again, reuse some mana rocks or artifacts again, who knows. There's a lot of application. And mostly just because I want to say thanks, Spider-Man, for saving, like, you know what I mean? For saving my stuff.
I also think this card's actually really good, but it's kind of funny. The part that I'm most hyped about actually isn't the saving your team part. I think that's like the baseline mode, and I think it is like the not as good, but the second place to March of Swirling Mist, as Krim said, is a way to like save your team in a blue deck. But what I'm excited about is really 2 things. So one is it also hits artifacts, which is kind of cute. A lot of blink effects, especially in white. You can't blink artifacts, you only blink creatures. So that's a cool upside. The other thing is you can target your opponent's stuff, which opens up all kinds of shenanigans where you want to Alpha Strike your opponent. You can blink out their blockers, or if you need to reset some effect that's on the battlefield that has a bunch of counters on it, blinking it gets rid of all the counters on it. So there's just a lot of interesting synergies and like tricks with this card. And to me, it looks pretty efficient. Like, I know it's not efficient if you're just trying to blink a single thing, but when you consider that, like, Ghostly Flicker is 3 mana to blink 2 things, and that's one of the best blink spells. This is 3 mana to blink 2 things. So I feel like this card actually is, like, relatively fairly costed, and it's just incredibly flexible. But, Phil, what do you think about this one? You like the value? Is this a Phil card?
Yeah, I'm still torn. Like, it's gotta be good. But then Richard made a pretty good point in the, I think it was on the podcast, right? Or was it in the Discord? But
I think it was the podcast.
You kind of can save yourself from a raft there. Like, you're not gonna keep up 7 mana, and even then it's just 6 things. I really like if you get a Catcher of Voltron player without protection, and then you reset all the equipment or throw off all the auras or counters.
Yeah.
The name and artwork for the Omen Path version is pretty cool. It's spectral restitching, and it looks cool. Sorry, I love the Omen Path. I wish they made this like whatever. But I wanna like this card. I hope I try it and not forget about it. But it seems like I think we might just be too tricksy about it, and it's just very good if you play Blink. It's just ephemerate with extra.
I think that's the floor, right?
efficient.
Like, worst case, it's got to be good in blink decks. Best case, maybe it's even better than that, and you play it as, like, kind of a utility spell for saving your board and, like, disrupting your opponent.
If you want to have this, you play the March and keep it at this, and then in Blink deck, you play this as the second March. That seems reasonable.
Yeah, it's definitely
and then Blink
worse.
decks also have other mass Blink. But
Yeah.
I like the
definitely way worse
flexibility.
at saving your team than March, but it is nice to get to reuse ETBs, which March doesn't end up doing. So it's gonna be interesting. Anyway, Phil, what do you got for us? Back to you.
Okay, so since I'm gonna buy 1 card from this set, and that is Urban Retreat. It's a land that enters tapped, It taps for green, white, or blue. And for 2 mana, return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. Put this card from your hand onto the battlefield. Sadly, only as a sorcery. This is just too good. I wish there was a version that doesn't have the Spider-Man suit on it, but I don't mind it too much in the land base. And it's the same with the web slinger mechanic. I love the return tapped creatures to hand. I wish I could do it at instant speed. There's one card that does it, but this also counters something. But I love the idea of returning something while attacking or to protect something from a wrath. And also just re-trigger ETBs while ramping. This is just too good. It's gonna go into my Brewing Chef deck, and I don't even know what I copy with this. Maybe even if I return a Fairy Artisan with this, the token has all the value I need. It's also, what are the costs here? It's a tapped tri-land.
Yeah.
It's just a very interesting card. This one might make an exception. I will play this.
The land designs from the 2 rare land designs.
Oh, the other one's
I
interesting
really,
as well,
really
yeah.
like. The Mayhem land and this land are a couple of my favorite cards from the set. And I think even outside of being able to reuse your stuff, it's also just kind of ramp, right? Like if you can pick up a creature, I'm imagining imagine playing a Wood Elves or something and ramping with it and then attacking with it and picking it back up and replaying. And you just end up, or Mana Dorks work really well with it, but then you got to pick up the Mana Dork and replay it, but still, I think that's fine. So I think the only thing I dislike about this card, and this isn't even a dislike, it's just not going to go into as many decks as it could just because it's 3 colors. If you could play this in mono green or Selesnya, I think it would show up in a ton of different decks. But I think still, I would play this in, any creature heavy Bant deck.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be worth playing.
It's kind of nice. I like it with Mana Dorks, right? So the Mana Dorks have already done their job. You know what I mean? And so being able to bounce them back, I kind of like that. There's obviously the ETBs that Phil and y'all were talking about, but I think these lands, this and Oscorp, are super cool to me. So
I think both of them will always feel super clever. That's kind of I like cards that feel
Lands that make
I
you
did
feel
a cool
smart.
thing now. Just
Yeah.
warp and then flicker something. And this is ooh, look, I tapped this and then I got it back and then I replay it and I trigger something. It's so tinkery. It's I really like this card design here. I kind of hoped for a whole cycle here, but
I would not be surprised if it is a full cycle, but we get the rest of them in future Marvel sets. So I think it might be a cycle that's split up, like the Soulstone and Friends. But yeah, the lands are super sweet. Well, my next pick, we'll just do the Soulstone. We gotta talk about that. We did a whole podcast on it. I'll just bite the bullet. I'll do the Soulstone. The Soulstone, we did the whole Mana Rock podcast, so go back and listen to that. So we won't probably go super in depth on this, but it's a 2-mana Infinity Stone legendary artifact Mana Rock. It's indestructible. It taps for black. You can pay 7 mana, tap it, exile a creature you control to harness it. And once you harness the Infinity, at the beginning of your upkeep, you get to reanimate a creature from a graveyard to the battlefield. As I mentioned before, we did a whole podcast about Mana Rocks in the Soulstone when this was first spoiled. And I think our conclusion was pretty much, the card's kind of insane. It's a 2-mana Mana Rock, and you get all this upside out of it. It goes in pretty much any black deck. You can play it in multicolor decks as well. Obviously, if you're a Reanimator deck, it gets even better, but that's not necessary. The only problem with the card is it is currently incredibly expensive. It's currently, I think, $140 for the cheapest version, and I was just looking today, the rarest version's $20K at the moment for the gold looking one.
Who has that? No, who opened that? There's no way someone opened that, right? How is it 20K?
No, that's the prices that are being offered for it. People are, I don't think people have seen it yet, but yeah, so it's already incredibly expensive. But anyway, Soulstone, anything to add to it?
Yeah, I think it's really cool that the base version is done by Vulcan Baga. So if you notice, it's in the layout and the form as every other Mox they've done. So Mox Opal, Chrome Mox, Mox Diamond, and that's why the stone is in that exact position.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say there's been a couple cool art callbacks in the set too, because they had the unmasked one too, where it's Spider-Man taking off the mask and this arcade post that actually did unmasked art, and it's the same image basically. So I really like those tie-ins to the history of the game a little bit.
Yeah, I really appreciate. That's like a beautiful blend of like like Magic and Marvel, right? Like and that is it's just really cool to get deep cuts from like deep little nods, like that and flavor from like this is like a Mox, so we're gonna make it in the Mox art. I thought that was really nice.
Let me ask you a serious question, Phil. So the card's good. We all know the card is good. Is it $140 good? Let's say you want to build a black decking commander. Is it worth investing $140 of your deck budget into getting a copy of this, or do you just play a Mind Stone and keep $140 in your pocket?
I guess the question is, it's so good. I don't know. The white one will be very, very good because you don't blow it up yourself. Like mono black doesn't really blow up artifacts. Exile a creature you control, harness the source at the beginning. I mean, it's so good. I don't think any piece of cardboard is worth this much money, but it is just absurd how much they power creep this. Yeah,
It is.
I don't
It's really good.
like it, but it's on my list as well. Obviously, it's just ridiculous.
It would have
It
been
is.
on my list, but I saw that y'all already had it.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah, like,
everyone's
I
on.
don't need to put it on there.
Well, I don't know what else we can really say about the Soul Stone. It's super strong, but also super expensive, and it's probably going to remain at least somewhat expensive, I would imagine. But let's keep moving on. Krim, back to the top of the order. What do you got for us?
All right. So, on the next card, I think I'm gonna go with a villain that I've enjoyed. I read him in the comics. He ran this like soup kitchen and helped the community out, but at night he was secretly a villain, and that's Mr. Negative. So Mr. Negative is a 5 Orzhov, Vigilant, Lifelink, and Dark Force inversion. When Mr. Negative enters, you may exchange life totals with target opponent. If you lost life this way, draw that many cards. I mean, I have this built in paper. I know what I'm going to do. I think we all the first thing we all thought about is Tree of Perdition, right? Like we're going to Tree of Perdition and we're going to try to, that's going to be an auto include into this deck. There's so many fun things you could do with this deck as well, right? You heal yourself and then just swap with somebody else and then just draw like 20 cards. This is an enters the battlefield ability, so that's really nice to reanimate, because usually these things are like, you got to cast it, you got to do all these things, and then this is just on enters. So I think this as a card, assuming you don't have a Screaming Nemesis emblem, is a really fun card.
God.
I feel like this is maybe the coolest commander in the set for me. Like, out of all the legends in the set, and there are a lot of legends and a bunch of really cool ones, but this one really just caught my eye for some reason. Like, the ability is unique. It seems really powerful. It draws tons of cards, which of course I'm gonna love. And plus, it's kind of like an Orzhov Blink deck, I think, is how I would probably go about building it with the ephemerids and stuff. Because once you start blinking its ability, it gets so out of hand so quickly, where you can essentially like draw a huge amount of cards and not lose any life if you play this and immediately blink it, which is just so incredibly strong. So I actually think it's a really fun commander, and I would consider playing in the 99 of like Reanimator decks or Life Swap decks too, because I think it's just a really cool, powerful effect. But where are you at on this one, Phil?
Be vigilant.
I just noticed that you can, if you blink it, you reset,
10,000
you get your life back. So
Yeah.
I like the
Yeah.
idea that it's
Yeah.
weirdly not that scary, because people don't expect oh no, they're gonna go to one and then switch. But especially if it's Seth, I just assume you have 70 life more, and I just get all this life. The blink thing is
Trying to
kind
draw
of interesting.
cards.
I also put the card in Photoshop. Maybe, sorry Morgan for the extra work, but if you invert this card, it's interesting how different he looks than inverted. Like his face looks like a human face.
Oh,
It's
really?
always
So
interesting
it's
how
actually
different
kind of like a
stuff looks like.
negative.
It is a full negative. It's like
Yeah.
it's a whole
Oh,
guy there.
The comic
Is that-
panels for this
is that how he looks in the
is so
comic,
cool.
too?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
assume the comic looks super. How does it work in the comics? Like, does he turn negative overnight?
Actually-
at night. And then scary.
It's just like he just yells negative powers. Okay, no. He does. He
What I
does
really
just
want-
kind of turn into it.
Negative Nancy. Oh, I wish
What I
the
really
Omen
wanna
Path
know-
version would be called Negative Nancy.
how did he get this power? Did he fell into an undeveloped roll of film or something? Like how did he become Mr.
Press
Negative?
Control I in real life. Photoshop jokes.
I'm gonna look up the lore on Mr. Negative. 'Cause I don't know how you end up with that superpower, but the card itself is definitely one of the coolest ones in the whole set.
I mean, it's a long thing that I feel like I would have to explain a lot. All right.
All right, I'll Google it. I'll Google it.
Yeah.
It's probably too much for the podcast. I'll Google it sometime. Let's keep moving. Oh, you got more on Mr. Negative? Go ahead, Grim.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, Phil talked about that, and I think I mentioned it on the regular podcast, but somebody replied to me, like, with, like, if you kind of flip the border around on this card,
Breath incoming.
it would have been really cool if they showed me a version of it where it was white bordered, and it's like,
you said this on the podcast. Yeah,
Yeah,
I would accept
yeah.
this. That's
it would have been kind of cool if Mr. Negative was the only white bordered card in the set.
It would have been so cool.
Yep.
I wonder how big of a hassle that would be during the printing process. I wonder if that's why they didn't do it. That might be the sticking point, but it would look so cool if that was like the only white border card.
Breath incoming.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Phil, what's good from the Spider-Man set for us? What do you got?
all right. Another card that almost made it to my decks, but I want the effect on a 3-drop. It is a Lizard Connor's Curse, or otherwise King of the Cold Blood Curse. Oh, this looks so cute though. Whatever, we can't have this. So we get Connor's Curse. It is 4 mana, 5/5 trample. That's what I don't like because we're playing Commander and I'm not too interested in an overstated creature. It is pretty cool that it beats its own lizard because when it enters, up to one other target creature loses all abilities and becomes a green lizard creature with base power and toughness 4/4. So this is like Canvas transformation. Well, it beats it. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Comments.
What?
Phrasing.
What?
Phrasing, Phil, phrasing.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just acknowledging that Connor's Curse is a cool card.
It's a great card.
I love Lizard.
It wins against the 4/4 lizard it creates.
It
But
does,
it
yes.
turns something into a 4/4 without an ability, so insane commander hate on a creature, which I would really love for my Lowness deck. Like I play funnily enough, I play Oko in my Lowness deck to beat Elishnorn, and this one wouldn't do anything against Elishnorn, which okay, but I like the effect on a creature. Like as an ETB, you totally wreck an opponent's commander. It still deals 4 commander damage, so the 4/4 is way better than 3/3. I don't know how much better, but 4/4s are like legitimate creatures. Then it's a 5/5 trample for 4. Why can't it be a 3 mana 1/1 with I don't know, Forest Walk or something?
Yeah. I keep going back and forth on this card. On one hand, it seems like really good removal to me, right? Like it's got a fine body, not that I care too much about it. It gets rid of commanders forever. On the other hand, we have the 3 mana, what's the Oko enchantment, the elk something and you draw a card. I can't think of the name at the moment.
Kenrith's
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 but it's
Transformation.
2 mana.
Yeah, that's 2
And we got
mana.
Oko
Beast
itself.
Within's 3 mana. You got Oko that's 3 mana. So my only question is 4 mana too much for the effect? I still think in the short term, I'm going to try jamming this in a lot of my green decks. Is just like, because green, unless you want to play fight spells, doesn't have that much creature removal. And it definitely doesn't have that many permanent ways to remove commanders like some other colors do. So I think I'm going to try jamming this in a lot of my green decks in the short term. Whether or not it actually sticks, we'll have to wait and see. Maybe it's just like too expensive for what you do. But where are you at on this one, Krim? Like, how good do you think this is in Commander?
I think it's really good for mono green, right? I mean, you get, again, redundancy isn't a bad thing in a singleton format, right? So I would like to have more of it. And on top of that, it being a creature is the difference between the two other cards that were mentioned, right?
Yeah, and being a creature is relevant in green. Green has stuff that triggers like card drawing wise based on creatures entering, like the Great Henge, and it's even like kind of big. Like you wouldn't be super happy if you wish card expertise for 5, But it's also not the end of the world. Like, drawing 5
fine.
cards is still, like, fine, right? It's not as good as
Is 5
8 or
cards not a
something, but
lot?
it's still, like,
Yeah.
but drawing 5 is still pretty reasonable. So maybe being a creature in the
Reasonable?
context of green, I want to draw 7 or 8 cards, Crims.
Okay, okay, all right,
But 5
all
is
right.
okay. But in the context of what green does in Commander, maybe it's even a little better than I was giving it credit for.
Can play
we
it
don't-
as a
we don't
commander,
swing
play
into
mono
solid.
green stacks.
Oh, yes. Oh, that actually sounds kind of
Can
funny.
you make mono green blink?
Oh, maybe.
I-
Maybe.
So, I've been playing, not really for content, but I kind of like playing regular mid-range decks from time to time, and I like in Timeless to play Oko and Bowmasters, and it's a sweet synergy where you create the Orc army, but then turn it into an Elk, so it's a 4/4, and it's not an army again, but it's like if you have an army that's just a 0/0 with counters, you get a lot of value from just turning this into a 4/4 just to buff it up.
It's kind of funny. I thought of that in the context of Standard. Like, oh, you can play this and I can get rid of your thing's abilities, or I can make my Llanowar Elf into a 4/4. That's kind of cool. I hadn't really thought about it much in the context of Commander, though, but I guess that's an upside where, like, those mana dorks can
Depends, I
kind of
don't know.
lose their value eventually. Being able to turn one into a 4/4 and beat down, like, maybe that's enough of an upside.
We
Losing
don't
the
swing
ability
into
sucks for this.
Richard's like Sky Scanner. Okay, we don't even swing into a 1.
Yeah, true.
We're
that is
definitely not swinging into a 4/4, right? And especially if it's like you play Lizard to then pump your own mana dork and have Lizard, so you have 9 power on board. So I think
Oh yeah, I wonder if this is
Really
just good in
powerful.
Standard. If you curve a Llanowar into this,
That's
And
a
then-
lot of power.
yeah.
A lot of power and toughness. I wonder, too, if this is probably, I can't think of an example of this, but it'd be cool if you could use it to get rid of a negative ability on one of your cards. Like, you play something that has, like, I don't know, powerful enters, but then a negative static ability, and you use this to get rid of it. But I don't know what you can actually do that in practice with green. But maybe there's a way that getting rid of the abilities could be an upside, too. Anyway, let's keep moving on. For my next pick, I got a card that I think is gonna be pretty good, and that is Morlin. Morlin, Devourer of Spiders, who I imagine is probably not one of the good guys if he's devouring the spiders. It's a double black and X, 2/1 legendary vampire villain. That's a villain, okay. Legendary vampire villain with lifelink. It enters with X+1/+1 counters on it, and when it enters, it deals X damage to target opponent. So Morlin, it's kind of like Maga, Trader of Mortals, way back in Kamigawa 20 years ago, except Maga was 3 mana, and it didn't have lifelink, and it started as a 0/0, I believe. This is just like Maga, but way, way better than Maga ever wanted to be, and I really like this in a couple of situations. So one is in Mono Black. And as I mentioned earlier, Mono Black, because of coffers, is really good at making a lot of mana. So I think in the late game, it's kind of realistic that with stuff like coffers, maybe Nykthos, maybe some of the Narcana Revenant, Cryptgas style mana doublers, that this could maybe just take someone out of the game. We see a lot of black decks that finish the game with like a big Torment of Hailfire or something like that. And this can kind of only hits one person, but still you can kind of take one person out of the game. It also lines up really well with just what black likes to do, which is draining people. Maybe you can't quite lethal someone with Morlin, but when you add in Grey Merchant of Asphodel, draining people, and Exsanguinate draining people, and so forth, this actually just fits really well into that context. Plus, you can play it in Vampire decks, so you get a little extra like tribal synergy out of it, where it seems good in Vampires too. So I actually think this might be not as good as Grey Merchant, but like Grey Merchant at home in Mono Black decks in Commander. And I think that might still be good enough for me to put it in a lot of my Mono Black decks. But what do you guys think of Morlin?
I did not connect the dots with the live link there.
Yeah.
It's on me. That is
What
interesting.
do you seek?
I love that. I love that part. That lifelink part, I think, is just gonna casually slip by, like it already has, and I think it's gonna be a big body with a giant draining a card. I like it, right? Like Seth had mentioned, this is what Mono Black wants to do, and on top of that, it's just attached to a very very cool looking little vampire guy, right? So, I think this is just a simple design that is just very sweet.
I think the deck that I think it's best in, out of the vampire decks is probably Veto, because in Veto you can kind of kill 2 people with it, since you get 1 person with the damage and another from gaining the life from the damage, so you can take out 2 people instead of 1. But I think it's good in other decks as well. But the Veto synergy in specific, I think the card is really good there, and they're both
I never
vampires.
thought about putting Veto in the command zone. That is so scary.
Yes.
He's also
yeah.
cheap.
Yeesh.
He is so cheap. He's like 3 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he can do some frightening
Oh my
things.
god.
All right, let's give it another round. Krim, let's go back to the top of the order. One more time through Spider-Man. What do you got?
Okay. So, okay, so there's a ton of theft stuff I like, but also I feel like since Tomer isn't here, and I think Tomer liked this card, maybe I'm misremembering that, but Rent is Due. Right? I also like this card. I think we all are. Yeah, right. Okay, so Tomer did like it. I like the card, but yeah, it's 1 mana. It's 1 white specifically. An enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, you may tap 2 untapped creatures and or treasures you control. If you do, draw a card. Otherwise, sacrifice this enchantment. This is just sweet, right? This is a very efficient, cheap engine. Like, I know that you can't just turn 1 play this, because obviously, but I think that to be able to just play this and for such a low cost, because it also triggers at your end step, by the way, not your next upkeep or anything like that, you can immediately get that value. And it's only for 1 mana. So it's a good, just clean, simple card advantage engine.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
I'm a big
I can-
Phyrexian. Oh, go ahead, Phil. Sorry.
Oh, I don't know. It reads so good, but I don't know. It's not the first time we fall for a white enchantment and say, "Oh, this is every turn."
I know. Whenever there's a white
Just had
enchantment
a
that makes
podcast
every turn and makes treasures, I'm skeptical now. Smothering Tithe is good, but every other time there's a treasure white enchantment, it just falls apart. I think this one is actually good though. I think it's actually good. So I'm a big Phyrexian Arena believer. So if you were to tell me there's a 1-mana enchantment that draws me an extra card each turn, I already think that's going to be a good card. So yes, you do have to jump through a little bit of a hoop, which is have 2 creatures or treasures that you want to tap, but I don't actually think that's going to be that difficult. When you think about white decks in Commander, a lot of them play a lot of catch-up ramp creatures and these dorky cheap creatures to generate value, helpful healers and spirited companions. Think of a richer deck. I feel like those creatures are going to be really easy to tap to draw a card on your end step. Plus, white is pretty good at making treasures with Smothering Tithe, some of those cards that we memed on last week, like Monologue Tag, Smuggler's Share, but still, there's a lot of ways to make treasures, and if all you need is 2 treasures sitting out, and you can keep this going forever. So, yes, there are going to be times when you can't play it. Yes, there's going to be times where you play it and your board gets harassed and you have to sacrifice it. But it's 1 mana. If you draw 2 or 3 cards with this, you built yourself an Ancestral Recall split up over a few turns. You don't got to be too greedy. It's not like this has to draw you 10 cards for 1 mana to be good. If it draws you 3 cards, it's already one of the best cards that's ever been made. So I actually am really high on this card. I don't think it goes in every deck, but in the decks it's good, it's going to be really good.
This shows you where Seth lies in the color pie. Because the green card, it only drew me 5 cards. The white card, it drew me 3 cards. This is
3.
crazy.
Oh,
right?
that is awesome. Yeah.
This is a little bit of a commentary on where green is, but you know what I mean?
that is true though.
So, what really gives me hope is it is on the end step, so you can't get blown out. Play it and then next you untap without creatures and then that's it.
Right.
What also gives me hope about this is that I really like how the station lands play from EOE.
Oh,
I play them in a lot of decks, and I regularly find myself just every creature I play, I just tap as long as I have 1 or 2 blockers just to disincentivize value beats in my face. I'll try it. I don't know if I put it in any of my paper decks yet, but I will try it on Clash. You gotta play creatures. I don't know, white treasures. You usually get them with the opponents doing stuff or something, so I don't know if you can reliably get treasures. Maybe
I've been finding
It's a
myself
little
playing
worse
Fountain
or
Port
something.
in every
Ooh.
deck I play. And Fountain
Oh,
Port
no,
itself
no.
alone does... Obviously, this is a whole system you've kind of just set
yeah,
up.
this is
here,
a
But, I think because of the low investment on mana for Rent is Due, I think it's just it's so nice, and it's not that hard for you to get a bunch of little like poopers, right? Just like little 1/1s or something like that. So no, I just feel
As
like
long
this
as you
is-
don't open yourself up for people swinging in and say, "Oh, I just want to draw this card," you know.
I just got
Respect somebody.
dagger, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna be worth testing at least. I will say it might be a little worse in the Clash meta because we have Smothering Tithe banned, but I think that's the best way treasure
Yeah,
mission,
if you have
right? So if you're
treasure,
someone who's
it's better.
playing Smothering Tithe, then I think it gets even better there.
Or like
Alright.
if you have excess treasures. Kind of sucks if you
Yeah.
say, I pay potential 2 mana kind of every turn for this. Although this, I don't just, it's so hard to evaluate this card. It feels good, but I
That is- yeah.
am not gonna eat it in like a month and we say, oh, this is trash.
It is.
I don't
That is possible. Like it's one of those cards that's going to be hard to evaluate without playing with. I feel like the first game or two I play with it, I'm either going to feel like, okay, this actually feels really good, or oh my god, this feels way worse than I thought. And I'm not going to know until I try it. So anyway, let's go back around to you, Phil. What do you got for your final Spider-Man pick?
Okay, one card that it's interesting. I'm gonna play it in our Spider-Man episodes because I'm gonna play Anti-Venom, and we got a card that's made for the deck. It is with great power. It's 4 mana, it's an aura. It's enchanted creature gets +2/+2 for each aura and equipment attached to it. And then all damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to enchanted creature instead. Crazy with Anti-Venom or indestructible stuff or other stuff. Doesn't really get
like
damage.
things-
The wild
things like that.
Rexian Obliterator. Something.
Vindicator?
But yeah, oh my god. The cool part is that the equipped creature gets enchanted creature gets +2/+2 for each aura and equipment. That is an insane buff in an aura or equipment deck. We know it
Yeah.
from like how good's what's armor? The armor in standard.
Oh,
Plus one,
ethereal
plus one
armor?
for each aura.
Or all
Yeah.
the glitters, ethereal armor?
All that glitters, all these things, it's just +1/+1,
Yeah.
and it's already crazy, and this is just gonna one-hit people like crazy. And that kind of means that they gotta one-hit this, because everything else will just get wiped end of turn, like when damage resets. So I think if you put this on a creature that you can protect, and then have, I guess, all that glitters, and the other one count all. Usually in Voltron, all the things are on one thing. But I really like you gotta deal 12 damage to me, or you deal no damage to me, and then even then, it's kind of like what's the throne of the Emperor or something from Warhammer. It's a mana rock that only taps for 3 mana if you sacrifice a creature, and then otherwise it's like when you lose the game, instead you go to 1. And
Yeah.
this is kind of the same thing. Like you can't finish me in 1 hit. It's like you gotta get through this first, and I like a little pillow forting. Yeah. We'll see how it plays. It is certainly my anti-venom deck. Yeah, it's crazy with this.
I love this card because I love Pry effects. There's nothing I like more than just jamming a Pry on a stuffy doll. Like, it's just such a fun synergy. And this is like one of the, I think, the best Pariah now, because not only are you getting the Pry effect, which is 1 more mana, but you're also probably getting a pretty big buff. And I think that makes the card kind of flexible. Like, you can play it like in all that glitters in like a more aggro-y, creature-y, boggle style deck or whatever, where you're using this primarily to get through damage, and it's gonna maybe save you. Like if you put this on a relatively big Voltron creature, like Phil was saying, you're gonna have to deal 10, 12 damage to actually get through the with great power and eventually deal damage to me. So you can go that direction, or you can go full on the pillow fort it, put it on the stuffy doll or the Ketramos or whatever, some indestructible hexproof anti-venom style creature, and just make it really hard for anyone to kill you. So I think this card is actually super fun. I really like this one.
I also I do have a question about it though, because with great power, you know, there must also come great responsibility. Peter uses that as a way to not kill all of his enemies.
Oh,
Whereas this, it's a way to become to
True.
help the weaker, right, people, with your great strength and all the powers and abilities you have. So, does this mean that are you gonna actually like eliminate a player with this? Because can you eliminate a player with this?
Hey,
One.
I mean, look at Gwen Stacy, Graham. Look at Gwen Stacy.
Okay,
I'm
that's
just
not
saying.
Peter Parker doing that. That's the Green Goblin.
Oh, well. I mean, you could eliminate a player with it. I mean, it's going to be hard. It would specifically have to be, like, on the stuffy doll for that part to kill someone. Oh, I guess you eliminate someone if you just throw it on a big, like, ginger
Yeah,
fruit
you
or
just
something.
hit him. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
just
what if
smack
you
him with it.
hit somebody. Which is
Yeah.
where then I'm like, okay, if you put this on your anti-venom, that means, Phil, you actively cannot kill whoever's in last place. You have to go for the person in like first place.
The
I'm
spirit
just
of
saying, that's an
Spider-Man.
unwritten flavor rule. Okay, we're just going with that.
I don't know. I don't know anything about Spider-Man.
Okay, fair,
Anti-Venom,
perfect.
That's such a cheesy name. I'm sorry. Everybody's gonna get it.
Hey, comics have had some banger names like Taste Hot Pete. Okay, so like.
All right. We have one more card, and we can't do a Spider-Man cast without wrapping things up with one of our many Spider-Man, and the one that I'm actually think is going to have the most overall impact on Commander, not as a cool commander like Cosmic Spider-Man or whatever, but just as a really good 99 card that's going to show up in a lot of decks, is Spectacular Spider-Man. So Spectacular Spider-Man, it's 2 mana for a 3/2. It's a white card. It's a legendary human spider hero. It has flash. You can pay 1 to give it flying until end of turn, or you can pay 1 and sacrifice it to give creatures you control hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. So I know we talk a lot about protection spells in Commander, and white has Teferi's Protection, it has Flare of Fortitude, it has good options, right? Clever Concealment. I actually think this Spectacular Spider-Man is very close to being in the same tier as those cards. Maybe not the T-Pro tier, that card's kind of in its own tier, but I actually think that Spectacular Spider-Man is actually a very, very good protection spell, even though it might read a little weaker. Because I know someone's going to say, well, Farewell, this doesn't save you from a Farewell, right? If you phased out, you'd be saved from Farewell. And that is true, but Hexproof and Indestructible is still a very strong way to protect your board. And in the context of white in Commander, being a 3/2 flash body is huge. It wears equipment, it triggers your creatures entering draw me card type stuff. So I actually think this Spectacular Spider-Man, my gut is it's like a white staple in creature decks. Like if you're just playing a bunch of creatures and you need another way to protect your board, I think this does almost exactly what you want to do in a white creature deck in Commander. But I'm curious what you guys think. Am I overrating it? Is this like a staple level card that you can jam almost T-Pro style in any white creature deck?
It's already in my humans deck, so I'm just like, yeah, as soon as I saw that, lock that in, I'm going to go to my deck, and we're just going to put that in there.
You get the
Is it still
human
human?
synergy too. Yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
And then on top of that, like you're right. It's a body. It's a flash 3/2 body that's only 2 mana and can sit there for the rest of the game, right? Until kind of like when I play humans, I already have Jarina, the 2 mana one from Aftermath that can, you sack it and all your humans get indestructible, yada yada yada, right? This is just more of that, and also is just a flash body, which is way better than just a trick that people can see. Now, maybe you sit there and it sits there, and the whole time the whole table can see it, but that doesn't stop it in some ways because you still can get hexproof. You still can have have all of that to protect your board. They need to exile, so you force the exile out of your opponent's hands.
If this card did not have flash, it would be unplayable. Like that's how big the flash is so huge on this. Because think about how Teferi's Protection works, where someone goes to cast a Wrath, there's always this everyone holds their breath moment to see if the arch enemy who's ahead has a T-Pro to phase out their board, because if they do, then they're just going to win the game, right? If your effect is just sitting on the battlefield, that's not going to happen. No one's going to go for that line and try to Wrath if they know that you have this protection spell on the battlefield. So because this has flash, you kind of can do the same thing, right? You get those bullets. We see it with Heroic Protection in green decks, where someone goes to Wrath, and then you flash and cast in Heroic and Revenge at instant speed. Your board gets saved. Everyone else loses their creatures. You win the game. So Spectacular Spider-Man, it can do that exact same thing. But what do you think, Phil? You haven't really weighed in on this one. How good do you think this is at protecting your board?
I don't like that you have to pay mana, but I think then it's too expensive, too good. Because the Flash is just a game changer. I already like Selfless Spirit.
No, the Flash
Like
is
it
from
feels-
DC, Phil. The Flash is from DC.
Oh.
I thought you weren't a superhero guy. Phil, what happened?
I like I already
Phase
like just playing
change.
Selfless Spirit and say, I did everything I can. If the Wrath is an exile, okay. With
Phase
this,
change.
it's even better because of the Flash. So yeah, it seems stapley. It's crazy how push this is for 1v1. Like 2 mana, 3/2 haste, flash, upside. And then
And-
very relevant upside from the second one. I guess the first one is also really very relevant.
I don't know if we should take this into consideration or not, but I think Wizards also, I assume they think it's good because this was the card they did all the different costume changes on, and there's all the variants, which are like some of the most expensive cards you can open. And usually I think Wizards try to do that with cards that people they think are actually going to play. So I think it almost gets like a vote of confidence from Wizards too, just because of how many versions of it they printed in the set.
As someone who's lost to many a traveling chocobos. Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, probably. I am very curious though. Okay, so we know about the Flash. We love, okay, again, not the DC character. We love the Flash effect and whatnot on Spectacular Spider-Man. How often do you think you will play this card as just a 2-drop that's going to sit on the board? Like, does it lose its value to you if it's a known combat trick? Because, like, I like that this can attack, this can beat down, this can do all of that. But then that loses the element of surprise. So,
I think it really depends on the hand or situation, right? Like, it really depends. If I have a hand that needs to, like, get in a hit with an equipment or draw a card by triggering something, I think it's perfectly fine to run this out. But I also think part of the power of the card is it's also very good off the top in the late game when another 2-drop might not be, because then you can hold on to it and play it like a heroic intervention. You'll have enough mana that you can just flash it in, pay the 1, sacrifice it. So I think it really just depends on, like, the deck I'm playing, and even more than that, what my hand looks like. Am I trying to flip equipment? Am I setting up for, like, a long game to protect my board? And I think that's part of the power of the card is I think it's fine both ways, really. Like, I think it's good enough both ways.
I mean, I like
Anyway.
Selfless Spirit, so
Yeah, I mean, Selfless Spirit is also good, and that one does have to sit on the board, right? That doesn't have flash,
Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah.
no, it does not.
Anyway, those are our top Spider-Man cards for Commander. You've heard our list. Let us know what you think. What cards from the set are you most hyped about for Commander? What do you think is going to be good? Let us know in the comments, and we'll be back next week to talk even more Commander. So until then, have a great week, everyone, and this is the crew signing out.
easily dealt with. You are easily dealt with. Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold, the halls of Valor. This place will test your mettle. And if you are found worthy, the Aegis of Agramar will be yours.
Breath incoming.
Is open. Before you lies your next trial. Defeat both Persia and Fenrir, and you will have proven your worth to me.
I'm out of range.
Through great deeds of courage and valor, Persia has earned this most sacred of rights. She shall ascend as one of my chosen Valkyr, and her name shall echo in these gilded halls for all eternity.
Nervous, Persia. It is understandable.
I am not nervous, only excited. All my life has led to this one glory.
You sully this ritual with your presence, walking like a true Valkyr. Mortal intruders approach.
I witness their deed.
The light shines eternal in you, Persia. Persia, the fury of the storm is yours.
I will purge them from these sacred halls myself.
The ritual is not yet complete.
I will not fail you, Aegir!
4, 3, 2, 1. Find shelter.
You were wrong to put your faith in me.
The mighty Fenrir stalks these grounds. It will take cunning and guile to slay this beast. A perfect test of your worthiness.
I need to get closer.
Phase 2.
You have earned my blessing, champions. I look forward to meeting you within the Hall of Glory. Throughout your trials, your cries of anguish will echo through eternity. Grace, I will take joy in crushing you. My strength fails. Where they failed, we will succeed. To the victor go the spoils. The Aegis of Agrimar is yours for the taking. No, I too have proved my worth. The Vanquishers have already taken possession of it, Skovald, as was their right. Your protest comes too late. If these false champions will not yield the Aegis by
5,
choice,
4,
then they
3,
will surrender
2,
it in death.
1.
Give up the Aegis or die!
Find shield.
Most impressive. I never thought I would meet anyone who could match the Valajar's strength. And yet here you stand. There is one final trial that awaits. Me. Should you triumph, I will carve your names in these sacred halls myself and grant
5,
you a reward
4,
worthy
3,
of your valor.
2, 1.
What victories do you bring?
I can't attack them.
It has been ages since I faced a worthy opponent. Let the battle begin! Enough! I yield. You are truly remarkable creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
Years beneath a false sky, and we emerged to see the real one choked with vermin. Use the cannons in Felsoul Hold and blast those vile Felbats.
die by my blade!
I'm out of range. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
Shop, browse. Smell. Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you, Jedi.
I have committed no crime, Tirathon. You and your associates have to answer for yours.
Crimes? Our crime was to sacrifice everything to save this world. We fought for Illidan. You imprisoned the world's villains here for all eternity. And then you imprisoned us.
We protect life, often at great risk. Too often at great cost.
You dare speak of sacrifice to me? I gave of my flesh, my soul. My people shunned me as a freak, and what was my reward? Eternal torment from my sisters.
I live to serve my people, my goddess, expecting neither personal gain nor glory. Can you say the same, as you stand there intoxicated with the power of the Legion?
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin. It's so good to fight again.
Defensive.
My blades thunder.
It
I will
dropped.
cast you all aside.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved my life. If you intend to venture deeper,
You will find far more terrifying things lurking in our hearts.
New subjects.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I need to look closer.
Let's see what's behind door number.
Interrupt.
Your souls of mine.
I'm out of range.
Let's see what's behind door number.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Interrupt.
Your souls of mine. How terribly disappointing.
Where is my Lord of Fire? Why does he not answer my call? Extinguished.
Visitors, how exciting. If only I could see your terror.
I'm out of range. I need to look closer. It's too far away.
How utterly predictable. I knew that you would come.
I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end to you once and for all. And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see how you fare. So be it. I will slay you all. I need to be closer.
Phase change. Phase change.
I will not be stopped. I have fought too long, suffered too much. Victory beaten. Nothing.
What can I do for you? Be careful for the... Well met. Light bless you.
Reports indicate that there is a colossal crab dwelling within the shipwrecked shoals. Supposedly, its claws are stronger than steel. It could fashion them into mighty weapons.
We have pests. Continue the ritual! I will handle these fools!
4, 3, 2, 1. Find shelter.
You wait!
Ads coming.
The waters rise!
I'm out of range.
A storm is gathering! Can you feel the winds? They come for you.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Phase change. Shockwave. Shockwave. Phase change.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Survive without air.
Shockwave. Range 5. Watch your step. Shockwave.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Shockwave.
I already have to do that with vendor stuff. So, cool. Good to know.
There we go.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I had to make sure Dad was okay. He didn't fall down the stairs. The door to like our little storage room, you have to like slam on it, and it makes it sound like someone just fell every single time. And I have to check just to make sure it's not that one time I don't check.
Gotcha. Understandable. I'm sorry, I chuckled when you said make sure you didn't fall down the stairs, because I'm just imagining your dad taking a step and then tumbling and then just doing the skibbity blop dibbity blip dip dip blip all the way down. I don't know why. I'm just like, yeah, you'll know if he falls. But I'm like, what? He wouldn't actually do that though. What am I don't know. I am tired.
Amazing.
Help. Lack of sleep.
He makes sound effects when he
Right.
falls.
Right. Because for reference, I'm very, like, I feel fine. I'm just, like, physically exhausted but mentally awake, so I'm tired. Like, I went to bed at 3 and then turned around and got up at 7, so... You know. But I otherwise feel actually pretty good. For now.
I'm gonna crash for a nap as soon as stream's over. It's gonna be great. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know.
We'll see.
Tired.
An ancient memory stirs.
I would say you could just go do it
When
in the
you
middle
are
of the stream,
prepared,
but
call
I would
to
have
me,
to stop playing.
and together we will uncover
Yeah,
the
exactly.
secrets of Illidan's past.
We're doing this together. Morning Kraken Silver, how's the thing? Hello Tim, it's going fine.
Hello,
Morning.
Tim.
The insanity is already set in. But, you know, that be how it dear. The vendor gating seems odd to
Few
me,
have
same,
known
honestly.
such
Like, I'm not
failure
sure
and
why...
rejection.
What the
Most would have given up.
point of that is. Like,
But
gating the
Illidan
raids and stuff,
continue
hey, I
on,
guess. But
guided
vendors
by the
too?
unseen hand.
Hate stupid.
His
Yeah.
destiny.
I'm gonna be sitting on
lay
all of this
elsewhere.
bronze now. Because, you know, after leveling all of these characters, I'm gonna have more than enough bronze to buy everything. But I'm not gonna be able to buy the later stuff until that point. So, I don't know.
Full cap.
Kraken, maybe you could take a nap sitting up. I don't know if it causes the vertigo you get after stream. I mean, I would, and I appreciate you considering that, because you would be correct. I do have to sleep sometimes sitting up. So, like, I have my magic couch, as I like to call it. Comfy AF, but I sit upright when I sleep for that exact purpose.
Press on.
But if I take a nap,
Ashes
though,
to
I
ashes.
won't be seen until the next day. That, I cannot nap, because I will be gone. So, I'm very much, even when I was a kid, the person that I have to stay up all day, or I will not sleep that night. I need so little sleep. Any amount of, like, sleeping will actually screw up my sleep schedule. And shockingly, my sleep schedule is actually pretty good right now. So we don't need the bear. You got your shrooms?
Yeah. Not much rooms.
So you are correct when I can actually take naps. That be how it do, though.
Yeah. Between us, I am the nap queen.
Yeah, she's the sleeper. I'm the not. Oh, really? We're just doing this, huh? Alright. Reload. He landed and immediately went into a running bug.
Ridiculous.
Right. Seems like a sleepy thing. Absolutely. I did myself 30 minutes, but then I wake up 4 hours later. Right? Exactly. If I were to do it after stream, I'd have to wait until after I got chores done and stuff, so cleaned the house and took care of animals, which probably wouldn't be until like 6 or 7. And at that point, I might as well go to bed. Like, Fancy Miss Kraken doing or saying anything? Absolutely. As soon as it loads me in, hello? Any day now.
Just want to, it's like, no. No.
Just thinking about it. There we go. Okay. Also, I will always appreciate our male grandmother willow tree here. It's pretty great.
Right. It's very cute.
There we go. Alright, we gotta fight the dude. I was like, why no count? That's why. Like how he still has his beard.
Right? Like, what's your beard made of? Did they just give you like a synthetic beard or something? Did they replace it every so often with someone else's beard?
10,000 years beneath a false sky, and we emerge to see the real one choked with vermin. Use the cannons and fell so
That's how you honor your ancestors. You gotta like sacrifice your beard to the dead so that they can look good in the afterlife because they can't grow it back.
Part so easily.
What? It's amazing.
You know.
So what did you do? You went to the complete opposite direction.
You have to write this in the oracle.
I'm fighting Heimer. Xavier's making my GPU. Holy moly, I never saw that low FPS. No. I don't like the fact that I died in an achievement you were not prepared. Do you really? That's amazing. That's the highest tribute a Vrykul could give. True. You would be right. They take a big prize in their beards. Big pride, rather. You're right.
So easily.
We found a new tribute for the Vrykul. Beardifice. Just sacrifice your beard. And it has
counting for each other.
I noticed that.
Oh, the rest of the spirits are yours. Sneaky try. Even though I'm in full color, but I'm still stealth. How does that work?
Magic.
I need to get closer.
Get one more. Just tried to use rogue abilities. By instinct, I'm trained.
You see sneak, you use rogue.
Exactly. There we go. There we go. Finally get caught up on that quest I've had forever. Alright, nice. For silver, I found a Monster Orange Dreamsicle energy drink. It's pretty good.
Interesting. Sounds neat.
It does sound pretty good. I do like orange creamsicle.
This is the funny thing. I don't. Not very much.
No mercy for Outlanders!
Yeah. I'm not super into it. Like, I'll eat it or drink it if it's, you know, available. But it's not my good.
Ironically, this is actually the few fruits that I actually like ice cream.
I'll keep that in mind.
Huh. Bones count for you? They did not.
The bones didn't count for me.
Nope. Kind of like orange monster. Nah. Well, orange crimson.
I'm willing to try it. Maybe I like it more. I usually go for like a monster.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Like, I can loot after you. Yeah, we can loot at the same time. Just doesn't count for each other.
Your death is
Just
tremble before
Blueborn scum! Your death is certain! Forgive me,
Munchkin Rockstar is better. I'm not a Rockstar fan. I don't like any of the Rockstars. They make my chest hurt, so it's definitely not my thing.
I don't think I've ever had one.
Really?
Yeah, I usually look for monsters.
I had
Again,
to-
like specifically the coffee version.
We are the chosen.
It works.
We're gonna be doing a lot of that. Apologies in advance. We all gonna suffer together. The Mystic. Sorry, I got excited. Just like, cool. Whoa, calm down.
I wanted to tackle him.
He did. He did. Know what they're talking about? I've tried the other flavor that is apple something. It reminds me both me and my partner of that Mexican soda called I do love Mexican soda. The one I've been drinking, ironically, I don't drink soda hardly ever, but it's the I gotta look. Hold on.
There she goes. Off into the distance.
Doritos. With a J. Probably Doritos.
Doritos.
Doritos. Doritos.
No! It is not my
That's so good.
Very nice.
Your death is certain!
Hello, Nolly. How you doing? Glad to be here.
Hello, Nari.
Yeah, Doritos. Oh, perfect. Yeah, it was the only one, the Mexican shop that we get different Mexican culinary things at has. It's just those, and they only sell the big ones. so we get those. Mexican soda is called tequila. That's not soda.
They drink it like soda, though.
I know. Finally found a Doritos Zero Orange. It's not the best orange soda, but not bad. Huh. There we go. I tried the tropical one here at Fry Store and it tastes good. I was confused. Really? That's interesting. Wonder why that's the case. I like all their other flavors I've had so far. Which is lime, orange, guava,
None
and...
may challenge us.
Oh, I don't remember what the other one is. There's one more I tried. Liked all of them. They're not super sweet. I like that. Oh, I do kind of need it. Scrap stuff. My bags are actually getting full. I need to try their lime and guava. The guava's my favorite, and the lime is my dad's favorite. I was more of a lime fan. I was told about it a lot more. Maybe it's just tropical then it's artificial effect. Huh. There we go, all the scrappity-doo-dah.
Anathashar!
Script.
Anathashar!
All the script. And the dad jokes of dad jokes. Orange, I'm glad I ate an orange. Wow.
Magic defeated.
Yeah. Mind me, I'm putting on.
All good and selling things that can sell.
Feel the might of the shoulder eye!
Here we go.
Like these cookie recipes.
I'm not Mexican, my family is from Argentina, and people all think I'm Mexican. No, I'm sorry. I tried that Monster Juice Bad Apple and it was meh. That's fair.
Well,
tremble before our strength!
My favorite Ultra Monsters are the peach and the red. There's a cran raspberry. Nice. I've had the peach one. It's alright. I'm not a monster fan. I probably like the orange. I really like
I think my brother's favorite is the peach monster. Like, it's all
Towards the rust.
I like coffee.
Rude.
This is highly unnecessary.
It is.
Gotta talk.
Yep. Got a blue and his stupid horn.
Helheim.
There we go. I think I only really like the Monster Cafe Latte and maybe Mocha Loca. Noise.
The Mocha Loca and the Mean Bean. Alright, because there's also like Irish cream and salted caramel. They're okay. They're not my favorite. They're alright. That's about it.
Yeah, fair.
I don't have a target.
Energy drinks act like Ritalin if you have ADHD. It actually calms me down instead of giving me energy. Well, they definitely give me energy. They just make my chest hurt. I don't like the taste. I have a weak
I'm out
heart.
of range.
Blade will cut
No, not really.
Song subbed to your channel for 1 month.
Serin Song, thank you so much for the
Feel the might of the Shoulder Eye! feds are never gonna...
Near Corrado.
And we can have...
No, I play menacing.
Homie with the blue hat.
Gee, this music...
Me.
Your own father.
To be a hit with... You're right. With how much you listen to the radio, you'd be...
This place has the flavor.
That gelding. Name is Sidney.
So how come you never wrote a song about him? When you and little Jimmy were writing partners on all his hits, did you write the music and him the lyrics, or was it the other way around?
We had our own process.
So that ooh, wackadoodly doo, I'm so blue, that spring from your experience or the little brothers?
One could write a song about a horse. But in order for it to be a hit with your target audience, you'd have to have a mounted cop on him, be ripped up the ass with a MAC-10, no?
So you bought horses with your royalties. And little Jimmy's royalties, whatever became of those?
We bought horse.
Music business back then, we were breaking all the rules. Making them, breaking them as we went along.
You mean raping and pillaging?
Things haven't changed much, huh? Were we hard-nosed? Yeah. But we gave a lot of kids their start. A lot of Negro youth. Took them out of the ghetto. Kids with talent, put them on the stage.
Herman, ordinarily, I'd be more than happy to stroll down memory lane with you. But it's reparations that I seek.
Why don't we call this what it is? A shakedown.
Your own father was a silent partner in Ethno Records. Made sure that the records got airplay. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that money bought my house down to Jersey Shore. What do you want to do here, Hesh? I'm guided by you.
He's got to do the right thing, that's what.
Oh! Hey, you're way out of line, kid. Let's get some cold fucking fizzy water on your head. Thank you, Jen.
Be made by the Jewish studio moguls in Hollywood on account of the way black folks have been portrayed in film. Now, it's only germane to this argument in as much as I feel that the grievances in the music business are far worse.
You're talking to the wrong white man, my friend. My people were the white man's nigger when yours was still painting their faces and chasing zebras. As far as Louis B. Mayer is concerned, what are you, fucking nuts?
My lawyers have done a little research. I think that the final figure is somewhere around $400,000. Now, a cashier's check made to a Mrs. Idella Willis will set the record straight.
Or what?
What was it that she called him? Oh, yeah. That nice man, I think she said.
Thank you. So, how's your neighbor? The one with no neck?
The Sopranos? Well, there's a new car in the driveway every other week, but besides that...
He gave me a gift of some excellent Cuban cigars.
And you accepted them.
See, eroding the neighborhood values.
He was thanking me for referring him to a physician, which he is very happy with.
Really?
What does that do to property values, having a gangster living next door?
Are you kidding? Save us blocking the neighbor. And being a gangster, what does it mean anyway?
Yeah, that's true. Some of the shit I see in the boardroom, I don't know if I'd make a distinction.
Oh, will you please? It's not the same thing.
Bugging? Bribes? I don't know. Sometimes I think the only thing separating American business from the mobs is fucking whacking somebody.
Listen to you.
What?
Whacking. He hangs around with Tony Soprano for 15 minutes, and it's fucking this and fucking that.
We were over there for that fundraiser. I didn't see any guns anywhere.
Oh. I'll be right back.
I guess that works.
Yeah. While he's talking, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I need pee. BRB.
Alrighty. It's gonna be one of those days.
10,000 years beneath a false sky, and we emerge to see the real one choked with vermin. Use the cannons in Felso Hold and blast those vile fell bats.
Cool.
Flesh parts so easily.
Yeah, I need to bring out my bag. Did the scrappies. That. Go ahead and sell. Got my tune to 80 last night. Hey, congrats, Empress. Very nice. Your first one? Yes. Yes. Very nice. Yeah, we finally got, well, rather, I got mine up to 80 last night. And she kind of did too. So we're just finishing off Trondheim for now. Now we're going to do achievements before working on another one. Very nice. Hope goes smooth. That the achievements we've done weren't too bad, luckily. I'm kind of surprised that they limited the treasure one to so like 8 treasures per zone, I think, instead of getting like 20, because there's a lot of treasures in these zones. Or like killing more rares than just however many that are needed. It's kind of nice. I appreciate it.
Feel the might of the Shoulder Eye! Forgive me. This sound.
Just waiting for Lottie to get back. She had to use the bathroom really fast.
My blade will cut through you.
For Outlanders.
I doubt it, but I hope they add the Fisher Friends later when they release more. It'd be nice if they did, because I still need like a ton of stuff from Fisher Friends. It's kind of ridiculous.
Your fate is sealed.
I think I only have one of them at Exalted.
Feel the might of the Shoulder Eye.
It's a grind. I work on Azuna now. I'm out to the Elfstone last. That's what we're doing. We're doing is Sarmar last. Oh, here comes the Hi. Welcome back.
Here.
Talapora is one to read.
Okay. The tank in my Elfar had 500 mil HP, that takes okay. Damn! That's 500 million. How? 500,000 I can see, but 500 million?
Did they stay up, like...
Have they not slept in days? Like, what's going on here? It's only day 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stayed up 4 days straight. 500 mil. Oh no.
No kidding. It's like, alright then. Need one more bobber at the Night Elf head. Nice. We're getting close though. The Fisher Friends, they're not hard, but they're definitely tedious. Especially solo.
Yeah,
Hello.
they're very tedious.
Very. Hello, Sako. How you doing? Glad to have you here.
Hello,
Welcome.
Sako.
Welcome to the tired stream.
How you doing today?
Why even do LFR? Broken Solo Mythic. Exactly. Like what? At that item or at that level, in the item level they must have. Yeah, you can solo Mythic at that point. Like what?
Yeah, I appreciate those people. There's a treasure and I wanted it. And now I'm dedicated to finding it. It's over here. And it. My Orby now.
I don't care. It's fine. Wish they were shareable. At least while we were in a party.
Right. It'd be nice.
Just trying to finish the Den quest. I've had it forever. You have 12 mil? That's crazy. I have,
we have 12 mil.
I don't have 12 mil. I have,
To resist.
I'm looking at my stamina.
12.4 million health. That's how much you have.
Oh yeah, there it is. I had to hover over the stamina. It wasn't telling me how much by default. That's weird. Yeah, I have 12.3.
Now is the age of the samurai.
12.35. It's like... Is it got all the bronze stuff yet? I don't think so. And a lot of it's time gated, so you won't be able to buy all the bronze stuff until like December 2nd, when they finally release the last of it. Although I think the last of it might be coming with Argus. I don't know if they time gated anything all the way to the infinite part at the very end.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure. The furthest one out that I saw was the Argus one, which is in November.
Yeah.
Hello, Haley. How you doing? Glad to have you here.
Hey,
Welcome.
Haley. Well, they learn people hate time gating. They know. They don't care.
Exactly. Plasma engagement.
They gotta keep their numbers up.
Need that ugly flat-headed guy meme where he's drooling and he's like, come up and end it on mug. My coffee. The prestige. And it's got like the werebear and like Atiesh or something. Crap.
You don't even have Atiesh.
Exactly. Exactly. It's not about mine. It's just, you know, in general. I feel like I'm making good dent in the Ventus where even hitting level 80 yet. Well, that's good. Don't hate it right now. Well, that's good. You don't hate it yet. Never say never.
It can and always will get worse.
But on that note of hating remix, I haven't found anything sus yet besides the annoying time gating about, like, you know, like the weapons we had in MOP, because they didn't announce those. They weren't promoted at all. People found them by accident and started data mining it and be like, oh! Okay. And Blizzard didn't acknowledge it until it was over. I haven't found anything like that yet. So,
no one's reported anything.
I don't mind the time gating, to be honest. I don't feel stressed to get everything right at this very second. Yeah, but I'm stressed because that means I have to play constantly so I can keep pushing. Because I can't do it at my own pace, on the flip side. So if I wanted to go no life for a week and be done, I can't. Which is annoying for me. So I'm the opposite on that one. Everything is better than MOP. Fair. I do like, I liked the gems from MOP better, though, if I'm honest. I thought they were more enjoyable than just the generic trinkets, rings, and whatnot that we have. How y'all hoping your day's going well? Hello, Milligram. It's going fine. We're slowly getting through, whatever this is, Stormheim here. Slowly getting there. I don't feel stressed about having to do it all now. I feel stressed because I have to be drip fed. Exactly. And if I don't keep up with it because I can't do it all at my own pace, I won't get to do the rest of it until they say so. Which is going to be around Christmas, by the way. So, luckily, I don't have a family that does a lot of stuff for Christmas. But rip those who do.
Pieces of their lives they were forced to leave behind. It would be a great.
I got lucky that my grandparents live with me.
Exactly.
So I could go down, eat with them, be like, Merry Christmas, and then come back up and hide away for the next, I don't know, month.
Exactly. I have no life and no job, and I'm disabled, so that's mostly why it doesn't bother me. Gotcha. Yeah, I do have a life. I have 2 different jobs I'm working. 3 if I count the one that doesn't pay yet. Because it's a startup thing. And then a lot of family to take care of, so that's why it bothers me. If I had no life and nothing going on, sure. But I probably would still be annoyed, if I'm honest. I don't like having to keep up with other people's pace. I like setting my own pace, personally. See, so we'll have 2 weeks to do the last patch of content? Kinda, yeah. Not so much 2 weeks, but it ends like, what, the 1st or 2nd week of January? If I recall.
I think so.
So, you'll have more than 2 weeks, but like, not like a lot. Like 3 or 4 tops to do the last burst of content. Good luck. Afternoon, Kraken Silver in chat. Today I didn't get stuck in the radiation machine, so that's good. You've been getting stuck in the radiation machine. I'm so sorry.
Are you okay?
That's not good. Glad it's going better for you, though. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better, despite getting stuck.
I'm imagining you as like a feral dog now. They gotta like chain you down because you keep thrashing around angrily. Like, no, I don't like it in here. They're like, hold him down. But you were a good boy today, so you know. A good pup. That's my headcanon now. As a radiation machine, a euphemism for sun. That's one way to put it. Where's the other clue? I don't see it anywhere. It's not marked. It's just everywhere. I need Javi's clue found. I still apparently haven't found it. I've been clicking. Here's some more. I've been clicking on things all over the place. Oh, now I get it. Jeez. How many of those I've clicked on? Come on, man. Well, I do get strapped down, kinda. Okay, I was halfway there. Oh, I'm sorry, though. There we go. Cool. The thingy-me-jeeker. 604 Trinky. Nice.
Very nice.
Cool. Alright. Got an Souls quest again. Let's see what we got.
We're on the road again.
Yeah. Over there. Just feathers. It's a mesh mask that was form-fitted and locks me down on the table. Ooh, that sounds a little terrifying, to be honest. Can they at least give you some Wolverine claws by the time they're done with that? I thought it was chemo, but I don't even know if I'm in the ballpark there. I apologize. I don't meet many people with chronic illnesses if that's the case. That is totally fair. I believe, if I'm recalling correctly, Cypher was getting some obviously, some cancer treatment done.
Yeah, chemotherapy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no superpowers. Boo. That should be standard for that. Come on, man. Freaking doctors holding it back on you. They're just jealous of of what they gotta do to make a fraction of your power if they had let you. No superpowers yet. There you go. True. That's a positive spin. Stop giving me cloaks. I already have that one. I'm wearing that exact one. I have ring, trinket, gloves, wrist, shoulders, helmet. I have lots of things it could give me. Come on now.
Don't you know that Blizzard is obsessed with cloaks?
Yes, they are. They really are for some reason. It's kind of funny. There we go. Finally. Put you down here. And I'll be right back. Daddy needs to go turn a quest.
Blizzard legit went like, yeah, went to cloak, ring, cloak, 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 cloak.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, neck.
Reply.
And then cloak.
Hazy. Try again.
Once you become a superhero, don't forget about us. Exactly. But my card wouldn't get the Landfill pack yesterday because I realized I could go to the Micro Center tomorrow instead. I want a second monitor again so bad. Fair. Well, I hope you get a nice, fancy...
Outlook is certain. Certain death.
I'm out of range. Let's see, training, throw runner. It's too far away. You are going to get a home Valor quest, so we'll get that.
Yeah.
I'm out of range.
I should have brought more gear.
I don't have a target. It's too far away. I'm out of range.
This is one of the characters I want to gear, so that's why I'm actually paying attention to this one. I think it'll probably be like, unless Monk really blows me away, this one is either Fury or Havoc.
It's too far away.
I haven't played Havoc yet.
I need to get closer.
Go for a Micro Center close to me, 6 hours away. I got one in Boston, Cambridge, I think. I don't think I've ever been to a Micro Center.
I'm out of range.
Crazy, I can't drive for
I haven't. I've never been to one either.
It's crazy, I can't drive 6 hours without getting out of the country unless you start going in circles. That's the US for you. Yep, exactly. I know. It takes way more than 6 hours to get across Oregon, where I'm at. So, United States is the size of Europe, basically. Pretty much. Width-wise, at least.
No.
Quite vast.
Yes, actually.
Texas envelops like a good few European countries.
Mm-hmm. Texas alone is huge.
Massive.
And states are almost like different countries. They really are. They really
Let
are.
me
That's why
confirm
there's
with my
so much
sources.
variety.
No.
Between Americans, I think, because we're all so vastly far apart because there's so much territory. It's interesting.
Not likely. In this timeline.
Where's the thingy? There we go. Because of people playing Lemix, my gold income from crafting has plummeted. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. It probably won't come back up until like, well, maybe a while, because this is also the last tier too. This is the last season for this expansion, so I don't know. It might come back up for a while. There's probably 2 states that are smaller than Portugal, or maybe not even that. True. We don't have very many small states, and they're all on the East Coast. They're also spicy. True. Spicy indeed.
Very spicy.
Very spicy. I can agree with that. We may have a Micro Center, but I don't know where Walmart is. I wish we had one that was close. Or Costco. I've never been. Really? Aw.
Yeah, I wish we had a Costco.
Costco's nice.
I think I prefer it over Sam's.
Nice thing too is like only one family, only one person in the group that you're going with, if you shop with others, has to have the membership card. You all can mooch off the one. Like I don't have one, but my brother does. So sometimes I go with him or my mom, because my mom has one. So. I know Portugal is actually way bigger than I thought. All the east ones are way smaller. Portugal's about the size of Florida. Mind equals blown. Well, look at that! Portugal's quite big then. Costco would be my go-to, I think, because I hate grocery shopping. That is fair. That is fair. Stock up on there for a while and you're good.
I'll fix what's got you down.
I think the
fix what's
achievements
got
for
you
these is
down.
actually only on hard mode.
Yeah.
Well.
Gotta be in hard mode.
I was thinking about giving that a shot on our Demon Hunters if you wanted.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Cool. Because it was ass by myself, but it might be okay with a friend. Because you know how that seems to pan out for us. So. Definitely how I shop. If I can make groceries last more than 2 weeks, it is golden to me. Yep, same. I don't like having to go to the grocery store every freaking week or day. Like, my mom loves shopping, so she's constantly buying stuff, but like, that's fine. I don't. I would like to go shopping once a month. And I feel like I'd spend less money that way. Just saying. Like, I'm an easy keeper. Way more than either of my parents, I have learned. So, one of those things. Heroic World Tier is 100% better with a friend. Perfect. I was kind of hoping so. I figured it would be. It seems a lot of things are like that when it comes to hard stuff, because I tried it solo the other day and I was like, no. Okay, what's the need here? Finish the...
I cannot use that item yet.
Guys, here's some.
Little dudes.
Little
The
boys.
dream has changed.
Portugal is also way larger than Texas, which has all the empty space from the mainland farthest.
Those webs will summon the Rubians. Won't stand in them.
I went up to swipe it.
Run out.
Life is a disease!
Run away. Breath incoming. Run away.
Grocery shopping everywhere. My partner's mom has a horrible habit of seeing items she wanted every time she goes to the store, so she has like 6 or 7 bottles of Fairlife milk. Yeah.
I need to get closer.
She served faithfully as guardian of the dream, only to be perverted into a gatekeeper of corruption.
So my mom is.
I am out of range.
Webs will summon the Rubians.
Yeah, when Dad goes, like, he'll like look around and stuff. If I go with him, he'll like get what I want. But otherwise, we're in there for very specific things.
Neither of my parents are like that.
It is too far.
When it comes to grocery shopping, both of them are very different. If we're just like clothing shopping or something else, we're in out. But like food, for whatever reason, just like get the whole store, please. It's like, who is the one that just said you wanted to watch your wallet? Why am I the frugal one?
Stack.
I'm
I need
the
to
one
get
with
closer.
expensive hobbies. And yet,
I am out of range.
That's why they're all like, it's gonna be very expensive when you live on your own again. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not worried about the food part. It's just the bills thing. It's like, the food part, I'm very easy. So, I don't like shopping, and I don't like cooking. So things are gonna be very easy for me.
I have faced the nightmare before, but never has
I'm
it
over it,
had
but I'm
such
not
a
confrontational with
thorough
something
stranglehold
simmering.
on the
That's
dream.
fair.
It hungers, desperate to seed its corruption. Not that its whispers seduce you.
I hope
into
one day I
madness.
can make grocery trips happen even less with making my own breads of various kinds, and also grow veggies, and also collect chicken eggs. Then I can just buy milk and beans. Right? Exactly. Same, to be honest. I kind of would love to get into making my own bread. I used to
From
have
each
a
of
bread
these
maker.
pathways, a palpable evil
But it's something
emanates.
I'd end up selling
Choose
for
a
the
course,
money, but
and know that I will stand with you.
miss it. If I had an actual little bread machine, make the dough you want, put it in, let it run, and it also makes it. It's fun. It's pretty good.
It is too far away. I need to get closer.
Okay, so that's the good then. Let's see. And you need to go turn in the quests. The infinite quests. Check that. Q was for Halls of Valor.
I am out of range.
Try to find
It
it.
is too far away.
I know, it's a little bit.
Oh, Valor.
I am out of range.
Stuff. And what? I do have one to turn in.
It is too
I
far
have
away.
multiple Wardens, Dark Architects, but also normal and heroic.
But you had a
I'm pretty sure it's summon the Rubius. I'm trying to get something else.
I need to get closer.
I do need to turn it though.
Yeah, that's why I want you.
I am out of range.
Measure Center is good, we got here, chaos. Nice, nice. He was in play with the lag. They should.
I need to get closer.
If you have a Dutch oven, try the no-knead bread from Frugal Fit Mom. 4 ingredients, so tasty. Good to know. Hello then. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
The nightmare consumes me, compels me to serve.
A mythic molecule, even.
Mythic.
To kill.
Well, we're not quite ready for mythic yet.
If you need further proof of how insidious the nightmare is,
I'll do that one.
look
I'll
there.
do the
Even the fierce heart of Ursak
Basic.
has succumbed.
Perfect.
Release him, I beg you!
Heroic.
You will.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
Mob Souls, is it heroic or normal? Is that the mythic one?
Mossos is the mythic one. I didn't take it.
Your other
I just
dungeons?
Dark Heart Thicket, and the Wardens.
Are they normal or heroic?
Heroic.
Heroic. It's unfortunate. I still have a normal one I have to do.
I have a normal one I need to do. It's just like any.
You should have fled. Now I'll feed your bones to the storm crows.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Defensive. 4. 1.
Step and trample, crush and
Run away.
kill.
4, 3, 2, 4,
Frenzy.
2, 1.
Defensive. Taunt boss.
4,
AoE incoming.
2, 1.
Taunt boss. I need a target.
Is lifted. I return at last to the long slumber.
Let's see. My roommate doesn't like going
Truly, there was
with
never
me
a
grocery
soul
shopping
more
because I get exactly what I
noble than
want. I used to go to
yourselves.
Costco, Restaurant
I
Depot,
pray
Sam's Club,
his
etc.
spirit
for a
finds its
cafeteria I
way
ran.
back
Time
to
to
the
waste.
dream.
She likes to go up and down each aisle. Ugh. Yeah, that's too much for me. I like going in, getting exactly what I want, and leaving. Otherwise, I spend way too much money browsing. Browsing is what gets you in trouble.
Probably get ya.
Yep. You still bad? Apparently. Loving every class might still be the move for me because I don't think I want to just farm solo Mythic Plus that much.
This
I'll
was
do it
the
once for the
Emerald
achievements.
Dreamway.
Same. That's
During
pretty
my
much
long
our
slumber,
look on
it
it
was
too.
here
Like,
I communed
I just want it
with
for
the
the
green
achievements.
dragon.
Don't really want to do it for
Now,
the fun of it
this secret
necessarily.
place has been made
Just
into
want
a
the
conduit for the nightmare to spread its corruption.
I'm going all out!
Definitely get a lot of browns. Level
This Bronzebeard still got it!
Yeah, not power climb. Exactly, yeah. I want just enough power climb
Those
on a
webs will summon the
character or two
rubies.
to be able to solo the Mythic Plus stuff I need. Say solo, but you know, some people will. And then possibly the Mythic raids we need later.
Hope is a disease of the soul. This
We're supposed to
land
go.
shall wither and die.
Hello, Databot.
Do not attack that
Each time I go to a
child.
grocery store, I can see my head.
Big ad.
I can sense the shadow on your
1
heart.
plus 30. I think it's a plus 25.
Yeah, it should be 25.
Let me look.
Unless they increased it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yasandra.
no, I haven't looked since
How
I was
cruel
on the dungeon
fate can
part.
be.
Let's see.
Cleansed of the nightmare once before, only to become its victim yet again.
Just doing all of them.
Some
There's a regular
wounds never
mythic.
truly heal. May you find peace at last,
more, and here we
old
go.
friend.
Aha, there is one. There's one that goes already all the way to 40.
What manner of foul creature is this?
The highest one
It
is a
seems
40,
poised
a
to
plus
unleash
40.
its
Complete
corruption
any
upon
time worn
Thunder
Keystone
Bluff.
dungeon with a key level
The
of
spirit
40
of
or
the
greater
Torah
with a
people
time
must
limit.
not
So it says
fall prey
any
to the
dungeon.
nightmare.
So theoretically, if you messed with it enough, you could get a plus 40 mob.
Oh.
You get the Hell for the Regalia set at 30.
I need
Yeah,
to
it
get
has indeed
closer.
been raised from 25 to 30, so 25 is correct. It is 30. But if you do a 40, you can title the Inferno. Which those weren't character specific. So there you go. That seems to be what the dealio is.
Fantastic.
Right. Oh, you've been to a Sam's Club and they have all the assorted breakfast spreads. That was my idea. They're short-coated packaged pastries that are given a few days before they expire. I've never been to a Sam's Club, but I have been to a Costco. I've been told they're somewhat similar.
Bulk grocery store. One's just owned by Walmart.
This time I'm ready for your Scream for me!
4, 3.
Kilad.
I am out of
You
range.
see more so.
It is too far
For some
away.
reason, the 12 is not counting.
4, 3, 2,
Run away. I need to get closer. I am out of range. Run away. Run away.
4,
Run away.
3,
Run away.
I do not realize it really remember.
You're welcome, Haley. Good to
The
know for
illusion
us
of
too, since I
corruption
thought it was still
falls away.
25. What?
I about went
to the
offside.
behold, The
Oh, nice.
iris opens. The way to Cenarius is clear. Moonglade is the most sacred place in all the dream. To think that my Shandow could play any part in its corruption. I must see with my own eyes what horrors have befallen my beloved teacher. Steel your hearts against the darkness, heroes.
Your coming was foretold, Jermaine.
I'm going all out!
Or it could be that like they're so fast that there's a lot of people here.
I need to get closer.
Savor your fear as we feast upon it.
This is just one.
Those webs will
Yeah, it
summon
just
the
seems
Rubians.
to say one. It's
Summon
not
them.
like, you know, do 50 of these. So that's sorry, I did not pick it up. That way you can do
I know
things
just
now.
how to
I don't
deal
know how
with this
people are getting yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. I know someone said they did a +2 earlier, but I don't want to try any of that just yet. Not until I feel pretty dang comfortable with my you know? Not there yet. Gotta wait.
Defensive. Watch wave. It is too far away. I am out of range.
I think Ryek is at +14. Higher now. Dang. Not bad though.
I need to get closer.
Love Legion. I don't know if I would have loved these. You might like them now. The dungeons themselves are great.
4,
I did them when
3,
they were current.
2,
So I have to say,
1.
like, I would like them with the current effects.
Big ad.
I did not like them when they were current because we had the shitty effects. Like, all the stuff they've removed because they were bad. So, but in terms of the dungeon itself, I would say that's
4, 3, 2, 1.
I am
I know
out of
just
range.
how to deal with this one.
I don't know what any of these mean.
You be repaid 1,000-fold. Still you fight. Still you
Hello, Dark Archer.
Be on the way.
The priest's name is Pray Pal.
I need a target.
I have not done a Legion dungeon in a key once yet. Wait, that's a lie. Fair. No worries. Hey, Porfy boy. Let's go. I did do Blackrock Hold this expansion. Makes sense. That was season 1, right? I think so? That sounds right. I think so. I don't remember. It's been a hot second already. Fans has been a little bit of a blur.
Cenarius. It breaks my heart
It
to
is
see
too
my
far away.
Shandow
Both too much
torn
and
this
nothing
way.
going on at the same time.
If we can subdue him, I will do everything
For those that
in
may
my
need it,
power
we
to
put the
purge
daily
the vile
to
touch
kill
of
100 mobs,
Xavius
a certain
from
weapon,
us.
spec.
Furion!
Blood
No!
Bowl, enough for as soon as
It
the best
cannot
so
be!
far.
I prayed my Feroshan would never fall to the nightmare.
That'll be handy when I
Here
run out of
you
quests and things
stand,
to do.
casting a shadow upon the purity of the dream.
Also forgot Neltharian's lair. Okay, Braid.
My
I
old
guess
master
we've had a
is
few,
blind
haven't
to
we?
the lies
You're
of
right.
Xavius and thinks we are the source of the infestation.
I want to bring back the
You
old
have
Legion
been
ones.
deceived, my teacher.
They were good dungeons.
Xavius has twisted your perceptions. I beg of
The impurity must be cleansed.
4, 3. Ads
The
coming.
battle is joined. Is that you, Ferosham?
Yes, let the nightmare be cleansed.
You fight with noble hearts. Could it be true? Could the darkness be inside
Stack high.
of me?
Hold your weapons.
Say
I
father.
need to get closer.
Father.
I'm confident that I knew
It
the
is
name of
done.
Dark Earth Thicket, but it's all coming back to me
Cenarius
now.
is
Oh
beaten.
yeah, we did have Dark Earth
But
Thicket,
my
didn't we?
great
Right,
teacher
because of the
lives.
special weapons and stuff.
Now, I must focus all
Right.
of my strength to cleanse him. Xavius waits
I am
ahead
out
in the
of
Rift
there.
above, the true heart of the nightmare. Would that I could fight
They
at your
want to bring
side,
back Legion
heroes,
ones.
but
That was our
this
head.
place I cannot go.
Guess so.
My bond with the Emerald Dream gives me great power.
He was number
But it
one.
also
That was like
makes
the
me
vibe.
vulnerable.
Drop
It's darkness. I have
It is
peered
too
inside
far
and
away.
know this to be true. Should I step within?
I need to
would
get
be
closer.
lost,
Need help with?
just as Cenarius
I am
was.
out of range.
Go,
Extra.
destroy the Nightmare Lord. Only this way can the dream
It
be
is too
restored,
far away.
and Azeroth be
I
saved.
need to get closer.
We must put an end to the
It
nightmare.
is too far away.
Save
Next time, let's use some hard-hitting moves.
I do not have a target.
Are we on time?
David's right.
I think that was the joke.
Nice.
Scuffed it.
There we go.
I should have brought more gear. I'm going all out. I'm going all out.
I need to target something first.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Won't stand in them.
I am out of range. I need a target.
Seed of Victory isn't that bad. It sucked when it was pink. I hate it. So I can't say to what it's like.
I need to target something first.
Mostly just because it's chaotic.
The nightmare has
There's like a lot of
corrupted dragons,
trash.
gods, and legends. Your downfall will be simple.
1. Step into the...
30% boss. It's insane. It's one of those, and I think that's why. 'Cause it really depends on
No,
like, how you
I will not permit it.
2. Step into the circles.
And like the rift can appear anywhere.
I will sever you from the waking world.
AOE into... 3. Step into the circles.
It can save.
You know when one of this Legion pushes
AOE incoming.
No, I will not permit it.
Four, 3. AOE incoming. 1. Phase 3. AOE...
Three, two, one. Eternal slumber.
Going all out.
My victory draws near. Time to crush your dreams. My work unfinished.
Yeah. Here we go.
Heroes, champions, step forth and hear me. The Nightmare has long been a cancer eager to consume the Emerald Dream. Had Xavier succeeded, his corruption would have overwhelmed Azeroth, giving rise to a living nightmare.
I know I have a very split desire right now. Like half of me wants to just go curl up on the couch and either take a nap or play on my Switch. But the other half of me is like, but I want to get Stormlight and all the quests done.
It's okay. I can feel it in my eyeballs.
You too feel the two wolves behind your eyeballs?
It's the... Man, I could go for like a hardcore nap right now. And die for the rest of the day.
You would too. Oh.
I have a date with death and it's temporary.
Fair. Well, we don't have a lot left in Stormheim, I think.
What is your purpose?
Finish like maybe the dungeon quests.
Seek the truth.
Or at least finish Stormheim. Hopefully.
Nice.
And then maybe call it good.
I have just the thing. Wander out.
You boo. I'll try to last as long as my eyes allow it.
Okay.
They're not in the burning stage, but they're in the wow, I'm really tired stage.
Oh no. And I can't play it without you. Finally got you caught up.
Good. You're gonna have to get my Demon Hunter caught up.
I'm gonna have to get my Demon Hunter caught up too, because I haven't even logged into him just to set him up.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Yeah, two are demons. They're the stars of the expansion.
Yours is, at least. Probably gonna go warrior. Unless Demon Hunter impresses me. We'll see.
Go whatever you want. You're the maker of your own destiny.
Except for when Blizzard says otherwise.
Yeah.
Blizzard is unfortunately the makers of my destiny.
Crunchies, crunchies, lucky doos and root. Beware of Yeti.
I'll tame these wolves.
I know, right? I wish you could.
Should be able to.
Agreed.
Let me take care of them.
Have a pet at least.
Yeah, but that's not a hunter pet.
10,000 years
Everything's supposed
beneath
to be a hunter
false
pet.
sky, and we emerged to see the real one choked with vermin. Use the cannons in Felsoul Hold and blast those vile fellbats.
Concept of doing Stormheim again gives me shivers. It's the thing I'm not looking for, but I don't know what zone did to me that I only remember suffering, but not what the actual zone is like. Why did Stormheim make you suffer? What?
Is it just because it's really long?
Interesting. Travel Hunter in Midnight actually looks very fun. Good. Well, that's good.
The Bombardier class?
Yeah. The intro did most of it, I think. Gotcha. Understandable. Well, luckily the intro is only about 10 to 15 minutes long, so it's pretty quick to get through. It's a little annoying, but not too bad. After that, the rest of the zone was pretty easy. Found a Legion voice actor that did the voice from Cat Dog Cartoon. That's awesome.
Aww.
Also, hi Kraken, hi Silver, hello LB. Glad to have you here. Welcome.
Hello.
Tree tunnel.
veins.
Aww, they can mycelium each other.
You can. He probably has creepy crawly things in his veins, and it's kind of gross.
Yes, you need to do something like that too, probably.
I feel like this would be a little bit. I feel like this would be a little better though. Maybe.
Yeah, but what is perfect order in a hive?
Bees.
Bees! He is kind of a queen bee, isn't he?
There's bees in your blood. Do cocaine about it.
There's bees in your blood, dude! No, you gotta do Phazon about it.
Do Phazon about it.
You know, I've never forgot that. This Chozo and your Chozo ghosts in your blood. Do Phazon about it.
It's still my favorite meme I've ever made.
Yes.
I never posted it because I'm so awkward.
I know. But it makes me so happy because I finally have a friend I can share Metroid with. All my past friends.
Stop
never
moving
liked
away
Metroid.
from me!
Talking to me?
Yes!
I was trying to move out of stuff.
I need my circle to be able to have silence.
I don't want to touch your no-no circle.
It's too damn bad.
Champions, you have spilled the blood of Helya's minions.
Sorry.
The time has come to enter Helheim itself and end the Sea Witch's dark reign.
Ew.
But first, our
I
final
wanted the Azara
challenge.
set ASAP, but now I feel like leaving Suramar for last. I
Heimdall,
guess. That's fair.
Persia,
I don't think we
test the
complete all of
mettle of
Suramar
these
yet
mortals.
anyway. I know most of it's
I must be
supposed to
certain they possess the courage
unlocked in a couple
and
of
skill
years. Wow,
needed
couple
for
weeks.
what is to come.
But
Couple
I don't-
years.
Couple years.
Shall we
But I don't actually know what
pets of
like
your
where it
Ronin?
stops at. I haven't gone far enough in it yet.
Hold nothing back. I must know they are ready for the task ahead.
I heard it. in the
So
voice
be
of
it!
Lisa
The
Shane.
unworthy shall be purged from the halls of valor!
The battle is yours to begin, heroes.
Oh, we actually do have quite a bit. We have the Dreadwig stuff, we have the Murlocs, we have the vampires, we have the stupid Brunithog stuff. Okay, we do actually have quite a we have stuff over at Talon's Rest, yeah, okay, we have quite a bit of stuff. Let's at least finish this quest line and I guess we'll call it good.
We can keep going.
Well, I'm tired too.
Yeah. Okay. Also, there's Jim Cummings that voices Runus and all of those.
Yep, that's Winnie the Pooh apparently. Winnie the Pooh, there we go. Isn't it? Doesn't he do
Yes.
Winnie? Yeah.
Did I do it wrong?
Apparently. I've done this like multiple times now. I'm like, you guys are flapping your arms, I'm flapping my arms. What's going on here? Didn't Jim also do Rashad? Or was that someone else?
I think so. I have to look. Okay, there must be a wave or something. Let's see, this will go Rashad.
There we go. Took a second. I had to get kind of lucky with the spinnies, I think. Here comes the dragon. It's kind of sad though, because they just summoned Nithog.
Jim Cummings also voices Lord Walker Cho.
Yeah, I knew that one.
I forgot about that.
Oh, these poor guys. Rip. Jim is also the narrator of the Pandaren cinematic intro. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think that's supposed to be Cho. Can't remember who does Rashad. Maybe he doesn't do Rashad. I don't know. Well, when we get the ritual, when Silver gets the ritual done here, we'll probably go ahead and end stream for the day. I hate to cut it short. But Silver and I were bad last night and stayed up till 3 in the morning for me, 6 for her, and then I turned around and got up at 7. She's exhausted, I'm tired, and I know if I keep pushing her, she's gonna end up feeling sick, and probably so will I. I don't really want to play it without her, so... You know.
Frank Welker.
Is that the one that did Rashad?
Yes.
Okay. I couldn't remember what else he did, because he did something else, and I was like, wow, he did Rashad? No way, but I can't remember what it was.
He did Thessarian, Anubarak in Wrath of the Lich King, Elegon and Mist, Rashad and Wad. Yeah.
Don't do that again. It wasn't intentional. Did you turn your quest? Okay, you did.
No.
What? You said no?
No, I did. Your stream went up to like max for some reason, and so you echoed a little bit on mine.
That's weird. Alright. Well, I'm gonna turn in some thingamajigs here for the infinite research, and then I guess we'll just call it good for the day. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm tired. I thought we could just handle it, but my tiredness has worn off, which means I know I'm pretty tired if it wore off that quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just did a +5 NL in 8 minutes and 38 seconds. Wow, did you do it solo or with a group? Either way, that's impressive.
That's very impressive.
So do you have more? Yeah, turn in that one. Hit Runner, Mage Runner, Heroic Dungeon. Mage Runner, I guess. Easy enough.
Here.
Okay.
Film training, yeah, I'll take that.
Chest again. Hey, I got shoulders. There we go. Give me something here.
Halls of Valor, I'll take that one, because we haven't done Halls of Valor yet.
True, we have not, and I have a Halls of Valor quest. 607? Huzzah! Now I'm getting 607 pieces. I haven't even replaced all my 604s yet. Cool. I heard you kazoo on my end.
Ooh, Fell Shatter.
That's amazing.
Great.
Are you worried about the nerfing to add-ons Blizzard has in the pipeline for things like Weak Lures? Yes, because Weak Lures already said that they're not going to do anything anymore. That with Midnight, they're just done, apparently. They're giving up. Which is very unfortunate, considering the add-on is used for way more than combat, so I'm a little annoyed, to be honest, and hoping that someone else picks up the reins for all of the non-competitive, non-instant stuff that you can also use it for. Like me. Hi, it's me. I don't use it for rating Mythic Plus. So, I'm annoyed about that, but it is what it is, I guess.
5, 4, 3,
Weak Lures said if things change, they will change their mind. Guess we'll find out what happens there. We still have plenty of time. Hopefully it all shakes out. Bombs down.
Spread.
Blizzard feet don't change their minds?
Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and call it there. We got a couple hours in at least. I'm sorry for cutting it a little early. Silver and I stayed up way too late last night. I'm exhausted. I would love to myself whether you are worthy. Suramar to finish. All these quests to finish. And then we got 11 other characters to level to 80 and also do consoles. So, got a lot to do. And there was some other mod good. I hope so, because we guys use so much more than just rating. Love not we'll find out what happens. So anyway, you have a good evening. I love you all. I'm sorry I'm cutting out early. I'm exhausted. I was bad. Stayed up till 3 in the morning when I should
Run.
I have to get up at like 7 usually.
4, 3, 2, Taunt Boss, move to square.
Since it's Friday, I won't be live necessarily. The weekends are flashback days. Which means we bring back series from the past that might not have aired. I finished the Shadowlands ones already, so I think I can't remember what I have next in the lineup. But either way, we might be moving into 2024. I think 2020 is done.
I am out of range.
Anyway, you'll have a good evening. I love you all. Hugs and kisses, and I'll be back later. Bye.
See you guys probably Monday. So.
Wait.
It is too far away. I am out of range. I need to be closer. It is too far away. I am out of range. It is too far away. I need to be closer.
Run away.
I am out of
Run
range.
away.
I need to be closer.
Beware, champions. Hellia's realm is guarded by a savage beast, bred from the stuff of nightmares.
5, 4, 3, 2.
4, 3, 2, 1.
4, 2, 1.
Onward to Hellia! This day her treachery shall be ended!
Oh no! Odin's mighty champions have come to end my reign. Whatever shall I do? So kind of you to deliver your souls to me.
It is too
It will
far away.
save my Valkyr the trouble of fetching them from the surface
I am
world.
out of range.
Stop attacking.
It is too far away. I am out of range. I need to be closer. It is too far away. I cannot attack that.
Come, mortal. Your souls belong to me!
I am out of range. Four.
Breath incoming.
2, 1.
Taunt boss. Or run.
Mine! Mine forever!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Soon you will join the ranks of my Kavaldir!
Beware.
On the way!
Watch your step. Watch your step.
am out of range. I need to get closer. It is too far away.
Range 5. Range 5.
Beware.
I am out of range. I do not have a target.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Range 5. Taunt boss. Run out. Watch your step.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. Odin will never be free.
4, 2, 1.
The cold will shatter you.
Beware.
Deep and despair.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You'll catch your death of cold.
Watch your step.
Cannot end.
It is not ready yet.
At last. We will meet again.
Weinstein's clear physical disability, as indicated by his necessary use of a walker. I don't think anyone in their right mind could sentence this man to any kind of sentence whatsoever. So he is free to go.
Him and his fucked up little pussy dick are free to go.
His Stavros style
No,
penis.
yeah.
The legal definition.
That guy wouldn't even. That guy doesn't even know who I am.
Doctors call it Stavros syndrome.
Okay,
It's
well
one
maybe
of-
Stavros syndrome,
There
but
is in the
there's a
medical
lot of
community.
guys named Stavros.
Now,
out there.
doctor, you tell us in the medical community what is the term this type of genital deficiency? They're calling it Stavros penis.
Okay, well that's fucked up. That's a
They're
bad.
calling it Stavros Halkias.
No,
From-
it's not Stavros Halkias.
And you know there might be a
could
couple of those, but we just want to make sure it's the guy from Cumtown, Stavros Halkias.
They would never say that on the record.
Yeah, they would. The doctors would.
No chance.
It's
dude.
in medical
My dick
journals.
is not a pussy, number one.
And
my dick
he
is
doesn't dribble out.
It doesn't. I don't have a great stream. I've never said that. I do have some kind. I do piss pretty.
He's
I have
not a
huge
liar.
stream.
He's not a liar.
I don't know what's going on with my prostate. Maybe I'm too fat. I don't know. At a certain point, I thought I had diabetes because I was pissing a lot. However, having said all of that, it's still a dick and not a pussy. And I haven't mangled it to the point where it looks like a pussy. And even though I talk a lot about having a very small dick, I would say it's a shade under just fine. So
yeah, we've all seen it, hard and soft. It's great.
It looks better hard than you'd think.
We all know you downplay it.
Thanks, man.
You know, it's a lot less bad than you make it out to be.
It looks cute hard, you know, and that's all you can ask for. It's a cute little cock.
That's all you can ask for. That's all you're allowed to ask for, Ashley Judd.
Well, the thing is, because of my tight foreskin, it looks like it has the illusion of it trying to fucking charge out of that foreskin.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like it looks like it's like got a lot of potential energy. It's like a guy about to a guy about to jump. It's like Zion Williamson a lot. Beautiful people, banana. The beautiful penis. The beautiful penis.
Banana.
The beautiful penis. Banana. Seems pretty gay to
Fucking
me.
Catch-22. I remember I read it when I was like, I don't know, 20 or something.
It's not as funny as Confederacy does it.
It's not funny at all.
Is that a book about the amount of the amount of dicks you're trying to catch in your ass?
You asking me around?
Either one.
Well, you're gonna have to clarify first.
No,
Yeah.
either one. Seems like you both are interested in answering.
You throwing that out to the room? I
Yep,
guess?
to the room.
Okay. Well, I'll let you take that.
Oh, you want me to answer on your behalf? The
No,
answer is
no,
yes.
the answer is no.
Moving
I
on.
never said that.
Moving
I never
on.
said that.
It's
I
on
never
the
said that.
record.
Yeah. No, I never said that. I never said that. I never
Well,
said
it's on the record, and we're moving on.
I'm so slick. Just fucking moving.
You've
past
been
the
outmaneuvered with
Just-
fucking.
I'll get you
Daft.
back. I'll get you
Daft.
back.
What are those called?
Huh?
Hold on, I'm trying to remember a word.
4D chess.
No.
Let him think.
Hold on, fuck.
Just can you for once let him think?
Parliamentary procedure.
Parliamentary procedure.
Robert's rules.
That's what happened. Home rule. Home clause. I think is what they say.
Yep. In
Yeah,
Parliament.
home clause. And then the guy says, "I'll speak on his behalf. Yes, I do want to catch 22
Dicks in my
dicks
ass.
in my ass."
Listen, Nick.
Yo, Sari.
Battle and war. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Once again, you've won another battle. Perhaps a long string of battles.
Yeah.
Perhaps a undefeated record in the battles.
Hey,
but the
you
war.
got one or two.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
so-
you've had a couple.
Thank you.
Who said no country for or no
Oh.
pussy for gay Nick?
That was me.
Yes.
Well, I guess you're right. You got 0. Yep. Now check the logs here.
Anyway, what are we talking about?
No, I did
Hercules?
get you one. Yes, I did. I just remembered what it was.
It wasn't.
It was when you were. It was when you were calling me Cool Adam, and you were like, "Just get me back. Just call me Gay Nick." And I
No,
said,
you just
"No,
avoided falling
that's
into a trap."
no." And then I said, "No, that would mean that you were regular Nick, but in reality, you are Gay Nick."
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Like, I did get it, and then he tried to set up a trap, and I avoided it.
That's good, man. Congrats. Who's got a charger? I gotta plug my
Forgot
shit in.
about that happening. I don't want to do the show anymore. We'll just record. We'll do it
No,
later.
Nick, you're very fun.
No,
you're very good at.
I forgot about
You're
that.
good at what
I'm
you
mad
do.
now.
You're good at.
I don't want to do.
Just give him a second.
Come
Just-
on, man.
Just give him a
Okay,
second.
cool off, dude.
I'm just gonna look at pictures from Hercules for a minute here.
What is his name?
Tell me that song.
The sucking bones.
The rolling penis.
Good job, dude.
Thanks, man.
Everyone knows that one.
I said I'd make it easy for him.
Damn, you're bad at this game.
That song is about you getting pussy.
Yeah.
Adam.
You can't always get what you want.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for
But
not
if you
making
try
it gay.
sometime.
Fuck.
Thanks at least for saying.
I meant, and by pussy, I meant a man's ass.
No, you said pussy. And
Fuck.
thank you for not
Fuck.
making it gay.
Damn it.
And I appreciate that.
All right.
Even though it's not an insult to me to be called gay.
Fuck. I gotta go to the Botanical Garden tomorrow. The orchid
That's
show's
cool.
back in town.
That's cute.
We're in the Bronx?
I am overrated.
I mean, yeah.
Fuck. I meant I have to stay home tomorrow.
I'm not going to be in town.
We should all
tomorrow.
stay home.
I'm not going to be in town, dude.
I heard there's
Is it really-
poison at the Prospect Park Botanical Garden.
What up, Caddy boy? Yeah.
Oh,
No,
there
no.
you go.
Come here, bitch.
No, that means that she's warming
She's
up.
sniffing
to
me out?
Yeah.
Mhm.
She rubs her side against
That's
you.
what Adam does.
I rub my side against...
He starts rubbing his nose against 20-year-old women, and he goes, "Have you ever heard of Wong Kar-wai?"
Who's
No.
that?
It's a Chinese filmmaker that's on Criterion.
That's pretty cool.
Adam definitely has.
I'm not answering that question because then they could be like, you can't resist.
I know. But even in saying that, you're implying.
No, I'm ahead of you.
Ooh,
At
he's
least
2
for
steps
today.
ahead.
That's what it
The
is.
chess.
At least
He's
for
still trying to show
I
people
am
that
out
he
of
knows.
race.
I don't know who
The way you
Wong
get
Kar-wai
him,
is.
the way you would get him.
Okay, tell me. Well, I don't even trust this advice. Continue.
I think you should trust it.
It's too late. There's already too much. There's too much pulled out of the way.
Okay, well, not that I wanted the advice, but thank
On the Wong Kar-wai, you get him by you ever just get some piece of information wrong. And
Let it slide.
yeah,
for a
you
sec.
let it slide. You can't let him think that you're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Because then, at that point, he wouldn't be able to.
Yes.
He'd have no choice.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I said he was a Korean filmmaker
Right.
that made a couple movies that Adam liked. Look, look at him. He's fidgeting.
Yeah.
I'm not fidgeting.
That's Adam hitting his jewel against the film case.
Yeah. Am I wrong though? Adam, am I wrong?
What's that? I wasn't listening.
Oh.
It's my new strategy.
No, that would have gotten you.
Listening even worse.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'll be in fucking London and Dublin. Come see me then, motherfuckers. I'm at the fucking Sugar Club in Dublin.
London?
No, Dublin.
Yeah, that's what it is, where you take a shit while... take a shit while walking around London.
Oh, that's good.
Nice classic little London.
I'm gonna get them, dude. I'm gonna crank them good with a London.
I'm doing a London right now.
You gotta do a GoPro video of you
shit your
blundening
pants.
around.
I'm gonna do a London right in
Go
front
to
of
Piccadilly
In
Circus.
the top hat store, just shitting yourself.
I'm gonna go in front of those guys.
Yeah.
The guys with the fuzzy hats.
Somebody's going and done a blunder.
Oi,
One of the Yanks
Who
is...
told him about the blunder?
One of the Yanks has done a blunder again.
that's me. This is for fucking Princess Diana. And then I shit all over Buckingham Palace.
Well, you know how that happened. She was in the car and she's like, you know what would be funny? If we all did blundings right now.
She deserved
And
it.
they did it, and the driver's like, the smell, miss. Oh, the smell, it's making me crash into the wall. I'll have to crash into the wall to get rid of the smell from multiple royal blundings.
That's right. And it was at that moment that Queen Elizabeth put her sniper rifle away.
Yeah.
Because she realized the Blunden
was going
was
to
going to do her in, and she
Yeah.
didn't even have to get her hands dirty.
She didn't even.
She was laying down in a fucking pink dress with a fucking sniper rifle aimed at fucking Muhammad, whatever the guy's name was.
Dodi Al-Fayed.
Dodi Al-Fayed.
Wow, I wonder.
I'll just know.
That one was beautiful because you could argue that the Chinese filmmaker we were talking about, that was too much to get at him cleanly, but that was clean.
Well, you said
You saying a guy's name was clean. Yeah, what did Nick say? You get something wrong.
his name was.
And you have to believe it. And who are you going to believe more? Me, who constantly gets things wrong and doesn't give a fuck? Or Nick?
Well, see, Nick is exactly. Nick
trickster.
And I'm Thor.
Nick is the
The strong, handsome one who gets pussy.
No, you're
No, I'm Thor.
The eternal prankster, tricking you into raping. She loves you. Do it. And then I'm dancing in the back of the courtroom, and only you can see me. This is me and a bunch of fairies dancing around the courtroom.
Like a fucking purple leotard.
Yeah, just prancing around. Nobody
Prancing,
can see me
jingling bells.
except the defending.
She loved you. You
Yeah.
believed me.
You believe me.
I wouldn't.
Oh, to the woods.
Damn, should I get more tacos? They were good, but I want more variety. I'm a variety slut.
The soup though, the
Soup
consomme,
is unbelievable.
next level. We got to go there with Nick.
I want you to consomme my nut.
I would love to consomme.
Yeah, that got me.
How about that, Adam?
Yeah, consummate my night.
Dude, how about Marissa Tomei, dude? Because in the cartoon, it's some old bitch.
Yeah,
How about Marissa Tomei could absolutely get this.
Marissa Blomay.
Blomay. How about Marissa Blomay? Not
How about
you.
Marissa Blomay.
No,
but
Blomay.
Blomay first.
Marissa Blomay.
Blomay.
I'm pointing to myself,
No,
everyone.
you're Marissa Mayo.
No, that's
Yeah.
not even close.
Yes,
Her name starts with Tome.
but your name is Edissa Mayonnaise.
What? Say it again.
Edissa Mayonnaise.
Edith Mayonnaise. Your name.
Yeah, that's right. You fucking
Your name
idiot.
is Penissa Suck Lots.
My name is Jonathan
Gay Sexio.
Chance.
Jonathan Chance.
I'm a spy. I'm a spy, and I've got a dossier here.
Mm-hmm. Well,
on
I'm
what
actually,
your-
hold on, I'm opening up the dossier.
And
It
it's-
says,
it-
I, Jonathan, am
It's
gay.
got all of your aliases.
No.
The first one, Edissa Mayonnaise.
No.
The second one, Fat Guy.
Wow.
That's now my alias.
You came up with that alias yourself? or-
Those are all fake. That's false flag, Adam. You're going to
Yeah.
believe this guy? He's a plant.
I
He's a
don't know, I
fucking
see him-
DHS plant.
I see him here with this dossier.
Just
It
stop
looks
with a tiny fedora on, meeting people at the Edmonds outlet. Boom, 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 ba-doo-doo.
Looking
Just
over
opening
my
a
shoulder
briefcase.
suspiciously.
Yeah.
That's when it catches me.
I think when you go bald pony, you should get a duster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even picture his voice right now.
Yeah. You can picture my dick, though.
I'm picturing your dick right now.
You like what you see?
Well, it's so small. That
No. No.
actually, in my mind, I'm making it even smaller.
That's fucked up,
It's
dude.
getting smaller and smaller and
That's
smaller.
fucked. Stop.
It's a speck.
Stop. Stop.
Your dick is a speck in my
Stop.
brain right
In your
now.
brain, make it big.
Your dick is nothing.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my god.
My father was a sheriff this county.
You were kind of holding my dick with your head.
You know what's in my brain right now? A bunch of really hot girls with their tits out laughing at it.
Shut up.
Oh my god, so I was so
Is
embarrassing.
it on my body or is it just
It's
dismembered?
on your body.
My father was.
You're fatter and your dick is
my father-
smaller.
No, dude. Stop,
Yeah.
please.
My father was the sheriff of Jeffrey Epstein's Island for 25 years.
Your girlfriend punched you in the balls outside of Caroline's.
Yeah.
Nick was pissed.
I was pissed, dude.
He was mad.
Fucking punched
She's
me in
like,
the balls.
sorry.
Get off me. That's crazy because your girlfriend also sucked me on the balls. Come on, dude. This is the same. And then also Adam's girlfriend sucked me on the balls.
There you go. That's,
Yeah, there we go. That's on brand. Yeah.
That's on the money.
Some more.
Did I ever tell you about that retarded Greek kid I went to elementary school with?
No.
There was a retarded kid who was Greek.
Uh-oh.
And his last name was like Economides or some shit.
Yeah.
And his parents named him Reagan. So his name is Reagan Economides.
No way.
I swear to God, dude.
What was he like? What was Reagan like?
I don't know. I actually never interacted with him. I just knew he was in like the special education class, and I saw his name in the yearbook, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Did he have like a real retarded face, or could he pass in a still picture?
I don't remember what he looked like. You actually.
Oh, that doesn't sound right. Like handsome and charming.
No.
And like very masculine.
Like a
and
dumbass.
overpowering. Like a cool guy that everyone respects. and
Mentally disabled.
women want to have sex with.
Bald at age 5.
Plenty of hair. Keeps his hair short, like as a choice. Like could grow it out, like if he wanted to. Is that what he looks like? 'Cause
Nah, you're really
that
not
sounds
getting
pretty
a
good.
clear
I didn't
picture
know.
here.
I didn't know retarded guys were that handsome.
Actually, there
This guy
was
sounds pretty cool.
my mom worked at.
What are you laughing at, Adam?
My mom worked at this daycare center, and they had like
Wait, so you were on Adult Swim for 2 seconds? Have you had any other TV credits?
I'm gonna be on IFC for actually a good amount of time at late at night. Again.
The incredibly
the
fat
Mateo
channel,
thing?
guys, if you remember.
No, the is fucking cool channel. Bitch, that's actually what it is the is fucking cool channel. Nick, what did you think about the first night of first game
playoffs? Yeah.
I was actually doing math. I had
You
a-
were?
a very important math problem I had to work on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What were you solving for?
To figure out how small your dick is.
What? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
That's true. Yeah,
What was
that's
the-
true.
What was the answer?
I don't know. It's the entirety of the Greek alphabet, but it's some type of micro measurement that you need a guy in a wheelchair to explain it to
Dude,
you.
I was
Basically, it's so small. If you look at it,
Are you
time
sure
starts to go backwards.
Are you sure you don't mean big?
No, I mean
No?
small.
It's like that. It's like that.
Einstein taught us that everything's relative, and
so
the way that the special theory of relativity works is you need something that's a constant to measure everything by.
Mhm.
So the fastest you can go is the speed of light, right?
Okay.
Which is represented by c.
Yes.
And then the smallest thing in the world is your dick,
Wait, I
which
don't
is
know.
the
man.
Greek letter Stavros, which is just a big a circle with
don't
like
think that's
eczema
true.
all over it.
I have beautiful skin. All right, don't come for my skin.
I don't know. man.
Okay. Feel how smooth my skin is. Go ahead, Adam.
It's very it's kind of damp.
I didn't ask you to comment on the moisture level. I
There's a
said,
lot
how
of
smooth is
moistness
it?
on there.
Is it smooth?
You
though,
look
or
like
what?
you look like a
Yeah,
deli
you don't have
case
hair on your arms.
with the refrigerator broke.
Yeah, why do you have
A bunch
hair
of
on your
spoiled
arms?
meat.
Wait, why do you have hair on your arms?
Because I don't know, man. Low
Wait,
T.
you have hair on your arms?
Yeah,
I had too much testosterone, so they had to take it some out, and
Yeah.
that's why at puberty.
From your arm hair?
Yeah, from my arms.
I like to imagine that all of his body hair got stuck to Jolly Ranchers that fell on him, and then they had to remove the
rip
Jolly
them
Ranchers.
off.
They ripped them
Surgically.
off. All the
Nah.
candy that got stuck in his arm.
Joke's on you, idiots. If that happened, I'd just lick them off until the Jolly Ranchers went
Yeah.
away. So that's what people say.
See?
You did that on
Woo,
purpose.
I did. I was a little.
You didn't.
fucking
You
was
slut.
being
messed it
bad.
up.
No, I did it on purpose.
No, I
I
got
was
it.
being a bad boy.
No.
We're currently they won't be quiet long enough for me to hit record, and then people complain to me.
Shut up.
And say that I
Who
did
are
something
people?
wrong.
You always say
One guy
people.
DM'd him.
Yeah, he's always like, "Oh, people hate the show." It's just probably one
First of all,
psycho.
the definition of people is 2 or more persons. So if 2 people fucking say something, that's people.
Yeah, but fuck them, dude.
But
I didn't
that's
say
just-
a bunch of people. I said people.
people hate the show. All right.
Yeah. So
Oh, now you have no problem.
yeah, now we'll be quiet.
We'll be
Go
quiet
ahead.
for you, my lord, my liege,
Yeah.
sire.
I'm not editing anything.
Edit this dick, bitch.
Oh, how would he do?
There's not enough source material to work with.
Oh fuck! My dick is not small.
Literally, if we were to cut your dick in half,
Yeah.
it would cause a nuclear reaction.
Because it's an atom or whatever.
Yeah, because it's a fucking a cell or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. What, a nuclei,
yeah.
an electron.
Just electron.
Yeah,
That's very good.
that's Adam doing an impression of a train.
Yeah.
Lest you think I'm the most autistic.
I saw something autistic. I don't remember what it was. It was pretty good.
Was it a mirror?
What the fuck?
Oh fuck!
What the fuck, dude?
I got him.
What the fuck? Can you stop the recording for a second?
Yeah,
Can you stop it?
I did. I stopped it.
Dude, that's not fucking cool, man.
Dude, I'm fucking feeling.
I'm not
I'm
autistic.
feeling spicy. I'm feeling mucho caliente today.
I
You
told
better
you.
watch out, dude. I'm a dancing cactus. You're gonna get pricked if you get too close.
Yeah, he's been prickly.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
He's a prickly pear,
Alright,
dude.
we can start it up again, but do not call me autistic.
All right.
All right, start it up.
Can we like?
Sav's autistic.
No!
The new goal for the show is to break the recording equipment.
That is gonna be so annoying when people fucking hear that screech.
What's
Take
her
it
name?
back.
Christina Hendricks.
Hendricks. Yeah.
They're never gonna show
Jimi
it.
Love
Hendrix
to
style.
suck on her titties. Can Can I say something here? I would love to have sex
No.
with Christina Hendricks.
Dude, that is a wild.
He's lying.
That's why people listen to the show for those wild takes.
Dude, I'm not lying, dude.
Stop lying.
You're lying,
I'm
dude.
lying. I do want to have sex with her.
Dude,
No, you
for
don't.
anyone listening, Stav, I saw it was sitting on his hand and his fingers were crossed.
Dude, shut up. I was crossing them about something else.
Yo, you're crossing them about.
Yeah, not about. It was about
I
something
was
else.
crossing them. Come on, bro.
Shut up, bitch.
All right.
You know what I wish sometimes?
That you were straight.
No, that you were serious about wanting to fuck Christina Hendricks.
Dude, I am.
Oh, dude.
It's-
I feel
You
the
wish
same
that
way.
sometimes?
Yeah, I do.
Wait,
because-
before today?
Yeah, it like taints our friendship, but I know you're lying about it.
I don't like liars. I don't like schemers, and I don't like.
Dude,
people-
I'm not scheming.
You're
First of all,
scheming and you're lying.
okay. You're descended from schemers.
You know what's so funny?
Yeah, and that's
And there's more blurred lines, and now with podcasts,
Robin
and,
Thicke.
Blurred lines. I beat off to that.
It's not edited; it's
Video.
live. You know,
big
and so-
time. Big time.
I think
You're
the new-
lying. He's
I'm
lying
not.
again.
I'm not.
Another
Emily
stop lie.
Ratajkowski's fucking tits are out.
Another stop lie.
How dare you?
You're totally lying that you beat off
How
to,
dare you,
to
brother?
Emily Ratajkowski's naked,
Those big,
fully
juicy
bulbous
pitteroonies.
sleeves.
God damn, I would love to fucking.
Anyways,
Go back to your thing, Nick, that you were saying.
okay, folks, this is a premium episode number.
Bah!
77. I think first and foremost, we need to just get right down to it and address the biggest issue. I would like to make a formal apology to everybody for the sound being messed up on the last episode. I did my best, meaning I took a look at it for 2 or 3 seconds, and I couldn't figure out.
Yeah.
Stav was talking in the right mic. I set the
Well,
mic right.
I think the problem was everyone who was mad about it. I was actually recording from inside of your mother's pussy,
Oh.
and I think that was the issue.
It's tough to get the sound right.
Yeah,
Inside
because
of
it's
a
really
pussy.
hollow and cavernous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
well, that would make it sound better.
No.
You
But
obviously-
it's soft flesh.
But you don't know anything
soft
about
pussy flesh.
Either you don't know anything about acoustics or you don't know anything about pussy.
Don't you, motherfucker!
Probably.
I
both.
just grabbed Nick by the fucking collar and threatened him. By the way,
Yeah,
guys,
can
you
we
couldn't
stop-
see.
I'm gonna
Stav
file
wishes-
an HR complaint.
Stav wishes he
Nick
had a
is fucking
visible
shaking.
collar.
Nick is shaking by being intimidated.
Stav's never had a collar in his life. It's
I'm
just more-
wearing-
It's just
I'm
neck
wearing a
all the way
collar.
down to the 4th button.
He wears a lot of choker necklaces.
I do
these
wear
days.
chokers.
Just go to a job interview. They're like, "Do you always come to job interviews with your shirt unbuttoned like that?" He's like, "What are you talking about?" He lifts the bottom half of his face up. You guys like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry. I thought you had your shirt completely open. I didn't realize you had a 36-inch neck."
Yeah, dude, my traps are looking good. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not
My
what I
traps are looking fucking shredded. Thank you, Nick.
I need a hug.
Mouse traps, more like.
Because there's cheese in them.
Yeah.
All right.
'Cause you're filled with cheese.
That's not bad. That Korean now Asian food is my number
favorite
one.
dinner when I was a little kid.
Your father's penis.
The episode just ended.
That's the last. Come down's over. Yo, it would almost be worth it. It would almost be worth it.
Nick has to go to therapy.
I'm taking some time off. I'm going to anti-depressant therapy with my
All
father.
right, shut up, man. I'm doing this too much. No, it was baked beans with 4 pieces of hot dog in it.
Oh,
You're
that's
a
the
kid?
white trash. That's the hobo special, dude.
No, that shit's just great. I finally got one of those Gold's Gym, but like the blue racer tanks.
We saw those. You
Yellow
sent,
and
it,
blue.
you sent it to us immediately because you were so proud of how you
Yeah.
looked in it.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
When I'm not fucking disgustingly fat anymore, and I'm finally like worth maybe looking at without shielding your eyes at the sight of
Oh, I get this.
my hideous body.
I get why you're. This is all your stuff. That's why you mock me. Why you mock me, a
course it
beautiful
is.
plus-size man.
Of course it is.
Yeah,
Because
because I
you
can
hate yourself.
see my reflection in your glistening bald head.
One of the
I don't
things
like
that I
your
think
fucking-
makes our show
all the oil leaking out of your fucking stomach.
of all, it's- yeah,
steaming up onto your face.
I have
your body
beautiful. I have a
hates
beautiful amount of
steams-
natural oils. My
Yeah.
skin is soft to the touch.
Right. Yeah, you're
Your shit is grainy and fucked up.
You never get sick because your fucking fat stomach heats your sweat like Theraflu.
Exactly.
And you just inhale.
These
your-
are all positives. You keep trying to make negatives, and I will not accept them.
You're gay, bitch.
There we go. Something like, look, you're not wrong about that one either. Yeah, but you're ugly. You both have bad skin.
Yeah.
I don't know. My skin's okay.
My man was
Wow.
fucking moving.
I mean, I
yay.
don't know
Yeah.
that. I mean, it's like I don't want to just say that Lewis Black was a coke dealer based on my dad's assumption that it was the same guy.
yeah.
And I don't think he like routinely did it. I think it was one time.
Oh, he bought coke once.
Yeah,
And it was
off,
Louis
off
Black.
him specifically.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
He's gay, right?
My dad? Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
it's
ol'
hereditary.
fucking man.
Yeah,
Boom. Big old queer.
Runs in the family.
It skips a generation.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it does not.
So it goes my
no.
dad, then Stav, who's technically my son because I fuck his mom.
First of all, you guys only kiss and she jerks you off. She told me you're lying about fucking her.
Yeah, because I destroyed her pussy the first time. It's now inside out.
So it's inoperable?
Yeah. There's caution tape all over it like a badass comedian's debut album.
Wrapped around his mouth.
Yeah.
Around the mouth, baby.
Yeah.
I used to work with an old woman named Janice, and I would, when I was with the BSL.
Yes,
Named
yes.
Janice, and I would just see if
The
I-
ball-sucking organization.
Yeah. I would,
When you're the #1 ball sucker. Employee of the month every month,
No.
Nick Mullen at the
No.
ball sucking organization.
That's not true. In fact, I was fired for insubordination.
What do you even put on a fucking CD in 1983?
I don't know.
Thriller?
Compact disc, 1982. Sorry, October 1982. Not even the red year. So
fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's the end of
fucking
that.
stupid motherfucker. Shut up, Nick.
Damn.
I'm gonna pull out my nuts and I want you to suck them now as penance.
Yeah.
Zip. Plop. I just put my nuts on the table. Can you suck them, please?
No.
Thank you for sucking them, Nick.
That's not what happened. Everyone knows it's not me because you have that missing tooth now.
Yeah, that's missing tooth sound.
No, that's Nick sucking my nuts. And Adam, you'll back me up here. Nick is sucking my nuts.
You sound like a horse with fat feet.
Nick
Walking through a puddle.
You sound like the British are coming.
Adam, isn't Nick sucking my nuts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hear that, everyone? Nick sucked my nuts for getting the date of CD-ROMs wrong.
Yeah.
Every interaction is like on some level a pretend interaction.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, I'm pretending to.
No, you do genuinely have female friends. I don't know if some of them do have as many as you do.
Yeah.
But I think that's because
But you, Christina, and you are
Yeah,
lifelong.
my best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucked her.
No, what?
I fucked
You did? You
Yeah.
guys
Yeah.
both
Bad,
fucked
yeah.
my lifelong friend Christina?
Yeah, it was weird.
She was like, you have to fuck me or I'm not gonna be friends with Stav.
What?
And I said, I'll do whatever I have to do for my friend Stav.
Really?
Yeah, she
Dude,
told
I'm sorry
me the
for
same
calling
thing.
calling you a misogynist.
She did the same thing to me.
Because that's really cool of you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So, I guess I'll just let everyone know that real woman who you can
Do not look up.
now loudly announce that I fucked.
Stav's lifelong best friend.
Respect.
Out of respect for me
Yeah.
and for women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for the art of
Eldest
sex.
too. Also, we had to fuck him. Also,
That's funny. I would love if you guys fucked Eldest.
He's so soft looking.
Oh my god.
He's ugly as shit, though.
He's got
He's
the
like a
bi-
Casper mattress.
Yeah, he's like a water bed. I was
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
say.
yeah. He is like a
Not like
water
a Casper
But his
mattress.
ass is very hairy, so it wouldn't be a good experience to fuck him.
Whoa, I can,
Adam likes that kind of shit.
no, I don't like that kind of stuff.
You don't like hairy
Adam
ass?
No,
likes a
I'm-
nice man's pillowy
Nope.
ass.
my Tinder said smooth for smooth.
His-
Okay?
Adam's dream
That's my
is to be
heterosexual
held and
Tinder that I have.
caressed by like an old Elliot Gould. You know,
Old Elliot
Yeah,
Gould.
old, not young, but
Young
like a
Elliot Gould was a
old,
piece of ass.
soft,
Nice
like
and
a-
wrinkly skin.
Yeah.
Big Dick Liam or whatever.
I thought you blocked it.
Dasha told him she'd shoot him. But I'm still a fan.
I didn't block his ass.
Yeah.
I think I stopped responding because he asked me what your dick looked like.
Oh yeah, he likes to talk about that.
And I'm not trying to think about your penis on my off days. You know,
Oh,
when
really?
we're working, I think about your
Constantly.
cocks all the time.
Yeah.
I have a
Take
picture.
on the mind.
Right now, people don't know this, but we're in the control room. We all have desktops out. We're all constantly looking up things to.
We have like a war room.
We have yes, exactly. And I have two monitors, two 32-inch computer monitors, HD, and I have scans of your cocks,
Mm-hmm.
bioscans. You
Yeah.
know, and like when it,
Yeah.
where it's like that picture with the guy who's got his hands open.
What is it? What are you talking about?
Like, you know, the guy, it looks like he's doing jumping jacks or whatever.
Oh, the Vitruvian Man.
Yes. And you know, in movies where they have like the 3D rendering and it like goes around and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like
The
blue
Leonardo
with
da
grids and
Vinci
shit.
thing? Yeah.
That's what I have of your dicks.
Oh, cool. So there's two 32-inch monitors of our dicks,
Yep.
and then there's an iPod Nano.
No!
Of your dick.
It's been braille.
Yeah.
No, it is not.
Braille.
It's an even
It's so
bigger
small
one.
that it makes you go blind trying to see it.
It's
What
the,
do you
it's
jack
the
off
scoreboard
to
on
as a
MSG.
blind person?
It's
As
the
a black-
scoreboard on
will
MSG.
black people jack
No,
off?
blind people.
The scoreboard on MSG is what my dick's on. You know what? The Dallas scoreboard, the biggest fucking.
No, we've already decided
TV
it's
screen.
braille.
The one in Korea.
No,
They
he
have
said
even
braille.
bigger ones in Korea where they play fucking League of Legends and shit. That's the one where my dick is.
No,
So
you
now
have,
we
like-
can move on.
Okay. Wait, what do blind people
No,
jack
now
off
we
to?
can move on to the blind people. Rick.
Well, hold on. We moved on.
It's already no.
You're hung up
Now
on
we're
this
moving on.
because you're
Alright,
upset about
now,
your braille-sized dick.
Now we're moving on.
It's like a one little braille
and we're
bump.
moving on now.
Do you think we have any blind people
Blind,
listening to
blind,
Comeback?
person-
moving now
blind,
on
blind
now.
people have to read Stav's dick. It's a single braille bump.
And we're moving on now.
Yeah.
And
After I had the final word.
And we're moving on now.
So you think blind people jack off to braille of
Telling
Stav's dick?
somebody their dick's the size half a braille bump is pretty funny.
It's a good one.
I'm gonna remember that for later and say it to people.
Yeah, because it's a generic insult that doesn't apply to me because my dick is
Applies
much
to
bigger
you-
than that.
applies to
And we're
you.
moving on now.
And I'll say,
and we're moving on now.
hey asshole, your dick's like Stav's dick. And they're like, come on, man, not the half a braille bump dick guy.
No, that's not what
My
they'll
dick's
say.
not that small.
Not the world famous half a braille.
They will say the dick from
You
the
little-
big
little
ass screen in Korea.
Baby
That's what
braille
they'll
bump.
say.
The tiny
say
little
the
half a
big
baby
ass-
braille bump dick.
No.
Please
no,
tell me I ain't got no Stavros half a braille baby dick.
No, they'll say the other.
I swear to
kind, the
God,
very
if my
big
son
dick.
is bored, he's got one of them Stavros Halkins.
No,
baby braille bump.
no,
I tell you,
absolutely
the something I
not.
love is totally just brailing out girls. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely
just
not.
brailing the shit out of them.
Well, like,
And we're moving.
okay,
on
well, I
now.
know that deaf people like have like wild.
You cocksucker.
You fucking filthy cocksucker.
And we're back.
And we're back, bitch.
We are.
The big dick boys are
We're-
back,
we're-
except for Nick and Adam. Just has a big dick.
Whoa, was that a computer voice that was saying
dude,
that?
that was a computer. I didn't even say
You
that.
didn't. Hell,
That was the. That was
that's
the.
fucked
That
up,
was a lie
dude.
detector, dude.
Hi, it's me, IBM Watson. I have all the information in the entire world.
Watson sounds fucking gay.
And I can confirm that Stav's dick is the size of half of a braille bump.
No.
Stav's dick is exactly 0.02% pica.
You know, it's not. You know what? I will level with you. It's not that big, but it's also not that small. Damn, the computer really put me on blast.
I will accept that. Watson has decided to accept that.
Hey, I'm Siri. I have access to a ton of photographs of Stav's penis from the cloud. And guess what, guys? The files are too small, actually.
Fuck you, Siri.
Yeah, the files are...
Fuck you, Siri.
I'm just a transporter. All I do is transport child pornography.
From the internet to this USB drive.
I'll transport it.
Hell yeah, dude. Transporter 5.
Any kind of place.
What about even Six Flags? Hi, darling.
Well, I guess I did pay for that.
I am.
Adam's boyfriend is here.
Don't. It's a guy, not Goster. It's a
He's got
guy.
a boyfriend now.
Do not. We're disrespecting you.
No, because
We're disrespecting you.
they copy you and then disrespect her.
Yeah.
No.
Keep copying me.
Do not
No,
disrespect Goster. Disrespect Adam for having a boyfriend.
Disrespect me.
Hey,
all
Adam.
you want.
Hey, Adam. Hey, Adam.
Disrespect my girlfriend.
Hey, Adam. What's his name?
What's his name?
What's his name?
What's his name, bro?
Hey, Nick. Does your
What's his name?
does your boyfriend know you're gay? Nick, have you told your boyfriend you're gay?
Shit.
Not
Now
have
he's
a
got a
I
question
can't
for
hear
you.
you with all that coming in.
Have you
Oh,
Is this man
damn.
speaking?
Or blowing cum bubbles.
Whoa, shit.
Nick, it's
got
like-
you back.
You gotta take all that
Answer
cum
me-
out of your mouth if you want to
Answer me
speak to me
yes or no.
directly.
Yes or no. Okay. There are only 2 answers.
Blah 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 blah. It sounds like a
No. Yes or no.
sounds like a
Have you told?
a speedboat. Over here.
Have you
Like an
told?
idling speedboat. Blah blah blah
Speedboat of
blah
what?
blah 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 blah. Sounds like a
Have
kitten
you
is
told
drowning.
Nick? Have you told
Blah 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 blah.
your
blah, blah,
boyfriend you're gay yet?
So I guess we all saw Hereditary.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I think I talked about the kid at my high school who was the theater like tech and he would suck off dudes in the like storage, like where they kept
The Stavros Halkias story.
This kid Jimmy, he was
This
gay
kid
as hell.
Stavros Halkias.
No, it was this black kid named Jimmy.
It was a white kid named Stavros Halkias.
And he would suck guys off in the theater.
And he would
closet.
suck guys off in the theater
And
closet.
then one time someone called him a fag, I think.
But one time someone went too far.
And Jimmy fucking
And
roundhouse
Stavros
kicked him.
had enough.
He knew karate. He was good as shit. He two-pieced his ass.
And he bit that boy's dick so hard that he became fat. He ate so many dicks that day that he became a fat child.
Oh, so you weren't always fat.
I wasn't. It was the cupcakes
It
in
was
third
the
grade.
cum.
If that were true, if I got fat off eating one dick,
Yeah.
if I got it out of my system, if I maybe it was lodged in me.
Yeah,
it'd
like
become-
you had the taste for dick, dude. And then you became
it's like a
insane.
bar.
Yeah.
It's like a bear.
Really, yeah, it's like being a.
Damn, I
man.
saw the word bear in my head,
And you said
and
bar.
I said bar, but I saw the word. It was very strange.
like
I saw
spelled
the
out.
letters. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
But I got an MRI. I'm feeling good. I love Thor Ragnarok. Thor's my favorite superhero now. I
It was
fucking
pretty
love
How about
funny.
poor fag who loves cock?
No, do not say that about Thor.
Poor fag.
Listen, man.
Fag for cock?
Listen, I draw the line somewhere,
Yeah.
and you will not disrespect Thor.
Yeah. You draw the line on the fucking wall right where it says 5'3".
No, for you.
Wait, no.
Just when you're measuring your
No,
height,
for
bitch.
Adam.
Oh yeah,
I'm
'cause
not
Adam-
'cause
because
me and
you
Adam are, me and Stav are both 5'10".
Yeah, take that, Adam.
Which is extremely tall in our world.
Well, it's opposite. Day.
We're all the same height, Adam. We're all effectively the same height.
Oh, it's opposite day, so I guess you're straight today, Adam.
Boom! Yeah.
Damn, classic.
I'm straight and 5'3".
Yeah.
You're gay and tall.
In real life, most days, every other day, I'm gay and 5'10".
Sort of snakes around. But you at that moment, you feel like this is the worst any human being on earth has ever felt.
No, there's
and
something
then like a
bittersweet
couple
about
months.
it, even when I'm in it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, yeah, this is like.
And then you realize everyone goes through
Of
it.
course,
it's not
everyone goes
you're
through
not special at all. It's
Right,
there's nothing
sure.
there's
But
nothing
it is, like,
unique about what's going
It
on.
adds like the right kind of like emotional depth to your life that it is, in a weird way, it's kind of like, oh, this makes everything worth it.
Yeah. Interesting. And then you get out of it and then you're just bored and
Yeah,
still
you're
want to kill
fucking
yourself.
bored.
Yeah.
Tremble
And you're like,
before magic
what
will
other
break
woman's
you.
life will I be ruining? and then
You
shoot
know,
her.
your life will just waste 6 months.
Yeah. They don't care at all. Yeah, it's probably pretty funny. That's how we probably look back like, wasn't that hilarious?
That's the other thing about that one that got away thing. Date somebody that she actually likes, and they like laugh in bed about like how fat you were. And
Well, you know, I don't know.
How shitty your dick
Yeah, I don't
was.
know.
right.
I was, I always persevere.
yeah, you're like, what a loser. I don't know what I was thinking. And the guy's
No.
like, yeah, that's pretty funny.
Not at all. No
Stop,
women
just
I've
a
dated
whole
have done that. No, absolutely
all
not.
done it, dude.
No chance.
All fucking.
Yo, look at this gay Instagram account he's got going
No,
on.
they all fuck with division. Absolutely not. You're both gay and
Look at
both,
this
and
gay
actually it's your ex-girlfriends that do that about you. Actually,
Yeah.
they say
no,
you're
my,
gay.
My ex-girlfriend's in bed with somebody, and they're like, yeah, and he had this like just disgusting.
No,
friend
not his
Stavros."
friend. No.
It was weird because I almost felt like I was fucking him. because He would tell me about things Stav had said. while we were talking. Yeah, I mean, it's like,
No, that's not what they
He would
do.
have his finger in my ass.
They do
and he'd be like,
something
Stav
else."
said the funniest thing about Muslims. You know?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's the podcast for today.
Is that it?
Yep. That's
Oh,
it.
let's plug.
From a mile
I'm gonna say
away.
some smart shit. Let me think about some smart shit.
You wanna position yourself to be the dumb one.
Unbelievable.
Let me try to do
I've
some
made a
smart. I'm gonna
career
try.
out of
No,
being
no, no.
stupid
Let me try.
and liking titties
Yeah.
and being fat as shit.
Let me
And
try.
you will not take any of that.
I'm
from
the
me.
wildly insecure, angry one. That's my role.
Nick, you're the smart one.
No.
No.
See, what are you trying to do?
Stop.
He
Stop.
is smart.
He's not smart.
He's very
dumb.
smart. He
We're
says
all
shit.
dumb. You think you're smart. Nick is is kind of smart only because other people are dumb as shit and I'm dumb. And I
I'm
used to be
smart. I'm
smart.
smart at like UPN from 1996.
And he has
Yeah,
facts.
but
My man
through-
knows facts.
But through months of abuse from you guys, I've realized that I'm not smart.
Stop it.
You guys,
Stop
no,
what
you
you're
win.
doing.
You win, I lose.
No.
I'm
well,
dumb.
First of all, yes, you do lose.
I'm dumb.
And you have a little penis?
The last time. Okay, no. First of all,
Yeah,
do you have
put
a
that
little-
in there.
Do you have a little penis?
You're the
That's not
smart
true.
one with the smallest dick.
Are
out
you-
of the three.
That's not true.
Either you're smart and you have a good dick, or you're dumb and you have a little penis. So which one is it?
I'm smart and I have a good thing.
Yeah, bitch, you're fucking smart. Except you're dumb and your dick is small, but you can't say it, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm smart as my dick.
The old switcheroo.
God damn it, Saab, you've outsmarted me
You might
again.
recognize that
Wow,
play.
that was brilliant, Saab.
From the end of The Sting, 1973. Robert Shaw's like, why does my dick look like this? In this version, he was Australian.
I want to go to a fucking salon and get my shit straight razor cut here.
Yeah.
I feel like they'll fucking really.
There's one like around the corner from
Yeah,
me.
let's go get a nice hot shave. Adam can't come because he can't do a facial hair.
I shaved this morning.
No one asked about your pussy.
God,
I wasn't talking about my pussy. Sorry, but your ass has been jacked.
Kill him. Suck this dick. Suck this dead body's dick and fuck this dead body's ass.
Your dead body is being gay fucked. You're gay in death, and they're sending you even deeper into hell.
I'm not dead.
It was metaphorical, man. What?
Now is the age of the
I don't understand metaphor. I don't understand poetry.
Get headaphor. Oh yeah, Vito get headaphor from men though. It turned out.
Hearing the
Allegedly.
nickname Noodles for his frequent noodling on the guitar. Shut
Jesus
the fuck up.
Christ, that sucks.
And they called
And
it.
he's stuck with that.
I hate. Why do nicknames need to? Nobody cares about the story behind your fucking nickname.
Yeah.
Oh well, they called me Skittles because when I was 4, I loved Skittles. It's like, oh really? Wow.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Gay sex, Nick.
Yeah. What?
we can't tell the people. The
That's
story.
not my nickname.
We can't.
My
tell the
nickname's
people the
Skip.
story. No, it's gay sex.
My
Nick.
nickname's Skip, like the captain of a ship.
My nickname is Candy Lips.
Yeah, it's Candy Lips. I love Candy Lips.
Candy Lips is great.
And you know what? I gave you Candy Lips and I let you have it.
No.
So you give me Skip. then.
No, you're gay sex, Nick.
No, I'm either Daddy or Skip.
You can't be
From
daddy.
here on out, Adam has to call me Daddy on the show. He's got a link. He's got a whole. I turn my pocket inside out, and Adam has to hang on to it. the
Yeah,
entire
he
episode.
does that every episode.
Yeah.
What is the famous pic of the two black guys kissing that's like shared, like that meme?
You mean your phone background?
No, that's not my phone background. We've been through this already.
Are you sure it's not your phone
No, I
background?
showed you my phone background. It's my
Let me
dog.
see. Can I see it?
No.
Let me
You're
see
gonna
the
lie.
background.
You're gonna
Let
lie.
me see it.
You're gonna lie to
I'm
him.
not.
You promise to tell the
I'm not
truth?
gonna lie.
You promise?
I promise not to lie.
This is the background.
Dude, it's two black guys.
Shut
kissing.
up, dude.
Isn't it, Nick?
It is. I saw it.
Come on.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know what the origin of your phone background is, Adam. I don't know why you would ask me that.
Yeah.
Stupid bitch.
What's his name?
God.
Yes, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. He's gay. My man dead from being gay. My man thought he wasn't gay, but then it turns out he was.
Turns out he is
Turns
gay.
out he is. He gay.
Yeah, now I'm interested in purchasing some oxygen.
Yeah.
Oxygen
Not
or
laughing
nitrous?
gas, dude.
Yeah,
No.
let's get nitrous.
I mean, there's a bunch of stuff I'm into.
10,000
Like what else?
years
I think it's
beneath
hard to get your hands
false
on
A man's
sky.
penis.
nitrous.
And we emerged
Wait a
to see
second, I'm
the
looking at
real
Nick's
one
phone news
choked
now.
with
It says
vermin.
where to
Use
buy
the
a
cannons
man's
and Felso
penis.
How do you
hold
buy,
and
like, just a
blast
loose
them
penis?
with bats.
I don't know. He's the one Googling it.
No, it says Robert's Oxygen, Monroe, North Carolina. Come visit our showroom for
And
all
s-
your welding needs.
And for a man's penis needs.
Yeah, what kind of, besides like...
How tall was Scalia?
He was taller than you.
No.
He was 5'4", so he
No.
was taller than you.
First of all, we're the same height. So that's how
You and Scalia are both
No,
5'4"?
me and you, bitch.
No, inches.
No.
Easily.
No.
Easily inches.
Barely. Antonin Scalia.
So barely taller than you.
No.
Yeah, you just said that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I said barely.
Barely is still
Damn,
tall.
Scalia is 5'7". I'm a little
He's
taller.
5'7"?
He was.
He's a short king?
He's just a girl looking at the two of us, and she's like, who will I have sex with? She's like, wait a second, stand back to back. And then when the computer like just zooms in while making the like Matrix
Bing!
noise.
Yeah.
Like, and then we see, and then I'm a fraction of
Only because of your hair.
a fraction of that's still taller, bitch. That's part of my
It's
body.
hair. It doesn't
You
count.
fucking dumbass.
Then I'll wear a hat.
Okay,
dude.
whose hair is it?
Huh?
Whose hair is it?
I don't know for sure if you got plugs or
Whose
something.
hair is it?
I don't think you should count the hair.
Thank you,
should
Adam.
count the hair. Whose
Thank
hair
you,
is it?
Adam.
Because you could have an afro and then be like
Very
6 inches
true.
taller.
All right, yeah, all right. Then we're taking away your Jew bro from you, and you're fucking 5'1".
I'm 5'1" without that.
With your fucking.
What was
dumb
that bad?
Arnold Friends hair.
What was
Jeff
that?
Sessions is 5'5".
Only gay people care about Brian Singer.
Yeah, that is true.
What do you mean?
That is true. Especially the people in this
Yeah,
room.
especially the guy that had a 2-week.
No, I care about everything. I'm a man.
I don't know. You just said it
Sounds
yourself.
like you called yourself gay just
Nick,
now.
it's fine that you just came out of the closet indirectly.
Yeah, it's 2019 almost.
It's about to be, baby. Is it? What are you gonna? We gotta take you to a nice event, dude.
Yeah, I gotta find an event. Maybe go see the Gorillas.
The Gorillas, the band.
No,
Bum,
at the
bum, bum, bum,
Bronx
bum,
Zoo.
bum. Nick's game. Bum, 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 bum. Nick's game.
Oh, dude.
Sucking on a dick, cause niggas are fat. And he wants to fuck my penis and then fuck my.
Oh, the Gorillas, yeah. The Gorillas. There was like, I didn't think about the Z at the end. I'm like, who the fuck are the Gorillas? I'm like, how do you both know this band and I have no idea what you're talking about? I'm like, I guess I'm a loser.
Nick's game. Bum.
It's weird. It's weird because I don't actually know that band, but I just looked it up and it turns out only gay guys know who that
No,
band is.
that's not true.
Yeah.
Hold on, I
So,
just like
people
I
that were
looked at the
fans of
search
Blur.
engine.
No, I was wondering why I didn't know what that band was. And
Wait,
I
Adam. What? I just checked the search engine Nick used to find that out.
What's it? What is it?
Turns out it's
What
actually-
search engine was it?
I can't tell you, but I
You
looked
can't
at
tell
it.
me? No, you gotta tell me. No, so I
That's-
know, just in the future.
No, well, let me finish my statement.
Yeah.
That search engine,
Uh-huh.
it tells guys with a little dick the opposite of the truth.
Oh.
So it told you that I was gay?
No.
Because you have a little dick, the opposite of the
No,
truth?
it's Google opposite.
Yeah,
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, it was Google opposite.
But
You
said
used
you
Google
couldn't-
opposite.
So you used Google opposite,
Why did
and
you
because you have a little dick, it told you that I was
No,
gay.
I didn't
Whereas
use
my
it.
dick isn't small.
I didn't
said
use
that.
it. I saw that you used
When I
it, and
used
I
it,
know
Nick
about
used
it.
I
Google
used it
opposite.
because my dick isn't small. It told me the correct answer, which is that the Gorillas is
I
a band
didn't
that
use
only
it.
gay people
I just
know about.
knew about it. I
didn't-
saw that you
Your
used
Honor,
it.
I rest my case.
He didn't look on his search engine to see what kind of search engine
No,
you
I
were
just-
using.
exactly.
Case
He
closed.
just looked at your phone and he saw Google opposite.
Thank you, Adam.
No.
Why
no,
would
no,
he
no.
look at a Google opposite? Why would he search on Google opposite to say which search engine was
Sorry,
Nick
but your
using?
Jew friend won't be able to help you here. This is a slam dunk. This is what they refer to as a slam dunk case.
No, it isn't.
Well, a lot of people don't know this, but I've been having sex with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Nick has been.
Yeah, yes.
He doesn't want to make a big deal.
So
of it.
I don't want to make a big deal about it, but we've been having sex.
What the fuck? I'm in her district. I should get to have sex with her.
Yeah,
Well,
but that she
I'm a
said that's a
constituent.
that's a conflict of interest because she
guess
wants
that
your
makes
vote.
sense. That
Right.
makes sense.
So she can't. She
But
realizes
she wanted to, right?
as a female politician,
Adam.
she can't fuck guys for votes.
But she
Yeah.
wanted to, though?
No, she said she didn't want to, but
What?
to tell you that you're a constituent,
Wait,
so it would
how
be
do you know?
inappropriate. Because she was fucking Nick, and then she came over here. She was wearing like a T-shirt of yours or something, eating a bowl of cereal.
And you were just hanging out with her? Did you get to fuck her?
I fucked her. Well, I previously fucked
Oh,
her.
you fucked
Yeah,
her
I fucked her a couple years.
That's
ago.
actually
Yeah.
crazy because when I
was
lived in
on
Baltimore,
Tinder. I met her on
before-
Tinder.
Before she was on, when she was in Boston, I did a gig.
Yeah,
when I was
Baltimore,
19.
Boston, the bees.
When I was 19, I did a gig
I had
in
sex with her
Boston.
when she was 4 years old.
I
Were
fucked
you
her.
alive? I guess you
I
were.
fucked her as a baby.
Yeah, I'm older than she is.
So you were 6.
We're all older than she is.
You were 6
Yeah.
when you fucked her?
How fucking sad is that? We're older.
I love you.
We're all
In
older
AOC?
than the woman I had sex
How
with.
old is she? 28.
Yeah, something like
I love when young women are ruling the world because men are trash, actually. So
that. Federal government to
Resources.
cash that fucking check so I know how much money I have.
They didn't cash yours yet?
No, the state did, but not the federal government.
They cashed my shit.
Well, we probably sent them off at different days.
Yeah, that's true. Or if your dick is small, they wait longer. Hold on, I'm just getting a phone call.
Who's that? The government?
The IRS, yeah. Oh, you do wait really a long time if their dick is small? But if their dick is big, you do it immediately? Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh, well, I'm looking at my bank statement. I guess they cashed it weeks and weeks ago, and that's why I didn't see it. My mistake.
Damn it. Hold, I'm getting another call. Oh, psych? Oh, the IRS said psych.
Mm.
And actually, the earlier, the
So it has-
gayer, and that they haven't cashed mine yet.
Oh, well, now I've realized I was looking at your bank account, which I have access to. At the bank, they said if your dick's bigger than another guy's, you just get access to his bank account.
What?
Yeah,
Wait a second, let me call the bank real quick.
they checked our files and said I deserved to have access to your bank
Hold on
account.
a second.
Yeah, no, that's what's happening.
fuck, dude.
Let me tab over to mine, and yeah, it looks like whatever we said the thing is now in my favor.
I just called someone and they told me that the other thing actually was.
Yeah, well, I just got a Megan alert on my phone that says you're gay. 'Cause my phone's
A
buzzing.
Megan
An
alert?
Amber alert.
Amber.
I'm getting a Megan's Law thing here that says you're a faggot.
Wow, that is fucked up, dude. I'm about to call Apple. No, actually, Apple just called me and they said every iPhone is wrong.
No
Damn.
mercy for
But
Well,
I'm using
I guess we'll
Android.
probably have to go deal with that then.
But no, Nick, if your gums hurt, I actually have a small
dick.
What? No device that you can rub on.
What's a small? How small?
Huh?
How small are we talking?
I guess
teeny tiny,
actually,
right?
it's not small.
It's a teeny tiny device, right?
I actually, now that I think about it, it's small compared to other medical devices like an MRI machine.
That's pretty big.
That's really big. But compared to something, let's say, randomly, like a human penis, it's big. It's big.
I've got, you know what, I can suggest for your dick.
What's that?
Is Blue Chew.
Oh, shit.
As you guys know, Stav's dick is small and broken.
No, it's fine. It's not that small.
Breaking news today from Astoria. There's a man whose dick is small and it's broken. We go live to the scene.
And you know what? Since I've started walking,
my roommate's dick is really small, and it's also broken. I don't know why this would be on the news, but yeah, I mean, I can confirm both of those.
your eldest took a turn.
To what?
I don't know.
I can confirm both of those. I can say both of those are true. I started already.
Penis.
Check.
Hold on. Check the. See how it sounds.
Everything's levels are good.
I have
Check.
headphones right here.
Well,
Plug
I'm
'em
looking
in.
at the levels on.
Just
the
plug it in, man. You never know.
You have aux. You plug it in because I can't hear.
What do you mean you can't hear?
I can't.
Swimming?
I can't hear anything.
How do you hear what we're saying?
I'm reading lips.
No, I'm covering my lips.
I've learned. Well, now I can't hear you.
Well, you just responded to me though, bitch. Dude, hey Adam, Nick's fucking gay. Dude.
But I know you're saying something, but I can't see your lips. I don't understand.
If you can't
see you, when I'm covering your lips.
if your dick is little, talk. If your dick is little, talk. Ah, you made a sound.
Is stop talking because I can't. He's covering his lips. So I can't.
No, it worked. He talked.
Is stop talking at him?
He knows I'm talking.
I can hear. I have the
So stop
ability
talking.
to hear.
Weird, because I was just imagining a situation hypothetically where someone
What?
would say something like, "If you talk, then your dick is gay," and then they follow, or that your dick is small.
No,
and then you
with
follow
the
that
guy
up
who's not
by
talking.
by continuing to speak.
No.
So that would imply
The guy who says it is exempt. Oh shit.
he's not exempt. It sounds what? What is wrong with
It
this?
sounds pretty loud.
It's not loud.
Okay, then we're fine.
Look at the levels in here.
Okay, so we don't need
See, they're
headphones.
right in between negative 18.
The guy is exempt.
Okay. All right.
And you're also
Anyway.
not covering your lips anymore, so I can I can't hear anything. So I don't even know why I'm listening to the headphones. I
I don't have any ability to hear any of this stuff. I lost my hearing in Iraq.
Oh, really?
Yeah, listening to the screams. Of
You're on
children.
vacation?
The children I was decimating.
Whoa.
Oh, I didn't.
That was
you
your
were a
job?
soldier?
I went on
Private
the last
contractor?
crusade in Iraq.
Hello, everyone. What the fuck is up with your bitch asses?
Yeah.
To the audience, that, and then also to the motherfuckers in the room.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Trying to stay cool.
Yeah. You are laying in ice cubes.
And it's hot
A
out.
kiddie pool full of ice cubes, and we can see your penis.
Yeah.
It's even smaller than I remember.
Yeah.
From the last time. Isn't it, Adam?
Maybe you've just gotten much fatter. Maybe your eyeballs have gotten fatter.
No, eyes can't get fatter. Thank you very much.
Your insatiable appetite for cock, there'd never be one big enough.
No, that's not true. It's two different types of hunger. Thank
gotten
you.
fat off
Cock and food hunger.
No.
Not that I have cock hunger, to be clear.
Both
but
kinds.
I've heard.
That's how you understand the subtle nuances and the difference between the two.
No. I've had it described to me in beautiful language. I'm
Yeah.
friends with gay poets.
You can become a duke in England now by buying a fucking 1 meter by 1 meter parcel in the UK. There's
So
websites.
everyone's a duke?
There's websites you
owns-
can go to just get
What?
duke shit.
How much does that cost? I want to be Duke Stavros.
$500.
Dude, if that costs $500, I'm doing it today. I want to be Duke Halkias of Fuckingham.
Yeah, landed gentry.
Sucking Stavros Halkias, sucking tits palace.
Wait, hold on. Can I be the Lord of Cumtown?
Is there a Cumtown? Can you select
I think
what you're
you
a
get
lord
to
of?
name the land.
That doesn't sound right. If so, I'm Stavros, Lord of Pussyshire.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of Pussyshire?
Well, I can buy it for you before you get a chance to, and then
Dude,
it's already your title.
do not buy Lord of
And I
Pussyshire.
can- no, I mean I can title you as Lord of Small Dick.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, I
It's
will
too late.
reject it
I'm already-
legally.
you don't even know where the website
I will
is.
reject it legally.
You can't?
I will see you in the fucking Queen's Court, dude.
You can't reject it.
I will duel. We'll
And-
fucking duel over it, dude.
And I've already done it.
It's done, Stav. I'm sorry.
I'm not the Lord of Small Dick.
There's nothing we could do to stop him.
Stavros.
Do not do that.
Halkias.
I'm not. No.
Small Dick.
Do not spend $700 to make me the Lord of Dickville.
It's $1,800? That's nothing. Nothing.
That's so good.
Enter their address 39. What's your address?
I don't know. I don't have an address.
I think I have it in my phone.
No, Adam. It's 200. No.
Choose your title, Lord.
No.
Lord.
Stop.
Lord of the
Stop
Land.
doing this. I don't want to be the Lord of Small Dickville, man.
No, it'd be funny, dude.
No. I want to be the Lord of Pussyshire.
No, if you had like a letterhead and stuff that said Stavros
No,
Halkias,
that's
Lord
not. I want to be the Lord of
Lord of
titties,
Small Dick.
titty
This
suck.
is the reason we make the money we do is to buy, is to do things like this.
We need to make a coat of arms too. for Small
I'm not
Dick.
making a coat of arms.
Well, I'm
We'll make you a coat of
officially
arms.
knighting you as the Lord of Small Dickville.
Nick's gotten really
Not
good at
Small
Photoshop.
Dickville.
Yeah.
At least make it something that sounds
No,
British.
it's gonna be funnier.
Small Dickington or
No,
something.
if it's not even, you don't even get the benefit of it being funny.
Come on, man.
It doesn't even get to be funny.
Let
People
it
are
be
like, oh,
British sounding.
I guess there's just a place called Small Dickville where Stav is the Lord.
Goddamn.
Choose your title, Lord of the Manor. Full name, Stavros Halkias, place Small Dickville.
Never been given a real act of generosity.
Check out. Damn, I'm really about to spend $1,800 on this.
Please do not do that. Just do the $200 one.
Just legally.
just do the $200 one and give $1,600 to charity or something, man. You can still make me legally the Lords of Small Dickville.
No, you can't. You have to buy a seated title to have the name.
Do it in Seaville or whatever the fuck.
Sealand.
Yeah, you only pretending to care about the charity so that you don't become the Lord of Small Dick.
No, man.
Your
That's
official
such-
title, as recognized by the King of England.
That's fine, because I love the Queen, so fuck that.
Yeah, I would love. I'm gonna do that. Man. I'm gonna start doing that to all my enemies.
I would love to be the jackass. but I don't want to get hurt. I'm too delicate. I guess I would shit in public or something.
I want to be in it.
I guess I would let, I don't know, an alligator near my balls. Actually, I wouldn't. I would do something with my balls though.
I don't know. I would like get like real pain pilled out and let them do whatever.
I would show my balls.
The Shaldori will
Maybe
rule.
party boy. Maybe I could be obese party boy. You know how they had Wee Man was like the little party boy.
Mm-hmm.
I could be the fat party boy. Although I guess I'm not as fat as the fat guy in Jackass. Is he still alive?
Preston?
Yeah. Wow. What would even be my angle? They have a fat guy.
You could be the gay guy.
Oh no. They already have a bunch of those.
No, they got that's you.
Fuck! I don't want to be the gay guy in Jackass.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Fuck.
They need their first gay guy.
And you would be dead, right, Adam?
I would be dead from getting my head
You'd be
ripped
the
off.
dead guy, and Nick would also be the dead gay guy.
No, he'd be dead from falling off the
I know,
Empire
you're the
State
dead
Building.
guy.
I'll be the
Nick's,
cool guy.
Nick's the
wearing
dead
a leather
gay guy.
jacket with
No.
slick back hair.
No, you wouldn't.
And I've got a leather jacket on, and I've got one foot up on my Harley, and I'm like, "Hey guys, what are you doing, Jackass? You guys doing Jackass?"
No, you wouldn't. They'd be like, shut up.
Whoa.
You'd be like,
It's-
shut up, you're stupid and
It's
ugly.
Cool Mitch.
Cool Mitch?
Yeah.
You would change your name to Mitch?
It's Cool Mitch from the 50s. Like, you guys ever hear of Dick Dale? My spine hurts
My back hurts.
from being
too.
on the frontier.
Maybe you have sucked dick a bifida.
Sounds like Nick got his back blown out, dude.
Yeah, by a man.
By a guy.
Yeah, I was riding my horse to your girlfriend's place.
What?
Yeah. And I had to ride there fast because she's like, hurry, my pussy is sealing. It's been
know I
turned
don't have
too
a
small by
girlfriend.
Adam's penis. And now it's sealing up permanently.
Did that happen?
Yeah, I had to squeeze so hard
Come
to
on,
find
Nick,
Adam's
you know
penis.
that's not true. You know
the
that's not true.
interior walls had to overwork
making this up.
themselves.
If you're listening,
to
he's making
find
this
Is
up.
that true
to
medically?
squeeze to find it.
Adam, is that true?
And now it's seizing up.
Does your dick do that to girls' pussies?
No, it's not. And you know that I am that feel when no GF, dude. You know that's not true. You know Nick doesn't have a horse. You know I don't have a girlfriend who has some
Yeah.
weird pussy.
Me and
disorder.
Stav got horses and we didn't tell you.
What? Yeah, dude.
You guys are
What
fucking
if you just
assholes.
show up to the pumpkin patch on horseback?
Yeah, I also registered my horse in your name, so you have to pay the taxes on it.
Or you go
What are
to
the
jail.
horse
You go to
taxes
horse
like?
jail.
You got to pay horse tax. So when you owe $350,000 at the end of the year, my bust. I've been watching The Insider all morning.
With Russell Crowe?
Yeah.
Is that a story about my dick and a hot lady's pussy?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
about
nice.
your dick being absorbed back into your body.
No. I said the one I said.
That would be inside.
In a
He's like,
woman's pussy.
Yeah. He's
Not
like,
my body.
he's like, yeah, they call my dick the Gladiator. And she's like, they should call it The Insider.
Oh.
Another Russell Crowe movie.
Wait, is Russell Crowe saying that?
And then you're like, she's sucking your dick. And you're like, damn, that's some beautiful
mind. Yeah. Sorry,
Listen,
sorry.
hey, I got it. All right? I'll tell you what, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, and then I fuck her in California, but I'm like, no one can find out
Yeah.
about this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call it L.A. Confidential.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else want to go?
I don't remember.
I
any
don't
of the
remember
rest.
any other movie. I was just trying to think.
Oh yeah, she's like, wait, you also have a pussy? And you're like, yeah, they call me the Cinderella Man. Like, why? Like, I don't know, it's a girl's name.
Girls,
It's a man, and yeah, it's a girl.
fuck, what other movie?
My dick pills stop working at midnight. And become a Cinderella Man.
Yeah, I identify as a Dom Daddy Top. They call me the Master and Commander.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you just look up more?
Yeah.
It doesn't count.
I forgot. So Such man.
Shut that one to yourself, Adam.
No!
Look up Russell Crowe movies.
The joke is the only part of a joke is that we remember a movie.
It's to go to the list, and then fucking
Barely have a setup.
Yeah.
They call me Dom Daddy.
The master and
How
many grandmas do you think are good at sucking dick?
I hate when people pretend like that's like a harsh punishment.
What's that?
Someone throwing a shoe at you.
Yeah, most of the time when I was threatened with a shoe and I was threatened with a spoon a lot, and
You always,
wooden spoon.
You always chose the spoon. Because fuck them.
Yeah.
And then that's how you got big.
Yeah, I'll show you spoon. I'm gonna wear you out. This is fucking repeated pudding use. I'll eat so much pudding that the spoon will wear through. And I ultimately had the last laugh. But no, it was mostly, honestly, it was mostly ceremonial. Getting a shoe thrown at you.
It was a threat. It never actually. What do you mean ceremonial?
Like George Bush.
You did it at Christmas time?
No, I guess not quite ceremonial. What's the word I'm looking for? It was like a big show.
Symbolic.
Symbolic.
Yeah.
But you actually got it from them?
Yeah, I would get a shoe thrown at me.
Thrown.
Yeah.
Well, what his family would do is, they couldn't afford a TV.
So we had plenty of TVs.
They would project a film onto Stav's ass.
No. I was not that big as a child.
He had to use his ass.
I was a fat child, but still a regular-sized child.
And often there would be an evil character. His mom doesn't know the difference between
My mom knows the movies and reality.
No, she doesn't. So she's like, that's the bad guy? And she would start throwing her shoes at Stav's ass.
If anything, my grandma might not know the difference, but my mom does.
If your grandma saw that movie of the train,
she'd be like,
it's gonna run me over.
I saw it.
But if your dad saw it, he would bend over and pull his ass cheeks apart to get the train into his ass.
My father?
Yeah.
No, he understands
would.
movies.
But if he didn't, that's how he would respond.
I don't
if he
think
was
my
in
dad
that
would
theater,
allow a fucking locomotive.
if he was in that theater, instead of running and screaming, he would pull his pants down and open his ass wide and hope the whole train would go in his ass.
It's a funny image
for
but
sexual pleasure.
We both know that's not.
I know. I don't.
Possible.
I don't know that.
Okay.
Anyway, Nick, you were saying.
Everyone running out of the theater, and your dad just with his ass pulled open. Don't run, everyone! I'll save us.
He's a hero.
Get behind my ass!
I'll save us, everyone.
He's a hero. That is so him, honestly.
Yeah, dude.
Just being so
Taking
Yeah,
self-sacrificing.
people are like, they were afraid because they thought the train was real. And it's like, no, the Holocaust just happened.
No, that's not when that movie
That's
came
what
out.
happened. Yep.
That's not when that movie came out, Nick. There were plenty of
get on the
movies.
train.
They're going to have to get on
Be
the
No,
Holocausted.
Nick. There were plenty of movies that came out before the Holocaust. People knew what movies were.
Silence!
I've allowed them to use my background on this podcast to get criminals, to bring them into justice. And they said because I'm doing that, they're going to take it easy on protesters. So here's the first criminal that they just send me random wanted posters of the most dangerous criminals out there. So if you see somebody who matches this description, I guess his crime was coming in his pants when he sees a guy with no shirt on.
Damn. So you're saying I'm a dangerous criminal that's wanted by the government?
I'm not saying. Is that even you? That does. Oh my God! I guess that guy sort of does look like you. I haven't seen this before. I don't know. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
This is what the cops said.
That's cool that the cops are letting you know that I'm one of the most dangerous people in the entire world.
What's your crime? Can you read it so everyone at home who doesn't have a visual aid?
I don't know how to read. I'm an outlaw.
Well, for everyone at home, it says wanted, coming in his pants when he sees a guy with no shirt on.
That's what Stav learned this last week, is that you can always trust the police. You can always believe what the police have to say about somebody.
I didn't say anything.
They think I'm such a threat that they have to come up with. Anyways, check your iMessage thing.
Wait, you're shaving? You're waxing?
I tried it out. No, I shaved. I have my razor sitting around for my face that I haven't used in a year. I shaved half my chest and stomach just out of boredom to see to do a character.
Nice, hell yeah.
A lot of bathroom characters.
To do the character of man having sex with other man.
And
you really immersed yourself in that, by the way.
Anyways, well, the way the story goes is this company, Manscaped, they make the best. Clippers, and they actually sent it to Stav because they were like, "Who's the gay guy on the podcast?"
Absolutely not.
And I said, "Well,
after your fucking body transformation, there's no."
I said, I'm the one that shaves my chest." They're like, "Don't. We already ran the algorithm, and it said Stav's the gay guy."
Yeah. This is so fucked up of you to do without my soundboard.
So
I could run my own program, but I couldn't
do a boo. Yeah.
Too bad you broke your soundboard having gay sex.
I was not having gay sex. How would you even break a soundboard having gay sex? When I'm having sex with a man and I'm pressing the buttons and we're both wearing headphones?
Yes. Manscaped is the best in below-the-belt grooming.
True. I want to gain weight, but the gyms are closed, so I can't.
I got twisted off the cross. Why can't you? What do you mean?
Well, I can't go lift weights. I mean, if I gain weight, all I could do is just get fat.
Lift your fucking couch like Evan.
Evan's lifting his.
Forgive me. Elisa. I need to get closer. Too far away. I need to target something first.
His couch.
He's
now.
doing his couch.
He's lifting his wife.
He got some of those like the fancy adjustable dumbbells before the bottom. The bottom went to the top or whatever.
Bottoming from the top, topping from the bottom.
Yeah, Adam loves talking about bottoming.
Well, it's
topping from the bottom.
It's kind of an analogy from the show, which is like I'm actually controlling my bottoming.
The bottom fell out is back in the Oregon Trail days. There would be a gay guy that they would all fuck in the wagon,
and he would prolapse.
And sometimes he would fall out of the wagon.
Oh, from getting fucked.
From getting fucked.
I thought it would be because his asshole prolapsed.
And that's why with the expression it's like, oh well, the bottom fell out.
So now we're gonna have to fuck you.
Yeah, we're gonna have
the
to.
The second gayest guy.
Yeah. Which was Stav.
No.
His name was in the
I
West.
guess you are.
There was no guy in the West named Stavros. I guarantee you.
There
that.
might be.
On the Oregon Trail, no chance.
You don't hear about him because he was the second gayest.
No.
After the bottom.
Yeah, that's always
Greek people did not get here. Although, actually, my grandma claims that, like, her grandfather came over here and was like a poker player
And
in
they
the,
sent
in
him
the
back.
Wild West. I'm not
He was
even
a
joking.
Buffalo Bill.
He was like, there was some Greek guy out here fucking playing cards in saloons and shit like that.
Yeah.
That was one of the only jobs back then.
That's right.
Yeah, gunslinging card player.
Either that or cleaning the mud out of the pussies of the horse.
Yeah.
Born in my dick, I'm gay.
What's up, man? I only get phone calls when I'm doing the podcast. I'm sorry to hear it. Inconvenient timing that I
made a nose snorting, clearing my throat voice right as you ripped ass. So it sounds like that was directly in my face.
Well, it was.
No, it wasn't.
For everyone at home, it was. Nick,
No, everyone
Nick
at home
isn't using his phone.
Stav has
to
a
do
saddle
video.
on his head, and
I
I'm
don't.
riding him around.
No, not at all.
That would be so
Stav's
fun.
completely naked, and I'm riding around.
I am naked, and
he has
Nick
a helmet.
sucked the fart out of my ass.
He
and that's
has
what
a
you just heard.
he has a propeller beanie on.
I do. I am
With the
wearing one of those.
The propeller is removed,
I
and
never
there's a,
said no.
a helmet
I'm wearing a propeller beanie
that
I'm nude.
is a multicolored helmet with a saddle on it, and I'm riding
With
that
no saddle.
And I'm riding around.
Adam, no, it's not.
I've got a stick with a hot dog on the end, dangling from
no,
a string.
you do not.
To
That
direct it.
wouldn't work because I'm pretty. I just had a bagel, so I'm not even that hungry, and I don't like hot dogs that much.
I'm not even hungry, actually.
You're not.
Dude, I had lunch with Ralphie May. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I
Pasta
feel like
Primavera.
I don't know. Maybe if the trending topics are tailored for me or my geographic.
Let me see your
location.
phone. Oh, guys kissing.
No, I feel like
guys kissing with their shirts off and their dicks hard.
For some reason,
they're not out, but they're hard. You can tell they're hard through their jeans.
No, that's not. I don't get.
Why is that? Why is that every trending topic in your phone?
No, that's not on my trending topic.
Let me check mine. Girls with big tits. Being a cool guy.
How did you get that?
I don't know.
Oh man.
I guess that's what it is.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
Mine, tactically getting back into Legos isn't thought. It's really good.
If I were them, I would have shit all. What you got to do is overwhelm his other senses, so you shit everywhere. So the whole house smells like.
Or
shit.
in your case, you could just be you. You could
No,
just
I
have
smell fine. Thank you very much.
No, that's what you think.
I smell fine.
You've never had
shower.
to be downwind of yourself.
You're the one who thought for like a year that you don't emit body odor.
I don't.
Insane. You smell sour.
No, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Not
I
right
don't.
now.
I
But-
never smell bad.
You're a no deodorant guy, though, right?
No, I'm not.
You're not a no deodorant.
You are not
deodorant
wearing
guy.
deodorant.
Yeah.
So you are.
You are a no deodorant.
I am in the. Yes.
Damn. Nice.
God.
Nice rhetorical trick, Adam.
Yes.
He
Once
fell
again,
into your trap
Once again.
and admitted he uses deodorant.
Once again, my web has caught him. I heard he listens, and he reads Jacobin too.
You heard he listens to Come Town.
He's a
and
big
reads
fan,
Jack.
and he also reads Jacobin.
Where do you hear these things?
No, I just made that up.
But you say this kind of stuff.
No, he
was-
does read.
Remember
Jacobin.
last year when you were
does?
like, De Blasio's son loved you.
He
mentioned
does.
it like 4 times.
He likes to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
This was clearly a joke. I felt.
No,
Was
I
it?
was joking about Tucker Carlson listening to the Come Town podcast.
Yeah, you actually got by Adam, Nick.
Yeah,
In an
you got
embarrassing-
got, dude.
In an embarrassing moment.
Once
I'm
again,
sorry
the-
your joke was so unfunny. that-
Once again, the web, the spider.
The webmaster has logged you out.
Thank you.
All right, whatever. Look, just give me the job. The trash cans. Just on Sesame Street. Just
A fat nude woman.
trying to figure out what triangles are, big bitch. Well, that's very nice, Elmo. Why don't you come over here and I'll explain them to you? Don't go, she'll try to eat you, Elmo. No, she's a benevolent
Oh,
figure.
she's part of it.
Yeah, I know. It's just Big Bird, except it's Big Bird. It's just some huge bitch that has a nest.
So the nest, the bird theme is kept
It's
only through the
continued,
nest.
Yes. And then it's a huge bitch that's got a big boa. A big boa on.
Feather boa, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now is she
Hey.
nude?
Hey, big bitch.
Or what's she wearing, like a cardigan?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest with you. Whatever it takes. No, I can make it through. Ooh, ooh.
I was thinking about
Be
what
the
if
best.
your balls had nipples on them.
I know, I saw
You
your-
could like pleasure
I
them.
saw you tweet about it.
It'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? You could feel
Yeah.
the nipples on your nuts.
What's the point of a nipple? I guess
Feed
to
a
give
baby.
milk.
Ooh, I never considered that.
But yeah, men have them, and they're like just extra appendages.
Yeah, what was for the 90s?
In the 90s, men got nipples?
Yeah, that was like a 90s thing.
Not before that?
No.
No.
That was like a cool thing, is guys would get, their bleached tips and they had
None may
nipples.
challenge us.
That was like the beginning of that metrosexual stuff.
Yes, that's a very metrosexual thing, is to have little milkers.
I'm still metrosexual, dude. I
No,
wear
you're not.
bootcut jeans, low V's, extra low American Apparel V's. I wear what else? Ed Hardy type shit. Is that metrosexual? No, that's not.
Get Hardy, you can't do it.
Get Hardy.
I'd like to wear Get Hardy.
That's a T-shirt idea for you, Nick.
You ought to be nice. It's not hard.
Yeah, dude, you should do a Get Hardy.
Yeah, it's like a
t-shirts.
dragon that's like can't get hard.
Who's got a little limp cock?
I gotta figure it out. I might have to switch over to fulfillment for some things.
Over to what?
Fulfillment for some things with those shirts. I can't handle the.
Yeah, that was a lot of work you did the other day.
Yeah. Well, it was
the other
an
week.
entire week.
Yeah.
I got another 600 or so shirts coming. They were supposed to be here Friday or today, and they still haven't showed up. But it'll be another round of that.
Your star is fading. Your star is
What I want to try and do is get some kind of fulfillment going in Australia and the UK, so we don't have to pay $15 shipping for everything.
Oh, damn. You know what, though? Fuck foreigners, dude. Fuck them.
No, I'm gonna
say
take
fuck
over
them.
France. I'm gonna do a bunch of this Sweet Charlie parody shit.
You're gonna do a big, like, Osama bin Laden
I'm gonna
with
get
a dick
into.
nose.
I'm gonna bust into the French market with the most anti-Semitic Muzzy fucking cartoons they've on shirts. What if Muzzy was anti-Semitic and it was a shirt?
Wait, who's Muzzy?
Muzzy's
Muzzy was you'd learn French from. He was like a cartoon.
I thought you were saying like a slur for Muslim.
No, Muzzy was like a French cartoon.
Interesting.
They'd sell the tapes on TV for people that wanted their kids to be gay.
You guys.
We are
Wow, how many?
chosen
So your
to
parents
rule.
bought 100 tapes?
Yeah, I was watching a lot of Muzzy growing up.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Yeah, what's the premise? He's like a big monster.
He's like a monster. And he's friends with a lot of little kids.
Fuck him.
There's Madeline too. That was also the French.
I fuck with Madeline.
But that was in English, like
But she
the
was
cartoons.
French,
Yeah, but she was a French bitch.
I fucked the nun from Madeline.
You fucked none of the women. Of the
No.
world?
You fucked no one?
None.
No, the nun
You've never had sex.
from Madeline, the cartoon.
Before she took her vows? Or after?
She cheated on God with me, dude.
Damn.
I cucked God. Does that count as cucking God if you fuck nuns? Because don't nuns, isn't that the idea that they
They're
fuck
married
God?
to God. So then God will be fucking terrified of you, dude.
God is sitting on a chair with his arms folded looking sad while I fuck these nuns. There's got to be some hot nuns, dude.
There has to be a couple.
And if you catch them just right, you might be able to get head from them.
Are they allowed? They're allowed to leave.
Do you
if
think
they
nuns
want.
shave their pussies?
No.
Probably not, right?
I think they should bring back To Catch a Predator, but do it with like adult women rather than like children. So guys show up to a house and they're like, "How dare you try to have sex with a woman? How dare you try to hit on a woman in the DMs?"
Oh, you get To Catch a Predator for like flirting too hard.
Yes, for any type of
Flirting online.
Yeah, which should be, that way we can cut down on people creeping in the DMs.
That is technically the definition of a predator these days,
Yeah.
no?
Yeah. That'd be a fun show. This guy's being like, "What the fuck? I didn't do anything wrong."
I asked her if she wanted to
Be
go
like, "Wow,
see Midsummer with
wow, yikes!" Just Chris Hansen. Yikes! For me,
Yikes,
pal.
fam.
That's a yikes for me.
We're gonna get you screenshot in every city in America.
Yikes!
Big yikes.
Big fucking.
He tries to leave and there's just a bunch of fat women in the bushes that are yelling at him.
Yeah, big bitch. You too.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Death is fated.
Damn.
Your age has ended. How to get to Sesame Street. If you guys like underwear, I'll tell you what you can
Really?
do.
Whoa.
Nice.
What do you mean, really?
Are we doing another one?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's been 40 minutes.
Hell yeah.
That's how it goes. Is you go.
That's how the cock cookie crumbles.
That's how the cookie sucks my penis. You go to Mac
Which
Weld,
cookies would you think would give the best head?
Thin Mints.
Why? No. Because the menthol and the mint?
Yeah, it's like a whore that's been smoking.
Smoking Newport
Yeah.
menthol.
All right, let's get it over with. Some 110-pound woman that's all knuckles and veins.
I see. I would think it'd be a soft bake.
There you go, sweetheart.
Maybe something like a fucking like a Sausalito cookie.
You know, I didn't start off like this.
I shall
I had a
dispose of
wife.
you, lowborn.
Yeah, sure you did. Everybody did. I tried. I wanted things to go normal. I didn't want to end up in a fucking motel paying for blowjobs.
Well, an oatmeal cream pie isn't technically a cookie, but it would definitely give good head.
Yep.
Anyway.
you can find out at macweldon.com. Who is Mac Weldon, you ask? Well, he was the first man to fuck every cookie. Because he initially wanted to start a cookie company.
Yeah.
But his wife was like, "What the like? Why have you ruined all your underwear
with all these chocolate chips?
I thought you were cheating on me. Now I think you are cheating on me, and you're covering it up by fucking everything in the pantry." And that's why there's a bunch of cum and snickerdoodle all over your underwear.
That's right. And it smells so bad.
Yeah, it smells bad. So you wanted to start a new company to make sure that all of your basics and beyond are smartly designed, and shopping for them is easy and convenient.
And you can fuck as many cookies as you want.
You
by
can
the way,
fuck as many cookies as you want
with this kind of underwear.
Basically, you can be the Otis Spunkmeyer of fucking cookies.
Oh, yeah.
What a funny name for a
Truly.
cookie company. Otis Spunkmeyer. Yeah, he's like an old pimp that smells bad.
Yeah.
That's his name. That's his.
Who loves to cum.
Right.
Spunk means cum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, MacWeldon.com. I went there, and I got some underwear, and I tell you, it was so easy.
10,000
Yeah,
years
dude.
beneath a
Ask me how
false
easy it
sky.
was.
How easy?
How
We
easy?
emerged
It was
to
so
see the
easy that
real
I
one
wanted to
choked
kill
with-
myself.
That's too easy. They should make it a little harder.
Mac Weldon's online shopping is so easy that you'll want to kill yourself.
it was. They have to change these dungeons completely. I think that they're at this point just reusing art assets. Maybe they'll reuse some thematics of the boss to try to pay homage to what the bosses originally were. But like, hold on, let me see if I can find the catalyst charges, and then we're moving on to add-ons.
I'm messing around. Volley.
So Blizzard ended up making some changes to the catalyst. Squishy, what exactly is like the key takeaway with these catalyst changes? Anything like super notable here?
The big thing is right now when you get like, let's say a champion piece or something, you're like, do I catalyst or force set? It feels really bad, but force set's really, really, really good for my class. You kind of just feel bad doing it, but you do it anyways.
Yeah.
So now in Midnight, whenever you get a 4-piece, endgame content just drops catalyst charges. So you won't, like, the second you slam that 4-piece, you're like, I don't feel as bad anymore because I'm just going to go do more raid, mythic claws, delves, whatever, and I'm just going to get more catalyst charges. So when you get your myth track piece, boom. Now the question is, what's the drop rate? Because if this is like Legion legendary level of drop rate, that's not exactly helpful. But if it's like semi-useful, then like, good change.
Like you could get one a week while you're filling out your vault or something.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends down to the drop rate because, like, in theory, their developer note here is exactly on point. It never feels good to like slam a champion piece as your 4-piece in the catalyst, but you do it.
Well, you say Legion Legendary drop rate, but the way it is now is you get one catalyst charge every 2 weeks, and so I assume that it'll be at least one a week, if not a lot more, right? So the way I see it is, they're changing the catalyst from being like, you can tier a piece once every 2 weeks plus the bonus from KSM or whatever, to it's like a mini progression system that you do at the start of the patch. Like basically you get one catalyst charge, you can do AOTC or whatever to get the second charge, then on the 3rd week of the patch you get the 3rd charge, and then by then you basically have 4-piece, and then from then on out you just get the ability to turn anything into a tier piece, assuming that you're at least playing the game. And I think it might be a little annoying so it depends on how it works for alts, right? Like, do you still get charges on your... Because one of the nice things about alts is you just show up on your alt halfway through the season.
It says character specific. So it is character specific.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I guess what I meant is, are you still getting the bi-weekly charges or anything like that, right? Like,
yeah. Because you have to get force set on that character to unlock it. So that is the question. Because if it's still bi-weekly, then, you know, for your rat alt, you need to wait like 7 weeks in order to get your 4-piece.
Well, you don't need to wait.
You
I guess I'm saying for like if you're coming back to a character later, you should just have a bunch of charges, right? Unless it's literally a brand new character. I'm not sure how that works. You might even just have the charges anyway.
You get the charges on a brand new character, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I mean, this is like overall a good change. I think the catalyst has been a little bit of a pain point as Blizzard tries to figure out what they want it for. As we know, not like you want to get your 4-piece, and it feels really bad to not have your 4-piece early on, and so the catalyst has kind of become that, where it's like you're not necessarily guaranteed your 4-piece right away, but like you kind of want to raid, but if you don't raid, you like get it in a month, and it's like kind of weird, but it's definitely fine, and it's better than just having... I guess they don't want to allow you to just farm Mythic Plus to get 4-piece like over and over and over again from the end bosses, but at the same time, they want to be able to let you get 4-piece if you don't raid.
This is gonna incentivize you more to do like LFR.
Oh, to get 4-piece.
Oh yeah, actually true, yeah.
So like the reason you would do that is because you can get the tier sets earlier, and if you can guarantee the 4 set, it doesn't really matter as long as the 4 set is on that character, because then they can go and like get a 20-30 item level upgrade on a hero piece. I was sitting there thinking about that because that's how it would be designed, because the contingency is being locked behind you having your 4 set, which does make sense. But it doesn't make sense if you get it from LFR, right? And you're like, oh.
I mean, it incentivizes splits more, right? Because even if you split, let's say like LFR, like you just need to get your healers or your tanks, usually the last people to get tier, get them a 4 set of any type, even if it's all LFR veteran gear. Then they can farm Mythic Plus to convert their hero track Mythic Plus gear into the correct one. That is degenerate.
That's pretty bad. Yeah.
I think that's fine. I see nothing wrong with that because in general,
I swapped off of healer.
No, I just okay. The alternative is you just don't have your 4 pieces of healer, right? Like the alternative is you just you should do that anyway. Is my point, right? Like this doesn't incentivize you to do anything. This just allows you, if you were unlucky and get ratty tier pieces, that you can upgrade them, right? Like if you're a healer and you don't have your 4 piece, yes, you should be splitting LFR anyway. And now you can at least upgrade it and not have some beans veteran piece.
Is that the gameplay loop that you're supposed to promote? I guess is part of the question.
I mean, you're just saying at that point you're just proposing to delete tier sets. Then
It's
I don't
it's
know
an
about
interesting
that.
thing that I never thought of. No, I mean,
yeah, that's because you don't play healer. You don't think I do LFR on my stupid healers at the beginning of every tier because I need the tier pieces because I don't get anything from raid?
I don't, because normally those aren't like an upgrade. I also think that part of the problem too is like you have to get multiple pieces of tier normally, and not all the LFR wings are normally open immediately.
Usually there's 1 piece though.
Yeah, usually there's 1 piece. I don't think it's incentivized the splits any more than we currently have.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to think about. Like I brought up the idea of like detaching the legendary items from the actual gear. I don't know how you guys feel about tier gear, but I don't really like that you just have tier gear that has the same stats and you're like so incentivized to use them. And you sort of have those pieces locked. I don't know, like maybe just separate the tier pieces. Like what if you just need to collect like 4 catalyst charges and call them crystals of Azeroth or whatever, and then as soon as you get all 4, then you just get your tier bonus and it's like completely independent of the items you have equipped, you know? It just feels weird to me when it's like, well, I have this tier piece and it has bad stats for me, but I just have to wear it. And it's like I can't change the stats or do anything with it. I just have to equip this. It just feels unnecessary, I guess, because especially now with, like, it's one thing if we're talking about Wrath of the Lich King, where, like, you know, you go to the raid and you go to the Ice Crown Citadel and you get the armor and it's like, okay, this is like, feels like you're doing something or collecting something. But nowadays when it's like catalyst charges and everything, like, I don't know, I think it's lost a little bit of its luster, and if they just detached it from the actual physical gear pieces, it would be a better playing experience. But I mean, it doesn't matter too much. Like, I'm nitpicking a little bit here.
Yeah, it is a little bit nitpicky. I was also contemplating like whether or not it'd be better to just do 2 sets instead of 2 and 4. And then I kind of came to the same conclusion. I'm like, I feel like I'm just being nitpicky a little bit here.
Yeah. I did want to bring one more thing up. I started to like growl a little bit, but
oh, not another growl.
So if you pull this up, so this is like, I know you don't give a fuck about transmog tunnels, but there was something hidden in here that I wanted to bring up and get your thoughts on it, because they said something interesting. I'm just gonna say the part that's important. In Midnight, there will only be 1 crest type per item track. And then later on, they say class set and raid weapon appearances will not change after the item has been fully upgraded to 6 of 6 on its item upgrade track. So I think they, like, the way I read this, and this is piecing together a bunch of different things here, is there is still 6 out of 6 on the hero track, 6 of 6 on the mythic track, but self-contained in its track seems to be only using those crests. Like, the hero track up to 6 of 6 only takes runed crests?
You read it as that. I read it differently. That's interesting. Okay, what were you saying? Oh, sorry.
I was saying that I read it the same way that Squishy did, and to me, that is better and it makes more sense. Agreed. The way it currently works now, and I'll use this example between hero and myth, but it's the same with all the track. You have an item that's 4 of 6 hero, and in order to upgrade it to myth, you need to spend gilded crest to go from those 3 item levels, but you're not actually, like, if you replace that with a myth piece, you're basically wasting those gilded crests, right? Because the bottom level myth piece, for example, is 707.
Yeah.
But to go from hero to myth, it costs gilded crest to go from 704 to 707. And, like, that was partly because I think of, like, the transmog reasons or something, like, because it essentially turns the item into a myth or a mythic level item or whatever. Right. And I think that each track having its own crest makes way more sense than it being halfway across each crest. Like, I think this is just a way more intuitive system when I read it.
I agree with that.
It's so interesting because you guys read it like that. I read it as like the myth track doesn't start until 3 item levels after the hero track ends. Like whatever hero 6 of 6 would be, it would be like 710 this season. Myth 1 of 6 would actually start at 713. That's how I read it.
Well, that's both.
That's
right?
not mutually exclusive.
Yeah,
Like,
they're not mutually exclusive, but what the way that you guys both described it right there could be some overlap. But the way I like understood that the first time is that it's going to be like broken apart by like 3 item levels.
I was sort of assuming both,
but that would mean that they're increasing the item level delta between normal to myth track gear from 39 to I don't even know what it would be.
Or it might be there's 1 level of crossover, which also would still change the delta, but
also
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like 6 of 6 hero equals 1 of 6.
1 of 7,
is what I think it would be, which is
that would
3 item levels off of what it is now. But then that way, in order to get it to the first level of myth, it doesn't cost you those gilded crests. It costs you the hero crest.
Yeah, but then you also don't get a crest discount if you upgrade hero track gear all the way up. And then, oh wow, interesting.
Yeah, like it's really tough to tell because like if they keep it the same as like 4 to go up, then you're wasting crests if you spend any gilded before, and it just shifts it awkwardly to now you want a hero piece to upgrade with ruined first, unless you can skip from myth 3 to 6. But if there's a separation between myth and hero, then that makes a lot more sense. But like whatever it is not in the game right now.
Kind of strange wording. Like, yeah, I guess we won't know until we actually see the gearing system fully fledged out on the alpha.
But it's weird that they just kind of snuck this in there. I don't know if intentionally or not, and just kind of left me like mind boggled as to how the fuck it would work.
Listen, if they want some other gearing advice, I think that I have a good suggestion here. I thought that what they did with this season, where you got better, like higher track rewards from killing later bosses in the raid, was great. If they could apply the exact same thing to resilient keystone levels, that would also be pretty poggers. Because only getting 1 out of 6 myth track gear from Mythic Plus, maybe not the coolest thing ever, considering the fact that your raid stuff is like 4 out of 6 or 3 out of 6. But listen, a resilient 12.
Am I turning into a raider, man?
Yes.
I was about to disagree with you. If there's a theme in this podcast, it's me not knowing when to shut my mouth, so I'll just say what I have to say. I feel like Blizzard wants to push people towards the raid, and they want to encourage you to be in a guild and be raiding. And while all of these upgrades to Mythic Plus have been nice to allow you to get Myth Track gear, to allow you to catalyze your stuff, whatever, they're also sort of stripping away a lot of the reason to go into the raid. And I've actually felt like this season, getting that crest discount on those raid items feels like I'm glad that I'm raiding, but at the same time, in 2 weeks, the crests are going to be uncapped, and it's not going to matter at all anyway, right? So I feel like that's a nice little bonus for people who raid. Not that most people necessarily need that, but Blizzard is giving them that because they want people to raid. So while I understand what you're saying, it's like, there's this power creep of like Blizzard wants raid to be special, but we can't just keep inching up the power that you gain in Mythic Plus every time, when in theory you can now get all of the raid stuff from Mythic Plus aside from like whatever the cantrip items.
This was the kind of the problem that I was having like 2 or 3 weeks ago whenever I was trying to bring it up on the pod, because like I felt like I wasn't able to really articulate my thoughts super effectively, but I had felt this way about raid gearing for a while, what you're kind of expressing right there. But I don't think that the crest discount on items that you take from the vault is like the appropriate way of tackling it. Like I think it needs to be like rethought in a more succinct way for making the raid gear more like feel better. And it's not make the raid gear more powerful than Mythic Plus gear, because I don't think it's that, and I don't think it's just like give you better track rewards from the vault, because I don't really think it's either of those things specifically, but something about the raid gear just feels really bad whenever you get it, and it's like it's in my mind very difficult to explain exactly why.
Oh, I mean, overall, I think we'll have to see what they do there, because this is the first Midnight Alpha. There's still God knows how many more months left, but getting the feedback in is obviously important.
People are speculating. I saw some posts that people were speculating like February 20-something.
Yeah, apparently there was some leaker that leaked something on WoW, and it made its way to Reddit. February something. I don't remember what exactly it was.
26th or something I read. Which,
yeah,
it's weird because it sounds like it could be pretty reasonable. That's one of those things that you read it, you're like, I can believe that.
I just don't
also
trust
heard
leaks.
that.
I just don't
I
trust
also
leaks.
heard that. Basically, late February release, like early to mid March raid release. I mean, it sounds right. Like, in my opinion, let's say you didn't have that leak, right?
Yeah.
That still sounds right. Like, that's about what I would estimate, right?
I agree.
I don't think it
I would
changes
say
too
March probably, but late February.
It's maybe a little earlier, but at the same time, they said the early access housing stuff is in December, like the beginning of December. So that checks out with that path. then of,
Exactly.
like,
Yeah.
rolling out the early access stuff to get people to buy the game and pay in December, and then January is sort of like the pre-patch stuff into February, and then early access, and then
Because there's also the holiday season, which a lot of
I mean, I
people
don't care, dude. If housing owns, that's fine. Blizzard can do a money grab if they make a good game and everyone's having fun. I don't care. I'll make fun of them and I'll be fine with that.
This just said, Pat Zergling from the aka Yummy TV, aka Growl from the Bench podcast says early access, 3 days early, being able to play the game is okay, as long as the game is good.
No, that was. I meant the housing for pre-order thing.
Not be able to play the game.
I mean, whatever. Like, fine. You brokies don't play the game, then whatever. Fine.
Okay.
I'll just enjoy.
All right. Let's talk about some add-ons. Because some crazy shit has gone on.
Yes.
So we released an emergency episode where we recorded it, I believe, last Wednesday. Released it last Thursday, and since then, some shit has gone down. So Friday, I think, WeakAuras made this post on Twitter and on their Patreon, basically stating, as it stands, we do not expect to release a WeakAura version for Midnight unless our needs are met. And it's like, what would make us reconsider? The ability to compute new secrets. Going into technical details, Combat API states it's no longer directly able to return information that add-ons can use, but rather returns secret values. So they want to be able to return the secret values as WeakAuras. Alternatively, Blizzard could revert this change for personal combat state only, or revert this change entirely.
Okay. I want to jump in real quick before Growl. Yeah, I want to just jump in before Growl and like what we know about the add-ons, because people are obviously still figuring stuff out. It's only been like 4 days now, 5 days, 6 days. Where are we at?
Yeah,
almost a week,
something like that.
What is known about the things in combat? Blizzard has already stated that this is only going to be for in combat. It is not going to be for out of combat. And for the in combat add-ons, a lot of things are being shoved into a black box. That's what Ian said. And that means that a lot of things are going to be on lockdown as inaccessible. That is, your buff trackers, your debuff trackers, that kind of stuff. The boss mods, you're going to have to use Blizzard stuff. However, the only thing you can do to those is reskin them. So you can, recolor them. You can kind of move certain things around, but there's a lot of stuff that is still on lockdown. And I think what needs to happen here is, this is Rella's UI, right?
Yes. This is tweeted by Rella, so this is what a reskin could, in theory, look like.
Yes. So Rella did this, but it was throwing a crap ton of Lua errors because it was hacked together. And we're not, he's not sure how much will actually be able to be done. But yeah, so ultimately, reskinning is possible. And that is basically it. Go ahead.
I assume you're talking to me.
Yep.
So they made this comment about, WeakAuras will still be in the game and you will still have party frame add-ons. But all of the features that we know and love from these add-ons are computational, right? While we enjoy being able to reskin and retexture stuff, you use the add-ons, and the developers make the add-ons to do, the other stuff, the cool stuff. And so it's very likely that a lot of these add-on guys are going to not work on their project anymore, right? Because number one, it's going to go way down in popularity because you're not, they're losing a ton of features, and it's probably a lot less interesting, the fact that you can't do any of that stuff, right? Essentially, every party frame add-on will be very similar in the sense that, okay, you can reskin the party frames, maybe you can resize certain things, but, it's not going to be, oh, I'm going to recolor the people who have atonement green, and then when the atonement is going off, it's going to go red. And,
yeah, that is all gone.
All the stuff that people think of about party frames, generally speaking, is gone. And that's it just is what it is, right? Unfortunately, I think Blizzard, I keep hearing the phrase scorched earth, and I think that's kind of what they have to do here, because if they don't, then there's going to be workarounds, and there's going to be they made it clear, and they made a very aggressive stance against add-ons, and now they're going to have to say, okay, what do we want to allow? What's going to be okay? What's not going to be intrusive to gameplay? And we're in that stage now of sort of discovery, of figuring out what the new landscape of add-ons looks like in WoW.
I think it's important as well, Blizzard, the player base has stated, why are they just destroying everything right now? And realistically, the best answer is, this is the easiest way for Blizzard to determine what is actually needed.
Yes.
Because if they remove everything, then you go, oh shit, I really need this one thing. And the majority, and then they can be like, yeah, you know what, we agree with you. If they do it the other way around, you don't know what you're missing until you're missing it.
So, is this one an okay middle ground, reverting this change for personal combat state only? Because I read this and I was like, this is where I feel like they could land on it, where if you can read your personal combat state effectively, but not be able to read your teammates' personal combat state, and not be able to read boss's combat state. If you were able to do this for just your own character, where you're able to really customize, I would say more so than what the cooldown manager currently allows. Is that really a problem? Because that to me was the part where I was because if WeakWars could get into this state, for me, I feel like that would probably be a win.
It depends on what Blizzard's philosophy is. We've only heard about Blizzard trying to kill the logistical aspect of WeakWars. We've never we've never really been told anything about the desire for Blizzard to kill or to keep the class level of complexity, because the reaction to this, I'm sure you guys saw, is a lot of people who quit the game or have been trying to get into the game or trying to get friends into the game have kind of acknowledged this is a great thing, great thing for the game, trying to get in without WeakWars. And if that is the line that they're going for, they want to make it more accessible to new players, they're not going to want that. They want the out-of-the-box experience to be good and have everybody on a valid playing ground.
Yeah.
But if that's not their intent, then yes, I do think that would be a good playing ground. So it's just a question for Blizzard of what they actually value with the class, class stuff.
It's tough because your pre-existing players, they've already figured out WeakWars, they've already figured out add-ons, they've already figured out how all this stuff works, and those are probably some of your most, dedicated of players that they show up every single season. They're not quitting. And so, for some of them, this feels like, a huge step back. That's the thing that I've been reading, is that a lot of people were saying this is a step back. I don't really feel like I have enough information to assess as to whether or not this is a step back or a step forward. But a lot of people who, if you're gameplay focused and you already figured out WeakWars and you already figured out add-ons, and what do you care? The Northern Sky auto updater already updates your WeakWars for you, and all this other shit happens, and you love Liquid Timeline, and you already enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that some people are also having insane pushback and getting super mad about this.
I think that people, I hate to tell people what they like or what they don't like, because that's just so silly, right? It's ridiculous. But do you really love add-ons?
People don't trust Blizzard. People do not trust Blizzard, I think, is the key thing here.
Okay, but this is different, right? This is different. This is talking about what you enjoy and what you find fun, right? And so to say, there's definitely some section of people that enjoy the level of customization, but at the same time, in terms of UI, in terms of textures, in terms of where stuff, this design part is still there. It's more the combat customization of, can my barbed arrow glow when I need to reapply Thrill of the Hunt? And can my black arrow weak aura shine red when it's about to proc from my Call of the Wild, so I know to hold my global? Like, these sorts of things, as soon as you bring in, okay, it can read your combat state, it can read your buffs, then the computations of these things start to flood in, and it, number one, it changes dramatically the way that you interact with these add-ons and the encounters, and number two, it very much invalidates the Blizzard UI. Like, a really funny thing is the cooldown tracker came in the game, right? It was dog shit. I'm not saying it wasn't.
It still is pretty fucking bad.
well, here's the thing though. Right? Is you compare that to these weak aura packages that are doing this crazy stuff, right? But now if you say, okay, now delete your weak aura packages, and weak auras can't do any of these calculations, how does the cooldown manager stack up? I was playing around in the alpha yesterday, and it's actually almost identical to what I would do with weak auras, right? Like, basically, it's got 3 different, so the cooldown tracker thingy had 3 different sections. You'd have your main abilities, your cooldowns, and your utilities. You can drag anything in those 3 different groups, right? So you don't even have to use those 3 sections. That's just what they're called. Sort of like how a UI looks like on a lot of people's middle of their screen. You can change the sizes. You can make your rotational ones bigger, the other ones smaller. You can change how many there are per row. Then there are trackers for certain important buffs that are essentially just like bars would be on weak auras, where it's like, okay, here's your Thrill of the Hunt, here's the bar. It, you know, you can look at it and keep it, you know, same with like Life Bloom or Resto Druid. Like, it's the computations that make the weak aura packages so powerful.
I would love to be able to appropriately track my Astral Power, be able to see predictive gains on Astral Power whenever I'm pressing an ability, and track my fucking dots. And as it currently stands, you know, this doesn't allow me to do any of those things, which are base features that I've had as long as I've played this game.
When you say, all right, you get them, Switch. You get them.
You were gonna talk about the track dots, right? Like,
it's fucking
annoying. I was gonna talk about everything. Like,
okay, the track dots, you can just track them with your nameplates.
I can't track fucking Pandemic. I can't tell whatever. Okay, I can know. Oh, 6.4 seconds. I can reapply my Moonfire because that's under the Pandemic time.
There you go. You found a way to do it.
So explain. So by track Pandemic, what do you mean? So you're saying you want it to glow when you need to press it?
No, I don't want it to glow. I want to be able to see the fucking timer on my HUD. Like, because a lot of times.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with Pandemic.
I think it's really annoying to like look at a nameplate. Yes, I find it particularly.
So to me, this is like
in all situations. Dude, imagine trying to look at Dimensius's nameplate. Like, what are we smoking? Like, the guy's in the sky.
Yeah, I couldn't even see it. Sometimes. No. But let me. I just think that like where you've dug your point about why the cooldown tracker is bad is just such a non-issue, right?
Well, like, no. I think it's fine for what it does, but I don't think it. I think that I'm losing features that I've had for 10 years, which is annoying.
Well, yes, I think it's very important as alpha testers and people playing the game right now to say things in ways that they need to improve the UI, right?
Yes.
And so I think for some of your examples, somewhere to track your dots on the target, that's fine. I see
the resource bar is particularly annoying because it's attached to the personal resource display, which requires you to have the health turned on.
Okay, so a customizable resource bar, right?
I agree. Okay, I want to talk about the resource bar quickly.
And I can hold on. So I can understand if you just like, but if your take is you have no faith in Blizzard to do anything well, then how can I convince you of anything?
That's not what I said.
But I'm just saying, like, you're like all of these things are like very basic features and have nothing to do with computations. Like, this is nowhere in the realm of what they're trying to stop.
My hands are up. I didn't say that.
I do think the resource bar is a pretty big one for a lot of people. Like, functionally and accessibility wise, there are some resource bars that are a little rough in terms of usability. One of them probably being the Ret Paladin Holy Power is not the best looking thing for usability and readability. Like, I do, and then like Tettle said, you also can't remove the resource bar from so if you have the resource bar, you have to have your mana bar and your health bar there. Like, I think that is a very valid concern.
I can't get
out
a
of the ones that
number.
tell me.
I can't get a number on the personal resource display either. So like, I would love to have predictive astral power tracking whenever I'm like casting Wrath on a target. I've kind of written that off. I don't think that Blizzard's ever going to admit. I think that's fun.
I agree with that.
But I can't even tell what the number is, like without like looking at my player frame, which I think having to look at player frame is not. That's the reason you don't have. That's the reason that you have like a HUD, right? Is because you don't want to be looking at your player frame most of the time, and the only way that you can track the exact number of a resource that you have is looking at your player frame. And I'm like, well, that's not very good.
I mean, I just think that a lot of the points that you bring up and a lot of people that are bringing up are basically like a straw man argument. Like, Blizzard is not saying anything.
I think this is good. I think these changes are good. Like, I think that Blizzard needs to fix their fucking shit. Like
yes, no, I 100% agree. But like, if we just whine and say that Blizzard needs to bring back weak auras and we have no faith in Blizzard and they suck, that's not being productive. Again, I'm not okay. I'm talking to the people in the YouTube comments who are writing Growl W. He never lets Tettles talk. You know, I'm writing to these people. I'm not necessarily talking to you, but like, so dot tracking, like, okay, then put dot tracking. Like, I think predictive resources and specific actions to remind you when the pandemic refresh is happening, that is beyond the line of like, that's a discussion that they need to have. Saying that the new UI is terrible because my mana bar and my health bar are connected is like ridiculous, right? Like, it is so easy for them to change that and to create a customizable resource bar. And if your argument, and again, not you, but the chatters, if your argument is that, oh, well, Blizzard will never separate the health bar and the mana bar because it's not right now, like, I don't even know what to tell you. Like, I guess you just, then go play some other game. Like,
I think that some of this stuff is achievable, which is like kind of what I was talking about. Like, I feel like dot tracking and all that stuff is kind of achievable. You know, I think that Pandemic is just a really dog shit mechanic just in general. I don't know how I would fix it, but it's not intuitive. It is a non-intuitive mechanic, and needing to know when a pandemic is like, oh yeah, 7.2 seconds for my Moonfire and 6.6 seconds for my Sunfire because they're different application durations, and those are the times, those are the windows at which I could refresh. Okay, that, like, come on now, like, that's ridiculous.
I mean, I agree with you. I mean, yes, there is ways for them to simplify the game, and they have been slowly kind of chipping at those. Like, there are ways that they can remove Pandemic, but I don't know that a Pandemic window is necessarily going to be that important for you.
I think that being able to, at least in their cooldown manager, being able to track dots on an active target and then apply, even if this happened in base game, apply a glow effect whenever they're under the duration of the pandemic, probably not the most unreasonable thing to ask for.
No, it's not.
Like, that's kind of what I was like.
Well, so what if it glows? What if it glows when your dot hits 0 then? What if you don't have the dot on your target, then it glows?
I mean, I would rather have it desaturated personally, and I wish there would be something that I could do about that.
Yeah, but like that's essentially a reminder to press a button, right? Like, that's telling you, hey, you need to press this button.
I mean, shit. Like being able to track your cooldowns is a reminder to press a button. Like, what are we arguing here?
We're arguing that if you make an icon glow when you're supposed to press it, that's not what your UI should do.
But the UI already glows whenever I'm in Eclipse, and it glows Wrath whenever I'm in Solar Eclipse because it's telling me to Wrath. That's part of the base game.
Yeah, but then they have control over that, I guess. I mean, I guess I see what you're saying, but I think it's different. I think your thing glowing because you have a proc or because it's your ability is modified is different from it glowing because it's just telling you to press it because it's a good button to press. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're in Eclipse, it's telling you, oh, this button is now empowered. That's why it's glowing. It's not telling you that you have to. It's like telling you that it's changed or something has happened.
Yeah.
Whereas your Sunfire isn't changing. It's just it's glowing because it's telling you to press it because it's the correct button to press.
This is what I'm saying about Pandemic just being a really bad mechanic, right?
I'm not trying to defend Pandemic. I'm only trying to say, like, we need to separate these things, right? Like, things that are computational is another discussion, and then things like, why the hell is my mana bar attached to my health bar? I want to put it somewhere. That needs to be in the forefront of what we're talking about because we need to get these things fixed. Because I agree, Blizzard sometimes is a little bit slower, doesn't make these good changes. But if we're constantly, mad about something silly or weak auras or anything,
I've accepted that, like, this is the change that we're gonna need. or that we're gonna get. Not we're gonna need, but this is the change that we're gonna get, and it's just like the feedback is like, well, I wish that the cooldown manager did these things differently because I think that would make it easy. I would say easier, but like more streamlined as to how to play your specialization. And these are things these are things I had for 10 years, and removing them is not fun.
I mean, I agree with that. Like, anytime you're gonna lose something, or the way you're changing your UI, like, I have a feeling that no matter what, at the end of this, people's UIs are going to look pretty hideous. Like, that's probably the reality of this. Like, especially during combat when things are locked down, like, there are gonna be some not pretty UIs out there. They're gonna be functional.
I really don't think that this reload UI is like that bad looking. I actually don't think this is bad.
No, I don't think it's too bad either.
Like, the only thing that would change from like a live UI to this is instead of the stagger bar in the middle of his screen, it would probably give you the exact number that he's got attached to his stagger. Which
probably,
to me, I just don't really think that that's because he's moved his buff bar too here, right? So he's able to track his buffs on himself.
And that's only important buffs, I'm pretty sure, as well, because that you can do that in the new cooldown manager. Like, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
and like
I think that how he has it set up here is actually, it looks decent.
I'm questioning the nameplate, the unit frames, because the unit frames actually look good here. The base unit frames do not look good. And as you said, there are some problems with those. Like,
the base unit frames are fucking terrible.
the numbers and stuff like that. And from what I heard, they are severely locked down while in combat. Which is a surprise because Rella was able to hack this together while getting a bunch of Lua errors. So, like, I don't know what direction they're gonna go, and like, we'll have to see as Alpha goes on, but they clearly, like, I think Blizzard just started off here by hitting everything off the bat and seeing what sticks. And as what Growl said, we really, like, people are going to have to pick their battles here as to what to kind of talk about, in my opinion, because you could complain about, certain things, but Blizzard's probably not going to get to all of them because they also need to agree that this is something that they want in their game. And I think they're trying to remove anything computational, as Growl said.
You got bars. Bars aren't bad.
Bars are good. I was kind of talking about this one, and that's fixed by an add-on because it's just cosmetic, which is great.
Yeah, and I think that's totally fine. Like, that's Bigwigs basically said that nothing much is changing on their end.
So nothing much changing, but there are still some things. Just for like the full disclosure, like you cannot rename abilities to include numbers or like what you're supposed to do. Because I know people like renamed, like Tank Smash, like on Dimensius, the thing says Tank Smash instead of Massive Smash or whatever the thing. You can't remove spells that you don't want to see. So you can't remove the tank frontal from your timeline. You currently cannot do sound alerts, but Blizzard has said you can. So that should hopefully be coming. And you can't make custom alerts because that's the whole point.
Well, of course, yeah. Of course you can't make custom alerts.
So...
yeah, I don't know.
Like, not being able to remove stuff from the timeline seems kind of bad. Like, you should be able to at least check, like... in the Dungeon Journal how it filtered DPS mechanic, healer mechanic, tank mechanic. Like, you should be able to filter out certain roles, I think.
Yeah. Theoretically, you should be able to, but again, like... hopefully they allow you to do that. Like, that, I think that's good feedback to have. It's just, like, information overload, like... let us customize what we want to see there, like the cooldown manager. I think that's good feedback. And something that they might
not all raid mechanics affect you, right? Like if it's like targets 2 range players and they have to run out of the raid, like if you're a melee DPS, you don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really think that this. I think that this UI is like close. I mean, I think that there's maybe some stuff that I would change in terms of being able to track, but like I think that this is getting close, right? And it kind of comes down to what the cooldown manager tracks, because everything is going to be like a reskin of the cooldown manager. That's Because I don't even think he's using cooldown manager here, right? He's just using bars.
I think the cooldown manager is the stuff above his unit frame.
Yeah,
that probably is what the cooldown.
Like I think this is the cooldown manager. I think these are bars. Which okay, my experience is like bars really work well for some specializations. Like my hunter, I've always played with bars as the cooldown tracking, but it's really not effective for some other specs. Like my druid just does not work well with bars. My LA shaman just does not work well with bars. Kind of always been.
Your death is so
mine is more like just like your mileage may vary, because like on Beast Mastery Hunter, the most important thing is like pressing Barb Shot on CD, which is tracked well on a bar, but like for Druid, you're trying to maintain dots and build resources and then spend whenever your resources are high, as opposed to energy regen on Hunter, where it just like passively happens. It's just like, I think it's kind of, I don't know. But we've seen a bunch of other people weigh in as well, where we've seen the people from Undaunted saying that the accessibility hits from no longer having weak auras is going to be pretty bad. Obviously, Undaunted, a guild that has a bunch of deaf people in it. From my understanding, they get, you know, a bunch of deafblind members. I think they've got cutting edges before even. And they heavily rely on in-combat solutions for a bunch of their problems, particularly related towards weak auras. This is going to be tough. I mean...
Yeah, this is a really hard one because, you know, when you have these, you know, whatever your problem happens to be, you're limited to what you can play, right? You can't play any other game, right? You're severely limited. And for a lot of people, I bet WoW was a very special game where it could accommodate a lot more people than normally a game would because of add-on.
Yes.
Because you can change so much about the engine, and the community is so big, and there are these tools out there. It's not like you have to make them. They already exist. So this is one where it's very tough, right? Because this is one of the unfortunate casualties of the Scorched Earth nuking all this down. And I wish I had a good answer for how they could continue accommodating more people. You know, like, yeah, this is just a tough one.
This is what they say. What is problematic is Blizzard's intent to replace Twitch-based mechanics with those that require communication and teamwork to solve. This is fine for anybody who uses voice chat, but Undaunted's primary method of overcoming communication barriers has previously been to use weak auras and add-ons that read and send chat messages. For example, we have a custom weak aura that looks for keywords in the raid warning chat and amplifies them on our raider screen. This is how our raid leader makes calls during our raids. Add-ons like Rayleigh's Spell Announcer also allow us to call out when we're using a raid-wide defensive and healing cooldowns in critical moments. We will not have any of these tools available to us whenever Midnight launches. And I think that Blizzard is like basically explicitly stated that they do not want stuff like this anymore too. Like, this is like key. Blizzard does not want this anymore.
I think that's the hard part, right? Because this goes directly against what Blizzard said, is, as you just mentioned, like, if, like, the stuff that they use to communicate, it would be exactly the same technology that other guilds would use to communicate that, right? Like, nice Moonkin Medley.
Yeah, my cat's on the keyboard.
That's such a tough problem to have, because like WoW has been a really, really accessible game for a very long time because of add-ons, and Blizzard's philosophy is just kind of going directly against this right now.
Yeah, it's just tough, right? Because let's say a new game came out, right, and it didn't have these features. It's like, well, you can't expect every game to come out to have features to be accessible to everybody, right? But like, WoW was that game for a lot of people.
Yes.
That they could play and they could get it to work and they could figure it out. And a lot of them probably got deeply attached to WoW because of that very reason, and met a lot of other people with similar challenges. And it's like, yeah, it's a tough one. It's very, very tough. You know, I wish I had a good answer here, but it just sucks.
I mean, it kind of depends on encounter design as well, I think, because we've always talked about, you know, at the high end, if they simplify the mechanics to give people more time, more affordance, they reduce the damage intake, they reduce the damage check, like, things become a lot more lenient. I wouldn't be surprised to see a similar thing in non, you know, mythic, in heroic or normal, where maybe there's just more time where you can actually type things out. Like, realistically,
that was my first thought, and I didn't want. I just don't know what they go through, so it's really hard for me to be like, well, I have a solution for you, you know. But that was kind of my first thought. Is like, I hope that the changes of encounters also affords them more leeway too, you know, just in the same way that we're less cognitively loaded. Hopefully, like, maybe, or you know, I don't know, maybe there's some sort of like chat add-on or something that could be used that helps communicate in game.
Because I think pings were definitely a very good start, right? Like, pings have helped out a lot of people, and
yeah, I mean, pings are not particularly close to weak auras, though. Like, really, they're not.
In terms of accessibility, though, Blizzard's definitely lacking on certain fronts. The colorblind modes aren't the best, for what I've heard. So, like, I definitely understand where this is coming from, and it sucks.
Yeah, being like, yeah, you used to be able to get cutting edges, and now you can't. Definitely, I feel like that is a really terrible stance. Like these people, they're completely getting boxed out of being able to even do the content that they were previously able to do.
Yeah.
I'm out of range.
I mean, I know like Mechatork gets brought up a lot, but like
Mechatork is solvable with an add-on.
Mechatork was solvable with that. It was solved by an add-on with a lot of people, but realistically, you add 10 to 15 more seconds to Mechatork, and you can probably just type out all the colors.
Can you type in combat anymore?
Yeah.
So you can type, you just can't have the add-ons.
The add-ons cannot read it, but you can be like, type T, like T blue, G green or something.
You can't put that on other people's screens now and stuff.
But you can't put that on other people's screens, but they can see it. So like, there's probably something, but like it definitely sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blizzard did walk back some of their stuff. Blizzard responds to the add-on lockdown feedback, out of combat restrictions to be lifted. So basically, there was this thing where I think Mystical OS, we talked about this a little bit, I think, in the last episode, where he created a video, and one of the things that he was pretty critical of is the inability to be able to read chat or messages out of combat. So completely bricking things like, raid buffs, like a raid buff add-on, I guess, would probably be the easiest way of describing it.
Just like a way that like your raid leader checking that everyone has a food buff, maybe like a reminder to get a food buff and to get health stones, like RC loot council, just like things that make running a raid easier that a lot of people have gotten used to.
Yeah. So Blizzard basically came through and stated, this was not our intention, right? Whenever we're trying to make all of these decisions and make all these changes, our intention is one thing. Things that don't, match our intention, we're willing to walk them back. And so we agree that this is starting out excessively broad. We're going to make changes that only apply new logic while there's an active rating counter or Mythic Plus underway. Our goal will be to make it so that tools facilitate sharing information before or after combat will not be impacted. I think it's fair. Good. Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of the way that people are like super all or nothing with this, where they're like, Blizzard has to go back. They have to go back to weak cores. But instead, I think the most effective solution is being like, yo, Blizzard, we're having these problems. Like, this is going to be an issue. I can't track my fucking dots. I can't track I don't have a good resource bar. And then it's on Blizzard, the ball's in Blizzard's court then to kind of go through and fix that, right? Same with the combat reading text and stuff like that. Break timers, other stuff like that.
Yeah.
Seems some other tweets that we can go through and just talk about. THD has very strong opinions on this. And he says, this whole add-on thing is just Covenants 2.0. People defending it are people who don't play the game. People who play the game are just like, why? And I actually don't think that this is really true. I actually think that if Blizzard gets this correct, this is moving the game into a state which is more positive than it is negative. I think that add-ons, like, you shouldn't need to play this game. You shouldn't need mods to play this game, and downloading mods should not make this game easier to play. I think that there's people who say that WeakCore is, played the game for you. Those people are stupid. I don't think that anybody who's ever actually played the game at a decent level will actually say that. Those people are dumb. And it's one of those things that, at the same time, I think it would be a good thing if Blizzard can get the base game into a state where it is completely usable and you don't need add-ons. Because I think that whenever you have so much information and you're able to like solve mechanics with add-ons, I think that there is a huge problem at play here. Like, I don't think that you should actually be able to solve a mechanic with an add-on. I think that you should have to use, pattern recognition, puzzle, your ability to be able to solve puzzles, those things that you've learned over time to be able to actually kind of solve the game. And I don't think that this is Covenants 2.0. I do think this is Blizzard making a very strong stance on things, though, which I think might, push people to think that this is more similar to Covenants.
He's definitely rage baiting here, calling it Covenants. I know this is like a little bit of probably a coincidence, but I noticed a blitz of tweets and comments from Liquid and Liquid-related people. I saw THD, I saw Hopeful, I saw Max, Cams, there was a healer, I don't remember. There's, I want to say six different...
Atlas is tweeting about
Atlas,
it too. Yeah.
Zyro. There was a lot of people that were tweeting against the changes. And a lot of them are mostly right. Like, the game is going to be a little bit less fun for them because they have not only created a mastery on all of these things, but also in terms of, like, you know, simplifying classes and this, you know, pruning that we talked a little bit about. Things are becoming a little bit more simple, and they don't have the same level of mastery that they had previously. So they probably will have a slightly worse time, and they're in every right to think that way. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but you guys are all Liquid World First Raiders, and like the game cannot be designed around World First Raiders, and that is just what these changes are. These changes are for the average experience of someone who wants to pick up World of Warcraft and play it to be better, and not feeling like you're required to use add-ons and stuff. I understand that if you're a very good player, you don't have to use add-ons and there's ways around it. But for someone who gets into the game and sees it, I mean, it's basically like you're downloading a cheat code, depending on what you're using, right? And it's like you get this feeling that you need to use stuff. And yeah, so I think they have every right to not like it, and these changes are not so great for them. But at the same time, like, you know, this is for everybody that plays the game. This isn't just, you know, to say that, oh, your UI is going to look so ugly, that the comment that THD made. Bro, I don't know if you've seen random civilian people's UIs who try and use WeakAuras and add-ons and stuff, but they are, like, people do not know how to use these. You know, you're like, you know, tinkering with your thing all day, and you know how to use every single tool and stuff. Like, your UI is going to look good no matter what, and their UI is probably actually going to look a lot better now that you're stripping down these add-ons.
Yeah, what do you think about what Roger says here, Drow, where he says, I think it's the good direction, but it might be a little bit rough at the start, but might as well get going. Won't be great the first patch, probably, but it will probably be fine mid-expansion is my guess. Mostly worried about healers, TBH. The rest should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I mostly agree with this. And again, like what THD is saying is like, well, it doesn't change the fact that I'm a World First Raider and I love all this stuff and I love the complications and it's going to be bad. The thing that I don't like about like what a lot of people are saying and why I like what Roger Brown is saying is that a lot of people have this idea that, oh, this raid tier is going to come out and it's going to be so buggy and the cooldown manager is going to suck and there's going to be problems and there's going to be this raid boss, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, it's World of Warcraft. Like, sometimes patches come out and things are dog shit. Like, I don't know where you were in literally every patch of the War Within when Ellie Shamans were doing 40% more damage and rogues could hit a critter and get infinite combo points and the raid was just crashing and bosses were unkillable and like I don't know what, you know, this happens all, like, you know, with a game in the scope of WoW, this is going to happen a lot. And I don't think, you know, if you're dooming in the sense that you think that a bad launch of the expansion and these features not working great is going to cause a mass exodus of the player base and everybody that is going to quit, like, I don't know where you've been all of WoW's life, but WoW has died and been resurrected over and over and over again in every patch, and it won't be that big of a deal. And I think the pain period is going to be well worth the convenience and the freshness that the game is going to have once it gets resolved.
I will say, Blizzard had, you know, thousands of add-on developers doing work for free that now they're paying their own employees to do. I think if Blizzard just wanted to, you know, stay the course and continue on with the status quo, that would have been the easy solution. They're actually making the hard decision to make the game more accessible, right?
Yeah. I think, okay, so like a couple things on this. The first is, I think part of the issue and the reaction to this was Blizzard's communication on this was absolutely terrible. In the same way that I said their communication about Dinars was absolutely horrible. Because they didn't announce this. Like,
yes.
The last we heard was Blizzard talking about it in, like, wasn't it with, like, an interview with, like, Dratnos and Max?
Yeah,
and
there was an interview with
this,
Dratnos and Max, yes.
This is our plan, like, this is what we're gonna do for the future and beyond, and then we didn't hear about it for a year plus. And then we go to the content creator thing, and suddenly they're talking as if they've announced it, and they're like, yeah, so when we remove add-ons, we're gonna do this, and we're like,
what do you mean remove add-ons? Dude, I saw like it was Ian and whatever that other guy's name was, and they're like, yeah, UI and accessibility discussion. And I'm like, why the fuck is Ian doing a UI discussion? And then they're like, yeah, so we're locking down all this stuff, and I was just like, what am I listening to?
Yeah, it's like, where was the middle step of like, hey guys, like, we've made the difficult decision to lock down add-ons at the start of midnight. Like, this is a decision that we really had a hard time making, but we think it's for the better of the game. Here's how it's going to work. Here's our plans. Here's what we have ready for you. Instead, we got nothing, and the information is scattered fucking everywhere. And
But I
because
mean,
the information is scattered everywhere, people are mad.
But like, who is we? Like, I think for the people who are add-on developers and the people who are like competing in the race world first, this was probably very abrupt and unexpected, and it kind of sucks for them. For 99.99% of people, what do we need to know? Like, why do we need to know, right? Like, if anything, I think what they did was smart, because the longer they prolong this idea of this like uncertainty and chaos that's going to sow, like you've been seeing in social media lately, right? Like, I think the way that they snuck it up on everybody, they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, all this stuff's gone at midnight, and then they released the alpha so that people can see it. I think this was like arguably the best way they could have done it for the community.
WoW players love to be in the know about information that's coming out in advance. Like, I think the WoW community is one of the communities that values transparency the most out of any other game that I've ever seen. They just value knowing things are coming in the future.
But I mean, it's months away. We know
they
that.
love an announcement for an announcement.
Yeah, see, my point is that there's no world where they would have done it where everyone would have been happy. Like, they're going to get this backlash and everybody's saying the world is ending, no matter when they announced it. Like, I think
this is their announcement. I think that what they were doing with the alpha launch was their announcement of it, by the way.
Like, if they would, like, okay, let's say they announced this and they said, okay, this is going to be for season 2 of Midnight. Like, nothing would have changed, right? Nothing would have changed for 99.9% of players.
I think it's just the shock of it, because like it's so soon. The last thing that a lot of people heard was, yeah, Bert.
Meow.
His name's Doug.
Oh, Doug? My bad.
His name's Doug.
Oh. The last thing that a lot of people heard was like, we're gonna slow roll it out. Like, we're gonna make sure that our stuff is in first before we take stuff away. And now they're going to take stuff away, and we're not sure if the stuff is going to be done. I think that's kind of like the big, like, what happened. And I think, like, we saw with Dinars, with any time that people kind of get surprised by things, you kind of need to lead up, otherwise people are going to get...
Well, why would you ever use the cooldown manager or nameplates when Plater and Weakors exist?
Oh, I agree with you.
Right,
I
so
completely agree with you.
they have to strip these things out, or people won't use them.
Right, but why couldn't you say, for the Midnight Alpha, we are going to be removing add-ons. We want to use the cooldown manager, give us feedback on it, so that it is ready for launch.
Well, that's not how Blizzard operates.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Wait, so what? How is that not what they did? What do you mean? How is that? What is the difference?
No.
We went from Ian talking with Max.
So you're saying not. So you're saying not delete Weakors then and just have it all in the game when it comes out.
I don't think they should have released a presser being like, okay, you know what they did with the state of combat. How they talked about, they released a presser talking about wanting to prune down a bunch of abilities and stuff like that. They should have done something similar for add-ons.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. They just needed to explain everything, because the last time we heard about add-ons was, I don't even know when the fuck.
Why do they need to explain it?
As somebody who's heavily in the know, I feel like the only people who truly understand the expansiveness of all of these add-on changes are add-on developers. People who are actively developing add-ons right now are the only people who truly grasp how big some of these changes are.
I would say the only thing that I would like to know that I wish they conveyed more information about is specifics about their goals of things that they want to remove and don't want to remove. For example, but I think that they don't even have that figured out yet. Like, I don't even think they know if they, I think they're still figuring that out.
Then you could argue that it's too soon to remove add-ons if they don't really have like a defined goal. I actually think that they do. I just
think there's going to be this pain period. Like, I think you guys are pretending like somehow they could do something that there would not be a pain period where they release the cooldown manager and the nameplates and then they're not, like, they're just perfect. Like, it just won't happen.
I do think that there is a world where we get to a part where it's, I don't want to say seamless, because features are being removed from some people, so some people are always going to be mad.
Right.
But I believe that we can get to a part where the objective is met in regards to what add-ons now do for you in the game relative to what Blizzard wants them to do.
I don't think it would have got rid of all the anger, because that's impossible. I think it would have helped lessen it slightly.
Probably accurate.
I just think that, like, okay, if they, like, let's say they put in all this new stuff, but they still let you use Plater and everything, right? Mostly nobody would use the in-game stuff, right? Almost everybody would still use Plater and WeakAuras and stuff. And then what? And then eventually they remove them, and then now everyone's mad, right? And your argument would be like, oh, well, they have more time to iterate on it, right? Like, but
that's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay.
All I'm talking about is just their communication sucked. That's my only point of feedback here.
I don't know. It's like let's say your 5-year-old kid has to go to the dentist next week, and it's the day that he has to go to the dentist, and you're like, oh, by the way, you're going to the dentist, and he's like, Mom, you didn't tell me. It's like, well, you would have just whined and complained and been worried about it for the last week. I just snuck it up on you, and now we can get out of the way and be done.
Except WoW players, right? Like, WoW players value the feedback, right? That's what I was saying earlier about World of Warcraft.
Yeah, that's what your 5-year-old would say too. But I mean, in actuality, like, their life is probably better if you don't tell them and you just get it out of the way. And
no, except we're actually the mom in this instance who has to schedule the going to the dentist part. You can make decisions.
What are we scheduling?
Some people might, I've seen some people, and they have every right to do this. I don't think they should, because I think they're being dramatic. But they're trying to refund the game now.
Big ad.
So they pre-purchased it. Again, I think it's dramatic. But, some people are doing that.
Is this you?
No, not me. What the
fuck? I don't have a response to
Why the fuck would
I don't have a response to
Bro, I make a weekly podcast and YouTube videos and stream. I'm not refunding shit. They got me hook, line, and sinker. Like, what are you talking about? Me? Not playing regardless. I'm addicted. Like, please, be for real.
I just think that the subsection of people who really, really love computational customization that will lose that is just so small, right? Like, I fully understand that there's a lot of people that like customizing their UI and changing stuff and doing what they want, but a lot of that will still exist. It's only the computational side of it of being like, okay, well, I want my UI to do this if this.
Okay,
that's going, right?
What do you think about JB's take on this then? He says, I don't understand the optimism that a company that has spent 20 years avoiding the UI will suddenly make the current alpha UI good in the near future. There's no evidence to support this optimism and plenty to actually refute this. Build the UI first, and then we can start talking about removing add-ons. And then he fucking slam dunks some guy in the comments section. This is an all-timer.
Are you asking me or are you asking Growl?
I was asking Growl. I think Growl was contemplating.
You can comment while I think about it.
I think it's exactly what Growl said, is if the two things exist simultaneously, no one is going to use it and no one's going to test it. So I don't think they can reliably build it without... They can't build it to where people want to no matter what, because they're going to be removing something no matter what, because add-on developers are very focused. Blizzard is designing a game that has so many different facets to it. Add-on developers are focused on one specific thing. And I don't think they'll ever get it. So if the two ever exist together, no one will use the new stuff, the Blizzard stuff.
I think it's unlikely that. But do we think it's likely that people are just going to completely swap off add-ons? Because I feel like for me, I'm going to still be using add-ons just to make stuff look better and retexture it. But
I think that this is basically what the argument is saying, is that don't take away the add-ons until the base UI is good, right?
Yes.
Don't give us this period where there's no add-ons and the base UI sucks, right? Unfortunately, everybody's opinion of what makes the base UI good is going to be dramatically different. If you're somebody who plays Hunter or Boomkin, you could care less about the default raid frame, right? But if you play a healer, you're so passionate about Cell and about looking at debuffs and all this stuff, and you don't care about all this DPS computational stuff, right? And everybody has all these different needs and expectations, right? There are some people, even world first raiders, who basically look like they have base UI, and there's other people who have spaceship UIs, and everybody's definition of is the, like, there's no world where everybody's just going to be like, oh, wow, the base UI is great, and this does everything I wanted. Okay, Blizzard, delete my add-ons. Like, that just won't happen, right? Like, that's a fallacy, and that's something that just won't, like, that'll never, you're basically saying that because you know that that will never happen, and then that way, Blizzard could never remove the add-ons, right? Like, at any point that Blizzard removes the add-ons, there's going to be people that are mad, people that are saying the base UI is bad. And, like, look, I think it's possible that the base UI is bad, but I just think that this is so not a big deal. Like, why are we so passionate about the UI? You know what I'm saying? Like, I bet all of us and almost everyone that's listening has played a game with an arguably dog shit UI, and it's still very fun to play. Like, this is one very small piece of the puzzle, and it has a lot of impact on new people coming into the game and encounter design,
Are
which
there
both
new
have
people?
a huge.
Are there new people coming into the game?
Oh, come on! Are you kidding, bro? Everybody who's tweeted that, I've seen that pop up on Twitter now, and they just get flooded with, yep, still playing, like, started playing in Dragonflight, started playing in Shadowlands. Like, I get that so much in my Twitch chat where it's like, Daddy, will you tell us what BFA was like? Will you tell us what Shadowlands is like? I just started playing in Dragonflight. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. There are so many people that start playing WoW every single day. And on top of that, there might not be quote-unquote new people, but there might be people who played in Kata or whatever.
Put the poker chips down. Throw
Dude,
them away.
that was so quiet. How did that
Throw
come
them away.
through? It's
Throw
all
them
the way on the
away.
other. I just wanted to shuffle a little bit.
Throw them away.
Yes, there are new players that'll.
Okay.
I think the interesting thing there is you said, like, I completely agree with you, Growl. Like, everybody's definition is different because you mentioned raid frames there. And I can heal off the base raid frames perfectly fine because I've never changed off them.
Yep.
Are they optimal? Absolutely fucking not. But am I used to them? Absolutely. And, like, there are so many upgrades to the base raid frames that you can make to make your life better, especially as, like, a Resto Druid. But, like, I've just never decided to change because I'm fucking lazy as shit. And I don't heal that often.
I do think that focusing on what you can control as opposed to trying to min-max your UI is, I would argue, it's more fun to like focus on the gameplay and less on the UI, because being able to design your, I think it was with Evade whenever he was on talking about like how to improve in Mythic Plus, he was like, yeah, designing your UI, that is like a skill set that mastering that.
Oh, it's a massive part of your skill set, and that's why I think a lot of people are, and again, rightfully so, because WoW has been this way for a long time. It is a way that you can create an edge, and a lot of people have gotten good at it, and they not just because they want to keep their edge, but also because they've gotten good at it and they enjoy it, right? It's like, I understand the trepidation of it, but
yeah,
for the game as a whole and the community as a whole, like, we just will live in a so much better of a place when this stuff is streamlined, like, if you want to really highly customize everything and make sure that every bar skin is the same and change the font and everything and all that, like, you can do all that and make it look nice. But when we're talking about, okay, I want this to glow when I should press it, like, okay, now we're stepping boundaries here.
Yeah,
and I want to talk about nameplates too. We kind of glossed over it.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a screenshot of the nameplates on the alpha right now. And so one huge comment is, wow, this Mythic Plus is going to be impossible without the targeted spells week, where you're just going to get shot and bolted and you're not going to know it's on you, and Blizzard doesn't want, and now here we are, we see the next version of the nameplate, and not only can you see the target that's cast on the nameplate, just like the Weak Aura does, but also there's a thing on there that says highlight when it's on me. So now if a mob is casting on you and it's a bolt or a shooter, will it be a little bit different, right? It doesn't go rear and put up the thing in the middle of your screen. Right, when you're targeted, but clearly, right, this is, and again, I'm not saying Blizzard is going to roll out with every single feature, but this is 100% like a very Weak Aura thing, right? Like, this is not anything to do with the base UI. This is computational. This is something that, but Blizzard has said, hey, this is something that's important that we need people to see that.
Yeah.
Yep. And I expect plenty more of these type of features to roll out. Like, again, if you look at the top, there's 6 different buffs or debuffs on the mob, and I think that one very important feature that's missing from frames and nameplates is blacklists and whitelists, being able to filter what you see on the frames, and that should be in the UI, and we need to fight for that.
I unironically would use these base nameplates if they weren't so fucking ugly. I'm gonna download Plater to reskin them. But the base nameplates now are a lot more usable in terms of the information that they're giving you. Like, they really are. And realistically, no other nameplate add-on is going to give you an edge. Like, I might go through and Plater and recolor some stuff. Recolor some mobs, make the nameplates look less, I don't like this outline. I think this outline's ugly. I would prefer it to be more box shape. Also think, for some reason, clicking the base nameplates it's impossible to click base nameplates. I don't really understand what the hit box is on the base nameplates. That could get fixed, and I would never be upset. But I mean, like, I actually think that their nameplates have come a long way in terms of usability.
I agree. I mean, nameplates.
They're ugly.
I just saw a Reddit post.
They are.
I just saw a Reddit post on competitive WoW that got severely upvoted and is now deleted. But basically, they were complaining about how they're gonna miss the targeted like spells weak aura.
Yep.
And I'm just like, but you have this in game now. Like, yes, it doesn't have the sound, but we don't know what sound customizations are currently available. They're not in the game, but they've said they're coming. But like, I have a feeling. And I wanted to mention this as well. There are so many people that are massively overreacting to this that I think just need to get into the game when it's available and just try it for themselves.
A lot of people have not logged into the alpha to test anything, and they're
in their defense, they can't log into the alpha. Okay, Squishy up there in your Wowhead community manager horse. Why don't they just log into alpha and play? They could see how great it is.
But legitimately, like, the feedback is good. But also, it should be within reason until you get I'd get to try it for yourself, because there is a lot of valid feedback coming out, you know, with the accessibility or with certain things that you feel like are missing. But until you actually try it, and until the encounters are actually out, we won't know the full impact of this change.
That's what I was kind of thinking too. Like, first off, I actually need add-ons to start working on the alpha and beta as well, so I can, like, you know, kind of like Reload did here, you know, customize something that I think like looks better than what I'm just getting out of the default UI. That would be preferred. And then also being able to do Mythic Plus and raid bosses beyond the scope of what we have, because currently we have like a raid boss, kind of doable, and then we have 2 dungeons on normal mode. That's not doable. But like once you get Mythic Plus and raid testing, like real raid testing, that'll be a really good litmus test to be able to see like how is the UI performing for me, at least. But like, I would love for, you know, add-on developers, like once they get a working beta version as well, being able to start looking at things and figuring out what I can customize and what I can't, and then, you know, give some targeted feedback in that regard too. That would help.
Yeah, one last thing about the nameplates too, and the idea of like seeing the alpha or whatever. What I wanted to bring up is there's been so much discussion about what is Mythic Plus going to be like when you can't track your team's kicks. Who says you can't? Like, how do we even know that won't be a feature? Like, to me, that's arguably somewhat important. I mean, not to keep talking about Fellowship, but that's a feature that's built into the Fellowship base game.
They should steal that.
Right?
Like that.
So people also said this, right? People also said that it'll be very difficult and annoying when you can't see when you're targeted with the targeted weak aura, and it's literally in the nameplates now. Like, this whole idea that Blizzard will never, like, you'll never be able to use any of these features. Like, who says there won't be a feature where you can see 1 or 2 major defensive cooldowns on each raid frame to know if they're available, right? Like Omni CD does. Especially now that defenses are simplified and there's only like 1 or 2, right? Like, to me, I don't understand. Like, Blizzard could do that. Like, that's absolutely feedback. I'm not saying they will, but I'm saying that like a lot of these features that everyone is just assuming that Blizzard wants to delete, like, in my opinion, they're doing this scorched earth thing, so they're seeing, okay, what do we need to put into the game? You know, like, what features do people really, really miss that are important and vital to the way they play the game? And in my opinion, like, instead of just saying the sky is falling because it's removed right now, like, we need to say, hey, like, this is important, you know? We can't just say, bring weak auras back. I want to calculate everything. Like, it's not so bad. Like, I don't know, just let's talk about individual features and like see what they'll add to the base game and see what it'll look like. And I don't know, is it really like the end of the, like, everyone's just talking about it would be the end of the world to play a season of Mythic Plus without a kick tracker. Like, dude, we had a season of Mythic Plus with Vortex Pinnacle in the rotation. That is way worse than anything that any UI problem. I would take any UI I would delete any add-on to delete Vortex Pinnacle from that rotation. So to say that this is the worst possible thing that could happen in the game is like, I just think it's such an overblown part of, you know, like, dude, if you log into Midnight and a bunch more of your friends that quit the game are playing again because of this, I don't care what add-ons are deleted. Like, that's going to make it more fun for me.
4. Yeah, 3, so much of this is encounter based. Like, legitimately, do you need a kick tracker if there's 1 kick per pack? Probably not. Like, do you need to track who is bolting you if You know, the bolts don't hurt, or there's one bolter per pack? Probably not. You know, if healing is solved as if they announced it was going to be, bolts turn into triage damage and are no longer defensive or die. Or defensive kick or die.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many different ways that this could go, and we just have to see once that content actually goes out. And then we can give that feedback, because right now the feedback is kind of less impactful because of that. We're at a very different... They're changing a lot of things in addition to add-ons.
I need to see the dungeons. Like, I think that giving feedback in terms of, like, how impactful is losing the kick tracker is 100% contingent on how many caster mobs we have. Like, if I don't...
Exactly.
Like, if there's one caster mob in a pack, or one caster mob per 2 or 3 packs even. Crazy here. You don't need a kick tracker. Like, you know... Yeah, just throw your fucking kick, and if a bolt goes through as well, if that's tuned to not actually do that much damage, even at like super high levels, great. Now we're cooking.
Grell, when you mentioned the kick thing on the nameplates, did you also mention it glows?
It glows, really?
When you're
yeah, when you're targeted.
So the highlight important cast thing is a little weird, because what determines what an important cast is or not. But highlight when targeted by enemy, that's what that does, right? It glows when the mob is targeting you.
Yeah, so not only does it target your name, the bottom part with the cast bar glows like red.
Yep.
Just a little extra thing that, like, I didn't know if I heard it or missed it, but yeah, I just wanted to mention that.
I will say,
I mentioned it briefly, but yeah.
Okay, cool.
Something that will get removed from healers, just because, you know, there's no way this is staying, is being able to tell that somebody's getting targeted by an ability on party frames. That was actually so nice. Just being able to see that, like, oh, this specific thing is targeting this person.
Yeah.
Sort of. I mean, again, I think that these are quality of life improvements that make it easier to play, right? I'm not arguing with that. However, you know, there is also healer syndrome, right, where you're literally staring at your party frames, and a lot of what people do with their UI is they move more and more things to their party frames to the point where they're literally not even looking at their character, right? And like, I think depending on encounter design, it might not be so bad to be looking and then seeing, okay, I see whose name is highlighted on, you know, or I see where the mob is facing or whatever, right? Like, here's the thing, and again, I'm not trying to convince people I'm right. I'm just trying to, like, explain that things might not be so bad, in the sense that I think a lot of people have this worry that they want there to be this crazy level of voice communication, and they want everyone to get in Discord to do 12s or whatever. But if you look at the way Mythic Plus has gone over the last 3 expansions, they've been more and more pug friendly, especially with this expansion in terms of simplifying mechanics, not requiring like crazy stuff. For high keys, I would say people are still doing crazy stuff, but dude, people are pugging higher keys more than ever nowadays. Like, the amount of people in Group Finder playing high keys is crazy. And I think that they are not, and they've talked about, remember that survey about Group Finder and improving finding groups and stuff? Like, they're not trying to go back to days where everybody's in Discord, right? Although we enjoy that, as you know, that's what we're used to and we like doing it. I don't think that's going to be the case where, you know, oh no, it is just impossible to do tough keys or tough raid stuff without Discord, and you have to communicate all the time. Like, I think while again, it might be true while they're working out the UI and things are perfect that you have a little bit of an edge if you do it. Like, that's not their goal. Like, their goal isn't to strip all of your information and not give it to you. Their goal is to be like, okay, well, we want to control the information that you see so that we can cater the design to it, right? Like, we know it's just so hard. Like, I see this meme all the time about encounter design and how boss design is bad, and why don't you make good bosses without weak auras first? And it's like, dude, Fractalus on PTR, I'm sorry, but that was such a good boss. It was so fun to try and do that boss, and you could kill it within like an hour, right? But the problem is, if you have a weak aura that solves everything, then that boss becomes pissed. Like, it's just the easiest boss ever, right? And that's what everybody's gonna do. So what did they have to do? They had to tune it to be kind of hard so that it was close to impossible to natty do it, right? So that you had to use the weak aura. And now, and they didn't even hit the mark with it, right? So now, if you use the weak aura, it's easy, and if you don't use the weak aura, it's impossible. Like, that boss is in a terrible state, and that's not because of bad design. It's because of, like, well, what are they supposed to do, like, when everyone is using weak auras to solve the fight?
Something I've seen is, like, I don't know if you guys have seen this commentary a bunch, but, like, 21st Manning is getting better, and I'm like, who cares? It's just like, who cares?
You gonna come raid lead my guild for me?
Dude, that shit sucks. Like, 21st Manning sucks.
Yeah.
It's a thing that only the sweatiest of sweaty guilds are going to do. Who cares if 21st Manning gets better? I'm six Manning. I'm sure is great in Mythic Plus, and you motherfuckers won't even get in voice. So who cares about 21st Manning getting better?
Yeah, again, like I talked with Hopeful a little bit because Hopeful was one of the people that was complaining about the stuff being too complicated or the stuff being too easy and the classes being too simplified.
Oh, dude,
dude, some of the stuff that he talks about with Mage, like, dude, I swear mages have this like secret Patreon only rotation content, and some of the stuff that he's pointing out and talking to me about, I'm just like, this isn't even in the fucking sims and the guide and shit. Like, how do you even figure this out? Like, how are you even, you know, like, there's just so, the level of depth and, like, advanced knowledge that these guys at the top have with these classes is so crazy. It is, you know, yeah, like, they're going to be a little bit bored by this. But for the average player, you know, dude, go in the Mage Discord or the Disc Priest Discord and look at some of the dumbass questions that get put there that, like, dude, people can't figure this out. Like,
People was mad that the Mage was getting pruned, and he was like, I could teach you how to play Mage in 2 hours, and you would get 99 percentile parses. And I think that he's just so lost on the fact that the reason that most people parse poorly isn't that they don't know their rotation. The reason that most people parse poorly is because they're just not very good, right? Like they're not making the correct decisions. They're not able to plant and cast. They're not in the right spot. They're not using their cooldowns at the appropriate time. They're missing casts inside of their CD windows. More often than not, like, dude, it doesn't matter if your ability is literally pruned down to the one button rotation. That players are just going to make bad decisions all the time. Like, and like that to me is like kind of the same thing with add-ons and weak auras. It's like that's why the weak auras play the game crowd always just piss me off, because weak auras never play the game for you. Bad players are just bad. Like that's just how it is.
Yeah. The last thing I want to mention on add-ons for me is the first thing is the removal of bigwigs on trash. Like you're not gonna have trash cooldowns. Like, you know, this mob's, yeah, for Mythic Plus. Like, you know, this mob's gonna AoE in 20 seconds or whatever. Like, anything there you're gonna be missing. I don't think that's part of the timeline tool.
That doesn't seem intended.
I don't know that. I mean, is it important that we don't know? We don't know what the trash does.
Okay, now I'm going to say that trash is more important than bosses in Mythic Plus most of the time, and the fact that we need a add-on that puts cooldowns on nameplates. Okay, we need an add-on that puts cooldowns on nameplates here. I think is more indicative of a design problem with what trash has become in Mythic Plus, more so than anything else. Now, I don't think that Blizzard needs to keep the cooldown and nameplates thing. I think that that's bullshit. I think they need to design better mechanics for trash. I think that some mobs in Mythic Plus could use a timeline though, or like a specific mechanic that's attached.
It's possible they add it, or I missed it. I didn't see it, but I could be wrong on that. But
like,
do you think it needs it?
Some mobs, yes. So like the streets, the Direhorn in streets that does the pulsing AoE, the Wicked Thrash AoE, or the mob that does the power kick in streets. That does that every like 20 or 30 seconds. I think that, tracking very specific abilities is good, yeah.
I think that it can be solved a little bit by better telegraphing and a longer windup. And I think that they get away with bad design because people have the add-ons and weak auras anyway, and then they sort of... So a good example is the Ritualist and Dawnbreaker. That ability comes out so fast where you get targeted by the two beams that if you don't... You know what I'm saying? Like, if there was just a little bit of a wind-up to it where you could be like, oh, I'm targeted by
there
this.
There is a wind-up. There's not a wind-up on the fucking laser zapping you. There's a wind-up on the cast itself.
You can't see who it's on, right?
Yes.
You don't know, right? And then, actually, Growl, it cycles through and targets the same two people and then other...
I wasn't going to be like,
yeah, but my point is, like, I think that this is something that can be solved by the mobs, right? Like, I think that if a mob has like a really dangerous AoE, then maybe just give it a little bit longer of a wind-up so you can prepare, right? If the mob has like a beam that targets you that does a lot of damage, like in general, I think the mobs do okay with that. Like, for example, the elementals in Priory they start channeling a thing on you, and you know, hey, I'm about to get this beam, to the point where like you can insta meld or instant invis, and sometimes you even do it too early because you're like, you know, you're targeted and you haven't even gotten targeted yet. So I think that this is, while it's true that there are definitely stuff that feels like it requires a timer, you know, again, if we don't have those timers, I think Blizzard will be able to see much more quickly, hey, this mob's a problem.
I think
fix this.
For me, it's like a case-by-case basis, but maybe if they just design the mobs better, it would be fine. Like, I'm thinking like the Lieutenant mobs as well that do that Rift Blast on you in streets as well, where they put that dot on you that you want to kind of like LOS. Yeah, I mean, maybe if that cast is like 5 seconds long, it actually gives your healer a better time to prepare. As opposed to having an internal clock that knows it's 20 seconds. At the same time, you could put it on a cooldown tracker, right? And then be like, yep, these Lieutenant mobs have these abilities that we have flagged as dangerous, that you should actually know the cooldown of.
And I wouldn't be against that, to be clear. I think that my point is, like, it doesn't have to be bigwigs. I think they could do it otherwise, but also they could, right? Like, they could add important boss or like trash abilities on a timer as well.
All right. Any final thoughts? We move on to Q&A.
Yeah, last thing. Okay, last thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they add more accessibility down the road. Not at midnight launch, but like, you know, you see like other games like Overwatch. There's like a, you know, my ultimate is up ping or button, or like a, you know, you can see like my cooldown's up, my kick is up, I'm kicking next. Like, we could see more directed pings if they plan on expanding the ping system, like, which would be really cool. And I would definitely welcome that for, you know, the voiceless comms of I'm just kicking next. If they don't want to go the Fellowship route, which they really should, that is an option.
Yeah, Overwatch is an interesting example because that is a game where if you pay attention, you start to realize how much the game is actually telling you. You know, like, it's not... It's even to the point where it's a little bit on the nose, right? Where it's not even like, oh, this sound means this. Like, it'll literally be like, you can hear your ally being like, my ultimate is ready, when there's, you know, or like, you know, and every single ultimate has like a sound that you know that it's happening or whatever. And I think the sound might even be different depending on if the person is on your team or the other team, right? And so, yeah, I think there's just so much room there to be more eloquent. And I understand people's concern that Blizzard sometimes is not eloquent, but I believe.
Like, I think it's one thing to be like, the tank knows that, oh, my group's cooldowns are up because I looked at my add-on, versus your team, your DPS pinging, my cooldown is up, and then your tank's like, oh, I can fucking go big this pull. Like, there's a pretty big difference there.
What do you think about Aug Evoker? Do you think, because I
hate it. Okay, next question. What if there was like buttons or whatever? Like, I'm trying to think of what game does this, but where, you know how there's like a chat wheel kind of thing? Like, what if there was a button that a tank had that would be like, you know, help me, like that meant like give me an external, or like the healer saying we're in trouble, guys, like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine if you had like a small selection on like an Opie wheel that, oh wait, you can't use Opie in combat. But if you had a small selection of things that you could do that would put messages on your teammate's screen, right? Like, these are massive improvements for pugging, because it's not even like you need some add-on. This is just, you know, you might need a way to turn them off or whatever, but like, these are things that would make pugging so much better, actually.
That's why I brought it up, is because like pings, I think, are the kind of the future of WoW in a way. Removing the add-ons but improving the communication through pings or preset messages, like, as long as they don't add like a bait ping, I think we're okay.
Dude, pings are so funny because pings are like one of the only ways to get somebody's attention. So you just ping people for anything. You like, our guy is in bloodlusting, ping him. Like, he needs to press a defensive, ping him. Like, he needs to do the mechanic, ping him. And like, you'll be doing a pug and some guy will just be pinging you, and like, you don't know if he's talking shit or he wants you to do something.
We need Blizzard to create a kill ping, and then we can use it toxically.
Yep.
Yeah, we just start pinging the mage. Kill Jang B. All right,
dude, they could literally delete every add-on and then improve the in-game communication thing, and it would be better for pugging than it is now.
Do not let him cook. Okay, moving on to Q&A.
Settles loves add-ons.
Yep, love add-ons. God bless. Wax Snyder says, is it throwing / rude to hard mute certain people who talk too much during prog, not shot callers or raid leaders? So Growl, you actually do this sometimes in your raid, right? You actually mute people?
Oh, this is a great question, because we did player reviews yesterday where we had everybody who raided come in voice with me and the other officers, and we would talk.
You're an officer?
And unfortunately, yeah. And there were several people that admitted to having 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 other players in the raid muted.
Unacceptable, by the way.
Well, I think it depends. Personally, I think it depends on the situation. So, like, I think that if there are, again, not shot callers, not raid leaders, if they're communicating something that's important, then, you know, you need to have this person. You can't just permanently have them muted or blocked or whatever, but, like, I don't know, even to a point where, like, let's say someone has a parrot and their parrot is, like, chirping because they have voice activation and it's annoying. Like, and I just might not want to hear it. Like, I see nothing wrong when there's 20 people in a voice call, like, there's going to be 1 or 2 people that either have bad mic etiquette or bad quality or just are annoying. I don't think it's so bad as long as you're doing it to avoid drama. Like, as long as you're not like, hey, you're muted for the rest of Prague, idiot, and then you mute them, like, that's not good. But if you're just doing it to try and strengthen your own gameplay, I actually think that's fine.
I would try to avoid it as much as possible.
It's because she's like, yeah, but don't do that.
I mean,
like, it's a very gray area because you want to make sure that you listen to everybody. If it's like your raid leader, that is a red flag. You should probably leave that guild like immediately.
You're out of there, yeah.
Yeah, but like, I think there are times when it's probably okay. You could probably sneak it under the radar and no one will notice.
To me, it's not like an ultimatum, but it's like a... Like, what is the problem with that person that you're willing to mute them, right? It's not like they're slightly impolite or something like that. It's like you probably have a problem with them. Like, at what point do you just start looking for a new guild? Like...
Well, I think that I very much value the idea of progging with a guild, and that if someone is annoying you or you're not happy with it, muting them for the tier and then figuring it out at the end is a much better solution than just, you know what I mean? Like, if you're halfway through the raid and some guy is really bothering you, like, looking for a new guild, I think that's unreasonable from a team perspective to be like, I'm really annoyed by these 2 people, so I'm just going to quit the guild in the middle of Prague. Like, yeah. I think that's a lot worse.
I agree with that. I think it's unreasonable to mute them. Personally, I think it's unreasonable to mute them. Like, at the end of the tier, it's either, like, you know, something's gonna change, right? Whether it's you leaving or whether it's them getting kicked or, like, whatever's gonna... Something has to change at the end of the tier. I understand, like, you know, just kind of sucking it up. I don't personally think it's acceptable to mute somebody, no matter, like, what their status in the guild is. Like, I think that, like, I would just, like, get over it. And, like, if I'm so annoyed with that person, we're leaving at the end of the tier. But we're not gonna mute them in the middle of a raid.
I think it depends from player to player. Realistically, the best solution is to just talk with the person. Given, like, depends what you're meeting them for, but if it's like they're talking too much, you could probably talk with the officers or them directly. Just like, hey, like, I'm trying to focus here. Like, can you just tone it down? Like, this is me being bad, but as an example, I think I forgot my second core at Avencius like 5 times because people were talking during the flight. And that's just my brain. Like, I just learned to tune it out. But, like, because I'm not going to mute the people that are talking during flight. They, like, 5 people have to do something, and I'm just a dumbass who forgot the core sometimes. When I'm
I'm the yapper bitrate. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm the problem here. I am the yapper bitrate, though.
I guess you guys are making it seem more personal than it is.
I think
you know, like,
I don't think you mute somebody because they're
like, if
a
some
minor
guy won't,
inconvenience. I think you mute them because you don't like them, right?
I mean, it depends. Like, I don't know. There are some times when I'm just not having a good day, or like maybe I'm not feeling well, or maybe I've had too much caffeine and like I'm just having a hard time like locking in and concentrating. Like, dude, there are times when I'll mute the entire Discord when I'm raiding. Like, that's not that common, but I'll have the entire Discord muted for polls sometimes. Like, just because it's too noisy or my brain feels jumbled. Like, I'm not doing it. There are some times I'm doing it because I personally don't like somebody, but, you know, like, if some guy just is talking too much or I'm having a hard time concentrating, like, I'm not, like, doing it as a personal, you know, like, a lot of the people I mute don't even know if they're muted. Like, I'm not, you know, and it's not even like I don't like them as people. I just don't want to hear you talking.
I guess what I'm realizing from this is that the level that it takes for me to get agitated to the point where I'm willing to mute somebody is, like, almost equal to the point where I'm like, all right, something's got to change.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah.
You're muting over like minor things, I think.
Well, also, I'm not gonna be confrontational or like make a deal about it. Like for me, that level is very, very high. Like for me to confront somebody seriously and like make a big deal in the middle of raid or in the middle of prog would be like very, very high. Like I will so much gladly rather mute them.
I think for me, there are very real people who have, who get agitated easily, or too many noises cause them to defocus or stuff like that. Like, I think there are real reasons to mute someone or mute in general. I think it's just very much on a case-by-case basis as to who, why, and where. Like, if you message your raid leader like, hey, I'm muting for the farm bosses, like, mind is a little jumbled right now, like, I don't think there's any issue with that. But I do think just communication is important, making sure that your officer's raid team knows that if they call on you and you're not there for an important assignment, like to message you or something. It to me, it's just all about communication. There's nothing wrong with muting, but as long as you communicate it.
Yeah, it's all within reason, right? Like I'm never, or like very, very, very rarely doing it to the deficit of prog. Like I'm not sitting here muting people that would ever have something important they would need to comms me, or like muting the raid leader when I need to know stuff, right? Like I'm doing it strategically in a way, right?
Yeah.
I'm never like, oh, they're calling for me to do a mechanic and I'm just sitting here muted. Like if I ever need to do that mechanic, I'll either know when I need to do it or I won't be muted.
Did you catch Squishy almost call you a Tylenol American, Growl?
Oh,
what?
Man.
A Tylenol American.
You're joking, but I've been like having a bunch of dental pain again, and I've been slamming.
What does that
Tylenol
mean?
lately.
I'll tell you later. All right, next question for the Q&A from Numps. He asks, the term healthy for the game, or this is healthy for the game, is a phrase that seems to be used whenever somebody wants to argue in favor of a controversial change. Almost a sort of new spin on you think you do but you don't, whether it be for turbo boost and our gatekeeping, restrictions of add-ons, etc. What does healthy for the game mean to you guys?
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a great question.
I love the way he worded that, because I think that's caught for me especially too, right? Like I definitely have used that or mentioned that as an argument, but it really isn't an argument, right? It really isn't.
Put
like,
chips away.
No, it's a Q&A. I'm thinking I needed to sit back in my chair a little bit and do a couple shuffles and like think about what you know what I mean? Like I don't know, what do you think, Squishy?
I think healthy for the game just basically is just code for something that people think will make the game better. And I think for people that talk about the broad strokes, it's for something that they think the majority of people would enjoy about the game. But for individual folks, it's conflated as something that I think would make the game better. So it's very, very loose definition word. When I talk about healthy for the game, it's, from my knowledge of the many different people who play the game, this is what I think would make the most people happy. But I don't know that everybody thinks that way when they talk about healthy about the game.
Yeah, I think it's kind of similar to me. It's like, okay, whenever I think of like for the health of the game, I think of like what helps increase the longevity of the game just in general, and what tries to get more people involved in playing the game, whether it be things such as making things more accessible, whether it be adding achievements past 3KIO, and it tends to be decisions that don't directly impact me. Things that are, or maybe they do, but more often than not, they don't necessarily impact me because I kind of play in like an isolated bubble. But there are things that will undeniably be good for the majority of the player base, and those things are created for the quote unquote health of the game. And I think that restriction of add-ons is a good way of describing it, where people who are gameplay focused players who have played the game religiously for the past 10 years, who have their UI set up a certain way, who use add-ons, who are kind of inundated with that system, those players have no problems with add-ons. So why would you change it? And it's like, okay, so it's not for you specifically, but it's for everybody, right? It's for creating an ecosystem that makes the game itself better, not specifically for an individual who is already caught hook, line, and sinker into the game.
Yeah, I love this question. I think the question asker is actually exactly right. I think when you're to tell somebody that X is better for the game as an argument for why what you're saying is different, you're basically saying to that person that you're not seeing the bigger picture and that you're thinking about only either yourself or certain specific things, and you're missing the bigger picture, essentially, right?
Yes.
That's what you mean when you say that. And I think, as he cited in his example, you need to be careful when you say that, because you might be the one that doesn't see the bigger picture when you say that. So I actually agree that I think that the more that I think about it, I don't know if that is really a good thing to say going forward. I'm obviously, as someone who is chronically online, as someone who's kind of old, as someone who is streaming and very attached to the community, I think I do have a very good understanding of the ecosystem and what's good for the game and what's not. But for me to just cite that and say that I do isn't accurate. And I think that I like this question. I think that going forward, I want to use that saying or that phraseology less.
I think it's whenever you're dismissive of other people's thoughts a lot, I do think it can be problematic no matter what verbiage you're using. What were you going to say, Swishy?
Okay, this is just a hypothetical. Would you say that being able to swap covenants freely is healthy for the game? Was healthy for the game?
Yeah, I think so.
Growl?
Yeah, that's a complicated question.
Because this is one that I feel like one of the things that the vast majority of the player base all agreed with, no matter whether you were casual, transmog collector, mount collector, did normal, heroic, mythic, almost everybody wanted this.
So
that
doesn't.
You have to balance.
What if they came out with, tomorrow you get a bonus 100 crests? Everybody wants that, but that doesn't really what if they just gave you $100, or what if they made the sub fee 0? There's tons of things that just because everybody wants it doesn't mean it's you know what I'm saying?
True. Yeah.
So it's ultimately Blizzard's job to balance friction with accessibility, right? And I think that non-swappable covenants was their attempt to balancing friction with accessibility, where they thought that the RPG elements of having this I am a Kyrian Moonkin, the RPG elements of that would outweigh the annoyances whenever you accidentally bait your entire community to go in the wrong covenant. As it turns out, they were wrong. But I don't think it was ill-intended. I don't think it's ill-intended, right? I think that maybe is health of the game implies intent that's not always there. Blizzard has every right to make whatever decision they want, and sometimes it's the wrong one. I don't think they're ever doing anything that's for to try to make the game worse. They're always trying to improve the quote-unquote health of the game.
But nobody is ever trying to suggest something to make the game worse.
I do think that some people kind of get caught in their own bubble sometimes. I mean, we all have problems with this sometimes.
Right, but that's again, you have to be careful with that, right? That's anytime we are rebutting an argument with that, the other side is better for the health of the game, that's basically what you're saying, right? Is you're saying you don't see the bigger picture, you're in your own bubble, right? And I think that you have to be careful when you say that or you think that.
And I think
that's kind of what the question asker was saying.
Yeah. And I mean, whenever you and I, all three of us are talking, I mean, I feel like sometimes, we can get lost in the weeds. At the same time, I think everybody's kind of opinion is equally as important as one another's. And even as content creators, our stance on things doesn't have greater weight than anybody's individually. And I think that that's kind of an important thing to know.
Yeah, but sometimes people just need to shut up and listen to me.
My match defeated. Flanders!
10,000 years beneath a false sky, and we emerged to see the real one choked with vermin. Use the cannons in Felsoul Hold and blast those vile fellbats.
Day put coconut oil in his hair.
I don't think that's necessary.
He just
I
loves
wait until
doing
it
it.
like feels, because it'll get like brittle and scratchy, and then you just coke it up.
Mm-hmm.
Get some nut in there.
nice and yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you put nut in there, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you do.
Mm-hmm.
All types of different kinds of nut.
Damn, Native Americans must have felt gay when Europeans showed up and they had huge beards. And they're like, damn.
Mhm. They're just wearing
Yeah, that's a
We
good
had to
point.
grow girl hair on our head. because all we could grow.
Wait the fuck! I just realized that there was never a single one with a big ass beard. What?
Oh, maybe I'm Native American.
Wait, but were any of them
You're a
bald?
pussy.
Because that's a pretty cool
What do you mean a
trade-off.
pussy?
They all have beautiful heads of hair.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of bald ones. What was
That sucks.
was it Tonto? He was bald, right?
Isn't that from the Lone
From
Ranger?
Zorro or Lone Ranger?
No, Sacagawea's friend.
Mm.
Sacagawea.
Sacagawea, there you go.
Wasn't that Wasn't she the bitch that told Lewis and Clark where to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she was boys with a guy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Remember? It was like.
She was definitely bopping them
I
off.
think she was getting
For sure.
her pussy plowed by Lewis and Clark.
For sure. She's
I
getting,
have some respect.
she was getting spit roasted.
Didn't she have a kid? Her pussy was probably all fucked up.
What do you mean?
Well, back then they don't have like sewing needles to put together your pussy.
So, yeah.
Well, they have sewing needles, but they don't have the thread.
You know what I heard? You know
It
what I heard?
dissolves.
That when a woman gives birth, sometimes they're
The husband stitch.
the husband stitch. I've never heard of that.
They make the
before.
pussy tighter.
Yeah. An
Yeah.
extra stitch.
What was that fucking other guy's
Which
name?
I don't think is that how that works? The inside of a pussy.
The inside of the pussy is the. But yeah, if they sew up the opening, then the inside.
Doesn't that hurt the lady?
I mean, it hurts to give birth to a child and have your pussy tear
So
to your
torn
anus.
asunder. That's true.
All right, I'm gonna. Have
Yeah, I
to go
barely understand how you would.
the 15 most famous Native Americans.
And yeah, you keep scrolling. We're gonna talk about pussies.
I don't even understand women's health issues at all.
Not at one bit, dude.
Something with the moon.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. That periods line up with the moon.
What are they,
dude.
fucking werewolves or something?
It's fucking like that. That shit is. That's when bitches that are into crystals, I might be like, okay, maybe you're onto something. If
I mean,
the moon
their
controls your
pussies-
pussy,
Their pussies.
then why not crystals? Also,
Their pussies respond to the tides and the moons. you know?
crazy. Do we have anything like that? Do our balls swell when it's low tide?
Nope.
That would be
Do I-
cool.
none of that shit.
That'd be
happens.
cool if your balls got heavier if it was more humid.
That's why they can't be the president, dude. Because the
Yes.
moon is telling them what to do.
So true. That is a great point. Anyway, I recently watched that Will Ferrell movie, Stranger Than Fiction.
Oh, where it's someone
Some
narrating.
British bitches narrating.
Yeah.
They like Will Ferrell's a guy that's
It's not a good movie.
No, it kind of sucked dick. He's so horny for Maggie Gyllenhaal that he forgets that he's about
There's
to
a
die.
movie where she's
Secretary?
Secretary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, where she's getting.
I have jacked off to Secretary.
Yeah, yeah. We all know
100%.
the one Maggie.
When she
Gyllenhaal.
had her fastball.
Yeah, that's when she was really peaking.
Would you rather fuck Maggie or Jake?
Maggie.
Nick, would you rather fuck Maggie or Jake Gyllenhaal?
I'd rather figure out who this fucking
All
guy
right,
is.
I think you just made him up.
You know what
He's not a real guy.
No, he had a dumb name like Tonto. And he was,
Squanto?
maybe, yeah, actually.
Is
maybe
it Squanto?
Maybe Squanto.
Squanto?
Yeah, you never heard of Squanto?
No.
Yeah.
I think that's him.
No, you're right. Yeah, more commonly by the diminutive variant of Squanto, was a member
Thank you.
of the.
Stop, finesse.
I'm on fire
you
today,
switched
bro.
it.
Man,
Well
Dog
done,
balls are
sir.
real.
Yeah, but he wasn't bald.
Oh well, okay.
There's a guy.
I got
on-
another one wrong. Wait, Bill Maher is Jewish?
Yeah, Bill Maher.
Of course he's fucking Jewish.
No, I'm on what side?
I mean, bro. Don't make me go here, but there's some
we've said a lot of wrong
real
things on
facial
this show.
proof that he's.
I just thought he's annoying, so that's why people think he's Jewish.
Yes, that's true.
And that's what upsets me because people think all annoying people are Jewish.
No,
It's
he's
not
one of those
true.
guys that was successful in the entertainment industry that didn't realize he was Jewish until he had to get a TV show.
Oh, he realized he was Jewish
Yeah.
later in life.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, my brother did a 23andMe, and I think we're like 6% plus or minus Jewish. So
I'm absolutely zero.
How much percent?
6%.
Absolute zero. This sounds
That's
stone
not
cold.
true. That's not true.
But there's
Nick's got a lot of Jew in him.
No, I have a cousin, but that's not by blood.
Well,
but other than that, yeah, no, I've done the DNA test, and it's absolutely 0%. They send you a gold letter.
Yeah. So many people are sighing
Lame.
relief. So many listeners
you get a
right now.
certificate that's
Just so congratulations.
Okay, yeah, he found out later in life that he was Jewish. But
I mean, come
he was
on.
raised Catholic, Irish Catholic.
Are we fucking? He's the most Jewish looking man. I mean, not the most, not the most, but come on.
I mean, he's got that
the schnozzerino.
I think we can all agree that the obnoxious parts about him are clearly derived.
Yes,
that's what I was saying.
I think if there's
and
one
that's
thing we
my
can all
point.
agree on.
That's my point. Is that not all? Listen, all
Show
Jews
business.
are obnoxious, but not all
ev-
obnoxious people are Jewish.
That's true.
It's a
like
a logical
a rectangle
fallacy.
in a square.
Right. Or what is it?
All squares are
quadrilateral, and
all squares are rectangle. Don't fucking try.
no,
and make it-
quadrilateral.
Do not try and fucking add an extra word that doesn't need to be said.
A quadrilateral.
All
is a
squares
four-sided
are
shape.
rectangle. But not all rectangles are squares, brother.
Oh, because
See that?
Camilla Wade was Sacagawea's brother.
Camilla Wait?
Yeah.
Sacagawea had a kid, right?
Um,
So the pussy was fucked up.
Lizette, yeah, her daughter Lizette Charbonneau.
Oh, is that?
Lizette Charbonneau?
Yeah, good afternoon.
What's up, y'all? It's me.
This is
Sacagawea's daughter.
This is the desk of Lizette Charbonneau. Lewis and Clark's expedition is currently closed. If you would like to leave a message, please leave a message after the beep. Is this a recording? No, it is not. So you're there right now? Yes, but
Beep.
Beep. What I meant to say was beep.
Lizette motherfucking Charbonneau. That is awesome. So a French trapper must have knocked up.
Yeah, that sounds French.
Lizette Charbonneau.
Yeah.
I bet you she was pretty hot if she was French.
Toisson Charbonneau's daughter.
Toisson.
Yeah. Yes. Good afternoon. This is Lizette Charbonneau.
I am Sacagawea's daughter.
This is Sacagawea's daughter. If you would like to leave a message, please hang up. And call us back when we are closed. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Damn, that would be the move.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon. You've reached the office of what's a good name?
For
Just
what?
any name?
It's just any name. Yeah. Sometimes I have too many options.
Yeah.
It's like trying to pick what to watch on Netflix.
I don't know which way you're trying to go.
Good
for
afternoon. You've reached the desk of Shawman Ultrasoft.
Oh, okay.
Shawman. You've reached the desk of Shawman Ultrasoft.
Mhm.
If you'd like to leave a message, please hang up and call us back when we are closed. Thank you. Goodbye. Just hanging up every call like that. The guy being like, Charmaine, can I talk to you for a second? Have you been directing customers to call back when we're closed to leave a message? If they would like to leave a message, yes, Philip. Is there a problem with that? Well, you should be taking the calls. Am I not taking the calls? Well, you're taking the calls, but
technically,
and then,
yes.
And then what am I doing?
Well, the call has been taken, hasn't it,
Their
Philip?
call was taken, and I gave them an option. If they would like to leave a message, they can call back when we're closed. Then what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to not take the calls? Or take the calls? These are your rules. Listen, I'm just going to... I don't want this to turn into an HR thing again, so... I'm going to go hang out by the candy machine and just wait until this government contract ends. They fire us all.
Damn, that would be the life of being a government contractor, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have to do shit.
Nothing.
And you get paid so much.
You have like 5 years to do nothing.
Yeah.
And then...
you have to work for like 6 months.
Yeah.
And once you're in...
Well,
you have to turn in
Then they
one
lose the
spreadsheet.
contract,
Right,
and then
right,
they
right.
fire. They're like, we're firing 700 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's all or nothing, baby.
Yeah. I mean, not much different than the regular, like a regular thing. Like that.
Yeah, I mean, working for the government would be awesome.
Yeah.
Don't do shit.
You show up at fucking 10 a.m., clock out at 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Extra long ass weekends.
Long weekends.
Every holiday.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get furloughed. That's chill.
Yeah.
You know, you get a fucking week
I remember
vacation.
I did a moving job in D.C. for I think it was like the DOE or, you know, the Department of Math or something.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
remember
yeah.
what it was. But it was for I got the job off Craigslist. It's a company that like handles moving electronics. So you need like just a basic understanding of like plugs.
Then they just hired you off Craigslist.
They
That's
hired,
awesome.
They hired like 50 people off Craigslist, but they move an entire office.
Right. Yeah.
So you get there and like 6 a.m. and they're like, you know, if you're new or whatever, like here's how it works. It's just some company that like they probably get a contract for $20,000.
Exactly. Yeah.
To fucking
they pay you minimum wage.
They pay you get $15 for the day. And you just
have access to like government servers.
Yeah, you bag everything up like you go into somebody's office. Like they're supposed to take all their personal effects, but yeah, it's like moving like 500 workstations or something. So it was like a massive job.
Yeah.
But there was like it's like fucking DOE. Like nobody. It's not a fucking production company.
Right.
It's not something. It's not like multimedia or whatever. And there was some guy in his office that had 2 iMacs. And it's like there's absolutely no way that this is necessary. That this government worker has 2 fucking $5,000 computers.
I love that shit, dude. Just
Yeah.
put in a work order and hope.
Yeah.
Hope they need to spend money before the next budget, so they show that they've spent. So they don't get their budget taken down.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest shit of all time. It's like, oh, we didn't need any money. We saved actually $10,000. You're like, what the fuck? Go buy some dumb shit.
Yeah, right.
Or else they'll take it from
Well,
us.
time to have a birthday party for Lorraine's cat.
Who else she needs a birthday party?
Fucking whore Lorraine.
Yeah, she's a sleep.
One year at my old job,
Fucking
they forgot my birthday.
I heard she fucked that janitor with Down syndrome.
No, she didn't.
I would love to be the guy in the office spreading like middle school rumors. Yeah, I heard
her pussy's huge.
I heard Charlene had 9 abortions over the summer break. Like, what do you mean summer break?
Well, I was gone
I
for
was
a week.
I was gone. I was learning how to smoke weed.
I was making a bong out
Me
of
and the
a
other guys
Mountain
Type my name if you in love. None of these niggas, 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 you can't call it a boot because you have no motion. None of these niggas have motion. Peggy said that you.
So I know the movement will have my back. Shut up. Motion. None of these niggas have any motion. How can you call it a movement when you have no motion? You can't call it a movement because you have no motion. None of these niggas have motion except for me.
Johnson with
Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles just carry the legs of the chair.
Oh my God! I'm gonna take ground is out of my head.
That's really large. And anyway, Suarez trying to hit a couple bombs tonight. Mariners Tigers Game 5. Oof. Ooh, that is impressive.
Oh my God! I'm gonna take ground
Limb from limb.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Die by my blade!
It was a couple days after I had debated Douglas Murray, which still to this day is the most viewed show I've ever done, and might be for a very long time. I mean, there's like 5 million views on YouTube, and they got another 10 on Spotify, and then clips everywhere. I mean, we'll see if we can beat it, but I don't know about that. That was a high bar. But so there was this big thing, and it kind of became like, you know, the topic of conversation for a little bit. And so then Jordan Peterson comes in. So I was real interested in that because, you know, obviously he's working at the Daily Wire now. And so it was like, I know this is going to come up. I'm kind of curious what his take on this is going to be. Now, I bring this up, literally, I'm not trying to trash Jordan Peterson. I respect Jordan Peterson. I think there's many aspects of his work that were very valuable. I mean, I have a baby brother around your age, not a baby, but I still call him that. But and I bought Jordan Peterson's book for him. Like, I thought his work was great for young men, and obviously I don't love so much the stuff he's been doing lately. But so Jordan Peterson comes on. I was curious what his take on the debate was going to be. I knew he was going to get asked. He kind of dodges it. He goes, "Oh, everybody involved did a really good job." Which, first of all, no one on the face of the earth thinks everyone involved did a very good job.
Right.
The range is insane Zionists who think Douglas Murray won, and everybody else. Like, there's nobody thinks he did a good job and he did a good. But okay, so he dodged that, and then he just goes on a thing about the Groypers. Now he mentions the Groyper. He starts going off on psychopathy and who needs to be kept out and who can be allowed in. And okay, so first of all, the obvious that to me, I was like, well, first off, if we're talking about psychopaths in this context, that's where we go to. Right. There's people who don't like Jews. I mean, like, okay, man, maybe we'll argue about this a little bit later. But like, okay, leaving that aside, because you know, there's the destruction of a people. I mean, like Nikki Haley is signing bombs that are about to be dropped on human beings. And you want to have a conversation about who's a psychopath? And then also, I thought, like, to invoke you, without mentioning your name, but to mention Groypers, like, those are your fans. Like, I mean, it means your fans. So just mention the guys that, it'd be like if you were like, yo, there's a real problem with people who listen to Dave Smith's podcast.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, then say. And so I remember just kind of thinking, like, that just seemed like really unfair. Here, you were not a participant in the thing. It wasn't even like a question about, and so it was like kind of, and then just being me, I was like, my first thought was like, you know, Jordan Peterson should, if he's going to say that, he should sit down with Nick Fuentes. And then I was like, you know what? I should sit down with Nick. Like, it's been a while. And then it was something I just kind of kept thinking about. Anyway, it was just a bit of a rant, but that really was what got me first thinking, like, we should do something about it.
Yeah, well, in that debate, I think raised a lot of interesting questions, you know, because it is the thing of the moment, which is that there's been this explosion of inquiry and conversation about Israel, about the Jews, conspiracy surrounding that, the nature of it. You know, the big question I always get asked on my show is like, what is it? What is this thing that's going on? And the reason that this is happening is because the taboo has gone away. There's a few things. There's simultaneously the censorship around the topic has dissipated, and then I think right after the taboo went away, largely because of the war in Gaza. I think people were so outraged it kind of blew the lid on that. And now that kind of is the central question of the role that these personalities play in mediating that. Because I think there's, at this point, a recognition by everybody on the whole planet. There's no denial anymore. You know, nobody can avoid it. Even Netanyahu's doing damage control with Shapiro. I think that was yesterday. That everybody is talking about this. Everyone's furious. Everyone does not have that conventional pro-Israel thing anymore. And now I feel like there are people like a Peterson or a Shapiro or even a Charlie Kirk, which I'm sure we'll get into, that are trying to kind of, they recognize that the reality has already changed.
Yeah.
But they are in denial in a sense, trying to negotiate like what that's going to look like, because they recognize the old consensus is gone, not coming back. People are not going to be pro-Israel like they were. The genie's not going back in the lamp, you know, the proverbial lamp. But they also recognize that, is there a limiting principle to the conversation? Is there something outside the Overton window? And if you've lost all your credibility, how can you now step in and say, okay, we were lying before, but now go no further? Right. And I think it's an open question where it goes from here that everybody's asking.
Yeah, I think that's right. And I think there's, you know, with a lot of those guys, I think there was just a moment that was, and I didn't plan on the Douglas Murray thing being that. You know, I'm a libertarian, so I'm half autistic. Like, I'm a day walker, which is why I'm the best libertarian, but I'm half that. And so I just went, oh, dude, we're going to debate the war in Gaza and the war in Ukraine. This is great. Like, this is going to be a huge show. It'll be, and I did not expect it to become a referendum on experts and the new media, partially just because it was such a bad strategy for Douglas. I mean, it was a way to avoid the debate that I think he thought he couldn't win.
Right.
But it wasn't. It was obviously not going to work out well. But one of the things that was kind of interesting in seeing all of these people, especially this, kind of why Jordan Peterson coming in was interesting, because he is really, to a lot of people, like, he's almost, especially with young people, who's the core group who Israel's losing. Well, this is a guy who really shaped a lot of young people's minds. And so if anybody was kind of position to be able to reel them back in, it might be him. And even that didn't kind of work. And I think something fundamental to it was that it was like with all these guys, with Sam Harris and Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro, your whole calling card was, we have these conversations. We don't shut voices out. You have to win the argument. We're against cancel culture. And then they're like, to watch them going on these tours of like, Rogan shouldn't have Daryl Cooper on anymore and all this. You're like, yeah, but come on, dude. Now, what are you? You just kind of, you exposed yourself for being exactly what you claim not to be. And that is something that people don't get over easily.
Right. Well, and no one's really on their side on that, you know, because Douglas Murray, when he said, well, have you been to Gaza and all these other types, the appeal to authority, it's like, in a way, this is just another chapter and kind of like a larger saga that goes back to COVID, Ukraine, Trump even, which is that, you know, we're led to believe that these institutions they have the authority to tell us what's going on and what to think and what's acceptable. And we know that they lied about all that, lied about the facts, the opinions. They were probably not even in good faith. And now they want to come out and tell us, well, you know, but like you said, we can't have that conversation, or Daryl Cooper's too far, or, you know, they're doing the same thing to him that they did to you, where they said, well, you're not a historian. And it's like, okay, well, neither is really anybody. Does anybody have the right to critically think, you know, or to read books or to offer an opinion? Or are we literally just going to be told this is what you're allowed to think because, you know, we're the experts?
Well, it's also the other thing, dude, because I'm like, I got in this, well, I guess not. I mean, you were doing your thing, I think, at the time too. But for whatever reason, I got in like at not really in, but I was doing shows at Fox News for a while. There were like a few particular hosts who were really good to me and had me on. It was like Kennedy and you know, she had a libertarian show there, so it made sense. And then Greg Gutfeld used to put me on. Tom Shalhoub used to put me on. So this is like back even in the day. And then I've done a bunch of their shows since. And it's like, one of the things that just bugs me about the whole conversation too is you're like, look, I'm not saying there's a lot of garbage online, so I'm not like defending, you know, there's dumb political commentators online. But when you're talking about like the elite level, or like I'm just saying, objectively speaking, I used to do those panels. If you go back and look at any of the panels I was on, you know, out there somewhere, it's just always me carving everybody up because they don't know anything. Like it was, dude, me and you are, compared to the old guard, elite level. Like they maybe would occasionally get someone in there. You know, occasionally you'd have Pat Buchanan on a segment. You'd have someone who, like Ron Paul, or someone who really knew what they were talking about. But like, every day on cable news. So the idea of being like, well, you're not an expert. Daryl Cooper's not an expert. Do you know what you're hearing on cable news? Do you know how much more Daryl Cooper knows than 99.99% of people talking about the topic? So there was something about that really bugged me. But I also think, specifically with Jordan Peterson, I just thought it was like, dude, you're talking about a young man. You know, you're talking about a following of young people. I thought your whole thing was like sticking up for them, not calling them the tetrad of evil or something like that, and not like as if you've done something unforgivable that you are now. It's like I thought, like it just seems like, okay, so then if you're saying that Nick Fuentes is leading these young men down the wrong path, well then okay, maybe they could use some Jordan Peterson in their life then, right? Right. Like what? Maybe you should take that. Maybe it's really important. I thought we're supposed to speak up for the voiceless and get all emotional and all that. Like where did all that shit go? All of a sudden, there's one thing that's like a subject you're not allowed to talk about, and I just think that's bullshit.
Yeah, well, and Jordan, he even took it a step further. I don't know if you saw his tweets about me, but he called me a rat. He said, Nick Fuentes is a rat. And then he came back and amended it and said, no, wait, he's not a rat because rats are odious by their nature. He said, Nick chooses to be a rat. He's lower than rat. And it's like, and by the way, isn't his whole thing like about totalitarianism and like dehumanizing people? And I said to him, I really was more just like astounded, like you said, because he is different than the others. That's like, he's always been different. Shapiro's like an insane Zionist, like operative of Israel, whatever you want to say. But Peterson, like you said, he really was very influential for young men. And I know that because I was one of them at one point, and I had close friends that loved his Bible lecture series, his podcast, Maps of Meaning, which was his original book.
Pulled a lot of young kids away from atheism.
Major, yeah, and towards Christianity and towards conservatism and all of it. And you're right, his claim to fame was that he was supposed to be this, like, lodestar for the disaffected young men of the Trump generation. And who represents that more than me? I'm kind of like that archetypal guy leading those people. And I agree, if he's got some issue with me, first of all, why not just call me out? It's this weird like thing that the left does where they say, we don't want to platform him, we don't want to give him attention. But like you say, what then happened to that whole deal where it's like, it's a free marketplace, we have to just talk or else we'll fight, we have to, have this marketplace. So there's just layers of hypocrisy, and no one's buying. Nobody's buying into that nonsense, and it's sad because I think he lost a lot of credibility by doing that.
I completely agree, and I agree it's sad. And I think, and I'm not saying this again to pick on Jordan Peterson. It's just like I think he's an important figure. It's an important topic, and it does. And this kind of goes to the heart of back in the before we ever met. I mean, we just met in person for the first time, but before I ever had you on my show, I had talked to some of the alt-right guys. I had Christopher Cantwell on my show, I think a couple times, and I had Richard Spencer on, and I had some of those guys, and people at the time, it was like it was a somewhat risky move. It was still in the world where you were like, I don't want to get my channel banned and stuff like that. At least at the moment, that feels a little bit safer. But one of the reasons why I liked talking to those guys, or one of the reasons why I did the shows with them, was that, well, first of all, I did kind of find the ideas interesting. And I'm interested in the ideas. That's why we do these things. That's why we do what we do. And there was also, I guess I've always thought there was, from my perspective as a libertarian, and a right-wing libertarian, I think. And at least comparatively speaking, I always thought that there was this weird, I used to talk about this way back in the day when in 2012, I was doing podcasts. No one's listening, but I was doing podcasts. And I used to talk about this. This is totally in the it was before wokeism really became a thing. And then, of course, before the reaction to wokeism became a thing. But even back in 2012, I used to always say that the president of the United States could drop a bomb on a third world country on a wedding and kill 70 people, and then the same day he could say the blacks instead of African Americans, and the latter would be a bigger scandal than the prior. And there's something fundamentally wrong with that. That's a really sick thing about your society.
Yeah.
And there is this this almost like, and I think has been for my entire lifetime, maybe before that probably, that there's almost this unspoken cultural value that clearly is a left-wing value that puts at the absolute top of the hierarchy of outrages bigotry. Like, bigotry is supposed to be up here at the absolute, that's the worst thing in the world that you can be. When in fact, like, that is just not my moral outlook on the world. Yeah, bigotry is something we all have in excess. I think it's bad. But there's much worse things than that. And one of the things that I always found very interesting was that the alt-right guys were really anti-war. And this also for you and the Groypers are very anti-war. And so to me, in my world, like, war is really a much worse thing than racism. I'm not sure how there's a counter-argument to that, although we treat it like war is that's just policy, and this is the worst thing you can do. And so I immediately rejected that. And so, in fact, with the Jordan Peterson thing, I'll leave him alone after this, but it's like, you want to talk about psychopaths? Like, sir, you were on record saying, give them hell. That was your response. And for the guy who talks about hell all the time.
Yeah, right.
You don't think hell really exists? It does. You haven't met enough. Yeah, go to Gaza. Hell does exist. You said give them hell, and that's exactly what they got. Like, so, maybe examine yourself before you're saying, oh, but he said a thing about the Jews, so he's the dark tetrad. But then it just seemed to me, on top of that, so that's like my worldview. Like, I don't actually think bigotry is the worst thing. I think it can be bad, but I don't think it's the worst thing. But then even from, like, say, a liberal worldview, like, isn't, like, Daryl Davis, like, the big hero story? And I'm not, like, claiming that that's what I'm doing with you. It's not. Right. But, like, the idea of, like, you're like, even the guy who you say is the famous guy who, like, converted all the Klansmen, well, he did it by talking to them and being decent. Just be cool. That's, like, rule number one. Like, always, and that always seems so obvious to me, particularly as a Jewish person, but I just as a Jew I say that. But that you're just like, oh, there's these people who hate Jews. I was like, well, I should probably be cool. Because it's kind of hard for people to hate someone who's cool to them. And it's just so weird to me that everybody else's opinion is like, no, this is the one thing that's unacceptable, bigotry. Anything, the government just passed a law that says they can detain you without charges, whatever. But, like, no one's being a bigot about it, right? They're doing it to whites and blacks equally, like, okay. And then number two, like, what is this thing that we ought to shut people out of the conversation? This seems so counterproductive and stupid.
Well, and it's not even just bigotry. In particular, it's words. It's not like you even have to do a bigoted thing, like you beat up a black person for being black, or you discriminate actively. It's like, if you have said something that sounds racist, is racist, that is worse than murder, war, etc. And that was kind of like a phenomenon this summer, because I was so outspoken against the war in Gaza, and the clips were going around on TikTok and Instagram, and a lot of liberals are saying, wait a second, even he is saying this is evil. This is a guy we're supposed to hate. Maybe the broken clock is right twice a day. And I was on my show reminding people, like, yeah, maybe I'm racist. Maybe we disagree on issues of race, but I'm against murder. I'm against genocide. And like you said, is that not the actual moral paradigm? Is like killing, war, famine, are these things not the real evils? And maybe bigotry is somewhere further away from that, and saying things that might be bigoted further even still from that. And we live in a society now where it seems like if you have ever uttered anything that's bad, it haunts you.
Yeah.
It's like you look at my Wikipedia page, and it's like, he's a racist, sexist, homophobe, Islamophobe. In 2018, he said this. In 2020, he said that. And I go on shows, and in the news reports, they list, like, things I have said. It's like I do a talk show. I talk 3 hours a day for a living for 10 years, and sometimes it sounds controversial or provocative or offensive, but doesn't that kind of go with the territory of freedom of conscience? If we can think, should we not be able to speak? And if we speak, can we not be wrong? Can we not be funny? Can we not be insensitive or bombastic? And I guess this gets to something about, because you think, well, society shouldn't be this way, but why is it this way? People are hanged by their words selectively. This is like, these are tools of reputational destruction. They don't like where you're pointed, So then they look for things that are going to hurt people's feelings and say, oh, well, you shouldn't listen to this guy because he said this, and I bet you don't like how that sounds, huh? Because when you look at, I brought this up on PBD, Ben Shapiro in the year 2000, I think, wrote an article about ethnic cleansing. It said transfer is not a dirty word. And he's arguing for literal ethnic cleansing. Now, I have never argued anything close to that. I've never made the argument that we should ethnically cleanse blacks from the United States. But if I did, I'd be hanged by that forever.
Yeah.
Is Shapiro. Why and why not? He is not reminded of that every time he goes around, not because he apologized for it 20 years later, but because he has all the correct opinions. He's not a
100%.
target. He's got backing. And so that kind of tells us that, and by the way, the same applies to all other kinds of scandals. If we want to have an open society, and it's ironic coming from me, but we do need
Libertarian Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, sort of. It's like you do need some level of tolerance, actually, to inoculate yourself from using reputational destruction for political control. Because that's what I've come to realize about it.
Dude, you're 100% right. Dude, I used to talk about this all the time because, you know, as you mentioned, I was a big Ron Paul supporter when he was running for president. And when he was running for president, which is, looking back at it now in 2025 is so goddamn funny, but they'd always bring up the racist Ron Paul newsletters. The racist newsletters, which, by the way, if you look at that, it was so tame compared to like anything. Like, I mean, it was literally like, I think one of the things was they said, one guy in the newsletter said the LA riots only stopped because they needed their welfare check or something.
Right.
Which is like, so you're just, and they would Ron Paul, of all people, to try to paint him as a hater of some sort, a dude who does not have like a hateful, is just like a Christian baby doctor who's been married to the same woman for 60-something years, like just and they would try to pull that up, and then you'd notice like, oh, okay, but like, you know, you look at the things Joe Biden has said in his day, look at things Hillary Clinton has said, look at all the, oh no, they don't ever get hit for that. In fact, the greatest libertarian theorist of all time, Murray Rothbard, in one of his most controversial articles, and we talked about this, I think, the first time we podcasted together, but he wrote this thing about David Duke, and he was making the point how they're like, well, why is it that they hate David Duke so much? And I go, oh, you say because he used to be in the Klan? And you go, well, Robert Byrd, the Lion of the Senate, like he used to be in the Klan. No one has a problem with that. And so you realize, yes, oh, this is, you make the rules so vague and so narrow that they apply to everyone, and then you choose who's going to get hit. And who always happens to get hit, very coincidentally, the people who don't support Israel and the permanent warfare state.
Yep.
Always. It's even like with the woke right term. You know, the definition they're working off of is you awoken to something. That makes you woke. And by the way, here's a list of all the woke right people, and they completely coincidentally happen to be all of the right-wingers who don't support Israel and don't support the warfare state. Like, that's always what it is. And it's the one comment, and that's another, it's a real problem of the kind of the racist thing being what you ruin people over. Right. Because again, we're all a little bit racist, and people just don't want to admit it. But that's one thing growing up in New York City, you learn when you're around different people. It's not racism isn't something that belongs to old white men. It's something that every group has, and actually minorities in this country are quite willing to be open about it.
Yes.
Which is something that is, you know, not discussed in like liberal academia, but like you go over to like your Asian friend's house and his dad will tell you exactly how black people are, how Latino people are, how white people are. Anyway, so, you know, even when I was talking to those alt-right guys back in the day, and part of the reason, and I never, you know, I did always find the conversations interesting. But although I didn't agree, I mean, I always thought the ethno-state thing was just like a retarded non-starter of like a, you know, you're going to turn America into it, like what? But I guess, I don't want to say this the right way because I know people will judge me for saying this, but in some ways I kind of thought that the alt-right, and then in some ways the Groypers, in a way, they were the most honest expression of the Trump moment.
Yeah.
Because I think there's, through years of, you know, kind of like political correctness, the post-war consensus, like all of these things, it's almost like the older generation was, there was an inability to just say it. Because it was perceived as racist in order to say it. So there's always code words. It's like, we have too much illegal immigration. We have too much of the, you know, we need, and when really what the issue was about was that America was being transformed racially. I mean, that it was being transformed from a majority white country, which it's always been through its entire history, and that's being changed. And it just seemed to me that, like, it's pretty obvious that any, you know, if you, whatever, like the things the alt-right guys all used to say, if you went to Italy and said, hey, we have some demographic projections, this place is going to be 90% French in a few years, isn't that wonderful? I think most of them would go, no, it's not wonderful, because we want this to be Italy. And so, and you have this drastic change that was completely forced on the American. There was never a choice. There was never a referendum on, like, should America become a majority-minority country? And that referendum wouldn't have done too good in 1960, you know? Like, if you had asked those people, or 65, whenever the bill was, if you had asked those people, it would have been... Everybody, including all the black people, would have been like, no, we don't. You would have got a 99% voting against it. This happened against the will of the Americans. And during that, it's not even like, they're like, hey, the people never asked for this, but we're transforming your society anyway. But we're going to be really cool about it. They didn't even throw that last one in there. They went, you didn't ask for this, it's happening anyway, and fuck you, and everything you hold dear. And also, your son's a girl. Like, it's like on every level. And I think that was guaranteed to create a pushback. And I think it's crazy to not engage with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I agree. That's how I interpreted the Trump revolution. When I was 18 and Trump won the election, and by we, I mean me and my followers at the time, or whoever I considered a fellow traveler, we viewed the Trump revolution as an implicit white identitarian movement. And that is what was loaded behind every slogan. Make America great again. Okay, when was America great? Was it great 15 years ago, or are you talking about like the 80s? And what was America like in the 80s? You know, it was a different color, it was a different flavor. We're going to say Merry Christmas again. Okay, what does that mean? Who doesn't say Merry Christmas? Liberals and all these people that practice different religions, Muslims and Jews for that matter, although Trump was always pro-Israel. And we saw Trump as basically just an implicit expression of that, and over time would become more explicit as the changes became sort of ignorable, the demographic changes, the cultural changes. And I do agree with your point, because as someone like myself, these were the conversations I was having, as maybe like a higher IQ. Obviously, I'm not just like a resentful, angry white man who doesn't like change. I was looking at this and saying, like you said before, it's not maybe desirable that America changes. You recognize this is in progress. It is happening. It, in some sense, has happened. And as maybe a young person, though, and being precocious and also impulsive and immature, I was trying to find the vocabulary and language to talk about these things. And I was interested in opinions on this. And I did talk to people at the time who were willing to engage with me. They were few and far between. And they would say, is it really practical and ethno-state? You know, and clearly there's going to be diversity, but how are we going to live with that? How can we preserve some semblance of our way of life? And I feel like if there was more of a recognition that we deserve that we deserve engagement, a conversation, recognition, you know, that our grievances are valid, that it's okay to not be okay with the things that are happening, maybe the movement would have taken a different direction. Or maybe it wouldn't be so much rage and conflict and division. But it's like you said, people were told, this is the way it's going to be. Your neighborhood is destroyed. It's irreversibly changed. If you have a problem with that, it's because you're a bad person. If that makes you angry, we're just going to take away your voice. And if you riot, then we're just going to throw you in jail and ruin your life. And it was just kind of like, I said this on my show, doubling down, always doubling down, ignoring intolerance. I know that's like trite at this point, but ironically, you know, the proponents of tolerance were intolerant of anyone that wasn't on board and anyone that didn't look like the new American they wanted to make. And I think that in some sense, maybe my ascendancy in the past couple of years as well, and this is accompanied by and maybe caused it, the Overton window moving to the right on everything, on race, on Israel, on crime, on immigration. Now that people are kind of like banging on the door of the liberal elite saying like, get out, now they're willing to have the conversation. Now they're saying, all right. Okay, maybe we could talk about turning some of this stuff back. And I've said on my show, I just hope this is the moment when there's introspection and we do talk and we find a resolution, because my fear is that we blow right past that and the worst elements with the worst impulses, because they are vindicated in some sense, are going to take control of this, and it is going to be a lot of populist anger, real resentment, real rage, real hatred, cruelty, because I think that's a distinct possibility.
Yeah, I'm glad you say that, and I completely agree with you. And I think it's a moment that there should be introspection for everybody, like myself included, you and your audience included, and also those liberals. I mean, because it's just, you know, like, and perhaps part of this perspective is just that I'm older than you. Not that I don't need to like play that as a card, but my point of reference. Like, I was born in the 1980s, and so I grew up. I was born in '83. I grew up in the 80s and 90s, and this was a different country back then, you know. And I think one of the things that's been interesting. I'm really interested to get your point of view on this. One of the things that's been interesting for me about, say, like, the cultural transformation, the most recent one that we've lived through, with the woke insanity being rolled back and the censorship being rolled back, which are very related, I think. And I think there's certain things you could point to that were like big moments. Like, I think the Bud Light and the Target campaigns were like a big moment. Like, it was one of the first times that like big corporations got a black eye over this. And even if they gain that money back in their stock, it's like, you lose billions of dollars, that starts getting people thinking about this stuff. And then obviously Elon buying Twitter, and then just kind of Zuckerberg wanting to be cool or whatever it is exactly. The government pressure being taken off. I don't know if we know exactly what it is, but like but one of the things that's been interesting is, like, I think from people like my perspective, being 42, is that I think a lot of us were like, oh, good. Like, we can go back to not having everything so racialized and having everything so, you know, like, just, you know, I just think that stuff's not good. And then, you know, that is not at all what's happened. And in fact, I think, you know, like, it's been kicked into higher gear. And one of the things I've been thinking about a lot with that is that, you know, it's probably just from my perspective, being my age, it's much easier for me to go, all right, let's just go back to like what the before time, when thing was before this woke insanity, things weren't that crazy, at least culturally. Whereas I think your audience, and part of mine, but more so your audience, which is younger, naturally, they lived through it in a different way than I ever did. You know, and they're, you know, you think about like that. What was the kid's name? Sandman, Nicholas Sandman.
Oh yeah.
The guy, they tried to ruin this kid's life for the crime of being an angel. I mean, could not, dude, Nick, man, I am lucky that there wasn't social media or podcasting or any or like shit when I was a kid. But I remember saying on that shit, man, if me and my friends, when we were teenagers, if those black Israelites, because we were just little fucking hooligans from Brooklyn, like we were like, if they had come up and started talking all that shit to us, and the neighbor, you guys are colonizers, we would have immediately been like, that's right, bitch. Yeah, we took your shit, didn't we? Oh yeah, you go, you raped our women. Oh, and you didn't do shit. Like, we would have just immediately started talking shit back to them. It would have probably been a fight. This kid does nothing. This is a Catholic kid who's like in there for a ride, so he just smiles. He just stands there and smiles. And they tried to ruin his life over that. And I think, you know, for a lot of people that you talk to, you know, these are like, I'm not saying they were black people growing up in the Jim Crow South, but they really did come up under a system that was overtly bigoted against them. Where it was like, hey, it is the law of the land that you will be denied opportunities. We're looking to put women and people of color and everything except you, straight white man. We're looking at everything else. Your university hates your guts. Hollywood hates your guts. The media, the political class. And it's a big ask after all of that when you get, you know, the leg up to go, can you be cool now? And so I understand where that's a tough thing, you know, to ask. At the same time, I do think, as you mentioned, we're not going to live in a white ethnic state. The 1960, we can't go back to 1965 and undo the Immigration Act. And this is going to be a multiracial society of some sort. And we ought to think about, like, okay, how do we move forward in a way that's conducive to peace and prosperity, which is kind of what we all on some level want.
Yeah, it's a difficult question, because I guess it comes down to multiracialism itself, because we do live in different America. There was, I'm told, the consensus in the 90s and the early noughts where people describe race relations as generally good. And, you know, we could talk about why that is. I mean, people say that that's only after there was this intense anti-crime intervention, the crime bill and Giuliani and stop and frisk and all that. You know, but people say things are pretty good. But America was also a lot less diverse. And so we've undergone this political transformation. And on the other side of it, we do have a much different America. And the question is, now that we really do have like these large groups of different races in the country, can there be a brand new political order that's based on understanding? And it comes down to the question of that in itself. And to me, all these little things that they were talking about 20 years ago or 10 years ago, representation, microaggressions, opportunity, it's really about power. That's ultimately what it comes down to. It's about who will predominate, who will be preeminent. When you're talking about, for example, DEI, that's saying we want the spots at Harvard because you know who is scouting Harvard talent? The biggest corporations, law firms. And we want to be in the law firms. We want to be on the boards of the biggest companies because we want power.
Right.
And we want power to help ourselves. We want that for black people. We want that for Hispanics, for Asians. And so it does come down ultimately to power sharing. And power sharing and even wealth sharing, it comes down to the distribution or allocation of resources. It's contentious because whites are necessarily losing power. They used to have all of it, and now they're sharing it. Now they're going to have half of it or a quarter of it. And what's more is if another group has power over you, there's like an inherent suspicion because it's like, well, this guy's not really looking out for me because he doesn't look like me and he didn't come from where I came from and he's not like me. And the problem with this is after there's so much conflict, the non-whites don't trust whites. And the whites are rightly skeptical of the non-whites because the non-whites seem to have a license to hate whites. Non-whites have like inherent distrust, basically like a veiled hatred and resentment, and they feel completely able to express that. And so the fundamental question is, how now do the races share power in a way that isn't contentious? How do we find an understanding? And I don't know if that's even possible, because the concern from the alt-right was always, in particular in a democracy, in an open society, when politics gets racialized, it basically just becomes like a race war. Yeah. It turns into like a soft form of a racial war. And, you know, now they're saying woke right. I think the reason they're doing that, and they want to, you know, just kind of get rid of identity politics and find a consensus, is because they want for the whites now not to fight the non-whites. They want a situation where, like you said, we're going to have happy liberal whites, blacks, Hispanics, Asians all living together. I just don't know how possible that is at this point. And that's where people start to talk about, can we disintegrate? You know, we were forcibly integrated with immigration and after Civil Rights Act. Can we now go our separate ways? I don't know that that's actually even a good thing, though. I don't know that that's even like a good answer. But I would say where it starts is just with honesty. Ultimately, there's got to be a recognition that there are legitimate grievances on both sides, and there are illegitimate grievances.
Right.
There are legitimate voices expressing those grievances that actually, because I said this on the Charlie Kirk show, after Charlie got shot, I think there was a real threat of like war. I think there still is, because left-wingers are shooting people and blowing stuff up, and eventually a right-winger is going to retaliate, and then is it going to be like the 60s and 70s? That's a question. But I said on my show after Charlie died, the important thing is, let's get a new consensus of people that don't want that, that don't want war, that don't want their opponents to die, that don't want to murder each other. I said, I'm Christian. I don't believe in murder. I don't believe in revenge. I said, and not all people are Christian, and not all Christians believe that, actually. And so I think moving forward, there needs to be an uncomfortable coming together of people that have grievances, legitimate grievances with each other, but who both want harmony, want to live in peace, don't want bloodshed, leaders from both sides to come together. But I'm not optimistic. I think that the most cynical calculating people rise to the top. They will incite and exploit the divisions and try to vie for control. And I think, you know, conflict is more likely than peace at this point.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard to keep those because it's so easy. It's so easy, you know. And by the way, just because you mentioned it, and I did say this publicly a bunch, but I really did appreciate your episode after Charlie Kirk. Thank you for that. You know, so I was on Piers Morgan debating that Brandon Tatum, the cop guy, and that was what he was. He said I was a terrible person for giving you credit for that show. And then his whole argument was like, he's like, Nick is disingenuous. Like, he doesn't mean that. And it's just like, you know, whatever. I didn't even like spend that much time on it and the thing, but it was just funny. It was like in my head, I was like, wait, so in your worldview, like Nick is this disingenuous, he's the leading neo-Nazi. It's like, okay, so the leading neo-Nazi is calling for peace? Like, is that not, can we at least acknowledge that's preferable to like the other outcome? But on the broader topic, you know, I agree with your assessment, unfortunately, that it's kind of less likely that this has a positive outcome than a negative one. But I do think that, you know, I look at it like I was born in 1983, which, you know, to me does not feel like that long ago. I still feel like you, man, except my knees. My knees really don't feel like you. But, you know, so I was born in 1983. This is 20 years, less than 20 years, 19 years after the Civil Rights Act, right? So it's like, it kind of does make sense in a way that perhaps there was like a different outlook only 20 years after the Civil Rights, and now it's 2025. Like, this is actually quite a bit further. This is 60 years after the Civil Rights Act now. And I do think that, like, in order to move forward, the only way to do this would be to declare, man, I hate saying this word, but actual equality of some sense. Like, it would actually have to be like, look, nobody's getting discriminated against under the law. Either nobody has a right to have a, you know, their special, their group interest, their group idea, or everybody gets to do it, you know? Now, like, I think the way it worked, like, when I was a kid, it's almost like there was a gentleman's agreement. Like, and there was a gentleman's agreement where it was kind of like, look, we know, like, bad things happened to minorities in this country in the past, and so we're not gonna say, you know, like, some of the things that we obviously know, and we'll even allow you to say a little bit about us. And that was kind of the gentleman's agreement. And at a certain point, it was like the progressive left particularly just broke this gentleman's agreement. And they were like, well, no, we're going to say everything that we want to say. And then eventually I feel like, you know, the young white men were kind of like, okay, well then screw it. So then there's no gentleman's agreement anymore.
Right.
And, you know, I remember, I remember, I'm sure you saw this when Scott Adams had that comment a couple years ago, I guess it was, that went super viral. Scott Adams, who's unfortunately is, I think, very sick these days. Me and him have argued a few times on Twitter, but I was sad to hear that. But he said the thing, he was like, my advice to white people is just don't be around blacks. Like, just move away, move to a different neighborhood where they're not there. And I remember first hearing that and going like, yo, that's fucked up, dude. And then, like, the second after I went, oh, that's fucked up, I went, that is exactly what I did. That is exactly what I did. You know, I mean, I remember me and my wife were looking at the town that we ultimately moved to, and it's just like there was like a grading thing, you know, when you look at towns and they're like schools, A+, like this, A+, this, A+, crime, A+, this, A+, and they go diversity, D-. And I was like, cool. Like, I mean, and it's not like I don't care, but it's like those other things are important to me, and they do seem to be attached to this one. And so it's like, I think in order to kind of put this fire out, there would have to be some type of system where it's like, look, like, white people are they can't be discriminated against under the law, and they can't be discriminated against in other ways either, and they have to also be allowed to say what they want to say. Then, to your point, there are legitimate grievances that black people have. I mean, there is no, and it's my own bias, I guess, but much of it doing with government policy. Almost everything that's handed to them from the state is absolute garbage, and their schools are really bad, and there's like legitimate grievances there. I also think like welfare has done enormous damage. But you kind of can't just blame all your problems on white people and racism. I mean, that actually is not really what's holding black people back in this country. And I think we have to be honest about that if we don't want things to go in an ugly direction.
Yeah, well, and you know, I would say that a lot of what occurred under wokeism, I don't think it was all bad necessarily, because I think that you know, as I get older, I do recognize it's sort of funny. Like when I was a teenager, we were getting called racist for everything. Everything was racist, everything. And I feel like a lot of people started out saying, what? How's that racist? I remember used to, like you said earlier, if you called them black and not African American.
Right.
In like 2012, that was a problem. Or colored instead of person of color, whatever. And he'd say, I don't hate anybody for their race. I feel like people have kind of gone full circle, and now 10 years later, people are like, they actually hate non-white people and go, yeah, I'm racist, so what? And I don't know, I feel like maybe that's a mistake in a sense. I mean, I've said I'm racist, but like actually genuinely harboring racial hatred is bad. I think it's good as a society we move past that. I think it's good as a society we move past a lot of prejudice. And I think I agree that the new consensus just needs to be, just like you said, that basic conception of fairness, equality, and it really comes down to specificity with the language. Like everyone now talks about, are you racist? Are you not racist? I say, yeah, I'm a little racist. I think everyone's a little racist. Yeah, we're all a little prejudiced, and we all believe in stereotypes, and what does that even really mean? But do I believe in cruelty? Hatred, violence? No. And I usually like to use those words because anyone who knows me, the number one racist, knows I'm not a cruel person. I'm not a hateful person. I'm not a violent person. Unless I'm put in a self-defense situation at my front door, you know, let's say, because that is, you know,
forgot about that.
Tends to happen, you know. And I think that as a country, we could survive being racist. We can't survive.
You got to make him hit a ball that's nowhere close. Oh, wow. He's taken off for third. The throw down by Dingler. And Naylor has a steal. 2-2 pitch. Garver serves it out. Right center field. Long run from Meadows. He'll get there, but this will score Naylor from third. And the Mariners strike first in this game 5. You got to make him hit a ball that's